Everybody, welcome to the 2022 31st Annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic. I am joined on the mic by Damien Pongpenick. Is that how we say it?
Yeah, close enough. Good enough.
So, Damien,
Yes, sir.
we'll get to what you do, how you do it, why you do it, and all that stuff. But first of all, what do you think? What's going on today?
Uh, this is the first time I actually been here in person to watch the tournament. I've always wanted to play it, but schedule's never allowed. But it's a monster field for sure.
So,
You've got a really good match right here with Vilmos and Max. It's almost a pick 'em, really.
for the secondary table today, we are going to have Shane Van Boening and Blake Baker. So we'll be switching back and forth. This is the secondary table. This is the main table, and this is the top view of the main table. So we'll be going back and forth, and I'll keep the score up for the secondary table as well. So, Damien, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you do, why you're here, for people who don't know?
Yeah, so I'm the founder and CEO of Jam Up Apparel. I am down here. I came a few days early, but I'm going to be here for the next 2 weeks, set up at the Rio with our event, and also be, you know, doing our part in our sponsorship with Predator and all the events that they're having over there at the Rio this week as well. So it's a fun time for us. And probably the main reason why I came here today, I flew in early, is I was scheduled to come in Monday, but I decided to come a little bit early. Blake was doing well, and he's one of our sponsored players, and I wanted to come in down and show him some support. I know this is a big day for him. He's always wanted to play Shane. This is his first opportunity to actually play him.
They had a picture taken together before, and I wasn't sure that if they had ever played each other. But you're saying this is the first time he's ever played, huh?
Well, that's what he said there on his Facebook post. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna just take that as that. But maybe they played, and maybe not in a significant moment of a tournament like this. Where they're
Right.
down to the quarterfinals. So
Well, whenever I have someone of your caliber in the booth, I try to have you call it like you see it and do most of the talking.
yeah,
Because I'm just a bum with some video equipment trying to
I heard you
make a
commentate.
name for
I
myself.
heard you commentate last night. You do all right. You do all right.
I do all right. I do all right. But so I'll be switching back and forth. I'll be saying things, and we're gonna have Jimmy Mattia on later, which should be a great, interesting.
Very very
He's
colorful.
always
Very
colorful.
colorful commentary.
For now, why don't you tell us about this match? Who you like? Who you like in this?
To be honest, it's a pick 'em. I've played both of these guys a lot. First time I played Max was back when I was playing all the time back in the early 2000s, and we've had some really close matches. I've only played Vilmos once. We went hill once. He ended up beating me. But I think as far as like ability level between these two, I think it's pretty even match. Really just like any match, but it's going to come down to who makes the least unfortunate, who makes the most unfortunate errors
Right.
on this, and especially on the bar table. This format, the break's going to come into factor too. Now, is it alternate break?
So the rules of the Andy Mercer have been changed for a variety of reasons. One of them is just that they want to make sure that it's fair for all, and the best they can. So it's alternating break from the small box,
Okay.
and so the cut break is a generally used break from a lot of these pros, but a lot of the amateur players have a harder time with that.
They just smash into it.
Right, and I actually did the head spot smash in my match, and it worked really well. But who knows how it would have worked over the course of time?
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of hoping for the best at that point, because there's no science behind it. There's no, like when you're breaking from the side and you're breaking on these bar tables, you can play the one ball on the side, you can play the wing ball in the corner there, and you can make your adjustments from that point there. But when you break from the center and you're smashing it, there's really no science behind it. It's just you're kind of at the mercy of the balls.
We did notice a lot of people were breaking from the head spot, and because it's template rack, the back ball was coming back, hitting the 9. We noticed a lot of 9 balls on the break yesterday in the top 2.
Yeah, you don't see that a lot with the template rack, especially, well, at least, when people playing 9 ball and template rack, they tend to break from the corners.
Yeah. Blake Baker looking to take a 1-0 lead here in his match. Vilmos won his match while we were talking about some stuff, but Blake is looking at a relatively tough but definitely makeable shot here to go up 1-0 on Shane Van Boening. This is the first time they played, as you stated.
Yeah,
Blake's a great player.
he got a little funny on this. He had good position on the 8, but he didn't. He came up a little short on position. Now he needs to watch the side pocket here. So I suspect he's going to roll this with inside English to try to flatten out the. There you go, flatten out the angle.
Blake had a couple of scares yesterday. He barely beat Arturo Hernandez, who's a super solid player. Then he beat Joazine 6-4. And then he came really close hill with Josh Kondo, and Josh had him. And unfortunately didn't get where he needed to be. So it's 1-0 Blake Baker over on that table. On our main table, Max Eberle is down 1-0 to Vilmos Foldes. And
he's got a couple options here on this.
Without doubt.
Well, the first option is just the easy one. Just bank the one down, stop the cue ball where it's at. There's an angle that the cue ball, the one ball is going to hit the side rail and kind of come down. Now you have to make sure you clear the 7 or you clear the 9. Option 2 is he can do the same shot but draws the cue ball back over behind the 8. But actually it's looking like he's going to go for it. So he's going to go aggressive here. He's going to have to run in some balls to slow down the cue ball.
No. Over on our second table, Blake did make a ball. He might go for a 2-9 flyer here. It's possible. I don't know. We'll see.
No, he's going to go. I think he's going to go for the run out. This is a delicate shot here where he's got to. Well, maybe he's looking at it. He's looking at it. It depends. If that 9 ball can carry him off of the 4 easily, then yes. But if it doesn't, he's gonna go for the pot. Now he's just gearing up to just cut it in and draw his cue ball back over. Yeah. Blake's been playing great lately. He's been winning everything. So me and Blake are from the same town. He wins everything where we're at.
Almost going for a safe here. Leaves him tough. He is snickered a little bit on this ball.
Yeah.
So this is a winner side bracket of 8. Elsewhere, besides these 2 high caliber pro tables, we've got Dave Dattilo is playing against Gary Lutman, a couple of 700 caliber players, and Ian Costello, who played great yesterday, really well, knocked Brian Parks into the losers bracket, is playing his match versus, who is he playing? Sam Cordova.
Is he from Colorado?
So people can stop saying leave it on Shane and Blake. We have other players here. We love Shane. He'll be on the stream a lot today. We can't make it the Shane show, though. Oh, look at this. So the main table is Vilmos and Max, and that's how it's going to be. But we'll shift over to the other table as much as we can.
So Vilmos has a little bit to do here. He's the cue ball is gonna naturally go up table here after he pockets that 1. So he can choose to play it soft, but the cue ball's still going to run up a little bit. It doesn't look where I'm at from where I'm sitting. It doesn't look like that 3 ball passes the 6, and so he's either going to have to play it slow or you're going to have to go back up table and come back down for the 3 in the bottom left-hand pocket, because it does pass the 8. He's looking at it like it might pass, but I can't tell.
Real quick on the other table, Blake's got a tough shot here, and he's got to draw back. He's got kind of a weird angle. If he can get on this 8, he might take a 2-0 lead. And it looks like he has done it.
He's out.
Almost makes his shot back on our main table. Straight in on the 3. Blake has made his 8 ball. He is going to take a 2-0 lead on Shane Van Boening. Shane got quite a scare yesterday from Christopher Adams, who I don't know as a player, but who played very, very tough.
Yeah.
657 player. And it came close. I mean, he lost 6-4, but
yeah, the thing is on these bar tables, it's like anybody who plays 650 and above is plenty capable of running out and putting racks together. So, wow, he hit that great. Slow down cue ball. He's going to get behind that 7. Yeah, he is.
Wow.
What do you think, Constantine? Think he's going to break out the jumper here?
I'm pretty sure he will. I mean, I don't see a better quality shot to go here.
Yeah,
He's obviously disappointed. He can't kick it behind the 4. I mean, that's probably what it's going to be. What he's going to do.
yeah, that was. I mean, that was the key shot in that rack, was getting from the 3 to the 4. I mean, even though he had a really good opportunity, well, it looks like he's kicking at it. Can he curve around it a little bit? Look, he's hewing on it like he's going to curve around it a little bit, but it looks like he has to curve around it a lot. Maybe he's going to bank the 4 ball over there towards the other rail.
Oh, he almost got it in, but he think he's going to get him snookered. He could see the 4 ball,
Yeah.
but he
Now Max should
doesn't have enough to make it.
No, but he could see the edge, and so what I suspect Max to do on this one is to feather this ball. The 4 ball is going to hit the side rail and go back down to the bottom rail. Cue ball is going to come probably 2 rails down table, and he's going to try to leave him very close to like where he's at now with the cue ball.
While he's thinking about that, Shane is on a run here. He's got a 5 ball that's tied up, and it looks like he's probably going to go for. I don't know if that 3-9 goes or not. What he's doing, he might play safe. He's looking at it pretty deep. Max thinned the 4 ball, as you said. He is going to get a relatively He's going to leave an open shot, sell out.
Yeah.
So Shane's looking at this 3-9 pretty tight here.
Tables look like they're playing kind of fast.
They are very fast, and that's something to notice, especially table 1 here, the one that Vilmos and Max are playing on.
Yeah.
The cue ball just keeps going and going and going. So we saw a lot of scratches and people. Shane has made the 9 ball to make it 2-1 in his match. He is down to Blake Baker.
Shane's one of those scary players to play. I played him one time. In a money match, we played for 15 hours.
Wow.
All right. So Vilmos has a couple options here. One, he can go offensive. He can bank it, or he can clip the left side of that 6 ball and bring the cue ball back behind the 8-2 rails. It's looking like that's what he's going to do. Let's see what he does here. Yep, 1, 2, and he's going to come short. And I guarantee Max is going on the offensive here. He's going all out with this bank.
You know what I'll do for the viewers at home? I'll
use split screen?
I could do split screen.
Oh, you're such a nice guy.
The public has spoken, and I will do a split screen. If you give me a moment.
I have a feeling one of your viewers that's really requesting that is Sarah Bicoy, who is Blake's better half.
No, a lot of people are requesting it. It's just, it's fine. I'll do a split screen. Give me a second.
Max banked that really short.
Then I'm going to get people complaining to make it bigger and whatever, and I'm just going to be like, all right. It's okay. I'm an amateur commentator, and I don't care about really trying to make everybody happy, but I'll try. Here you go, is that. And then we'll do table 2
I think Vilmos going to have to play the combo here. I don't think that 6 ball passes.
So everybody, I hope you're happy. You have the Blake Baker Shane Van Boening match in the lower right-hand chain of your corner. I'm not going to switch it to the main one, so don't ask. But there you go. It's the gentler, happier streamer today.
All right. I think Blake's going to be out over there. The key on Blake's game over there is getting from that 4 to the 5. This is pretty standard routine out for Vilmos right here. He's going to just draw back and put a little outside English on it. No, it's going to come straight. Come one rail down and get straight on the 9.
So for anybody who wasn't listening, so the secondary table, Shane Van Boening versus Blake Baker is on the right.
And this is a race to 6, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's really anybody's game when it's a race to 6. Race to 6, alternating break from the small box. So it's kind of crazy. Vilmos full. This is up 2-0.
Blake got there. I think he's pretty safe here. To stay composed. Should be out.
Shout out to Bao Tren Nguyen, who is watching at home. I asked her to come onto the mic yesterday when Vilmos was playing, and she politely declined, saying, "I'm too nervous." so, so she's maybe she's watching from home, but
isn't she running a lot of tournaments here in town too?
she is. She does a great job running
Yeah.
tournaments. It's as you know, it can be a very thankless job, and pool players can be just horrible, rotten people. I mean, there's lots of great pool players out there, but people complain and whatever, and you got to fend off all the people. And
it's very hard to please everybody.
So, as I mentioned, I'm an amateur streamer, and I do this for fun, and it's kind of ballooned into something bigger than I expected. But I'd like to get some new cool stuff, some new microphones, new cameras and stuff. But, I want to make the stream self-sufficient, so if you feel like donating to the stream and you want to see more cool things, all the links are on the left. Anything helps. It'll all go back into the stream. I'm currently saving up to buy a higher quality main camera, although these cameras are pretty good. But I do this because I love it. It's a lot of fun, and I love the scoundrel pool community and all the people. that's why I love interacting with the commenters.
So you're not trying to get the donations to go make your $1 million?
No.
There? Okay.
No. I just like doing it, and it's fun. And yesterday people donated pretty nicely, and I'm really happy about it. But it'll all go back into the stream.
Well, what people need to understand is like the billiards industry. It's a small pot of, even though there's millions of people who play pool, it's still, when you compare it to other industries, it's small, and so it's an ecosystem. We all have to support each other, and it takes money and time to do these streams, to bring content to people, and it's one of those things that should be supported.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Vilmos. It's going to come up a little short.
Now that all that's being said, I'm gonna let you talk for 3 minutes while I finish my breakfast. So you're gonna fly solo.
I'm gonna fly
while
solo
I slam the rest of this delicious Badger Cafe ham and eggs that
Wisconsin themed bar here. Yeah. Green Bay Packers. So Vilmos is a little. He got really funky on this one here. He made a good shot, but he just hit a little short. I think he was trying to come up and play the 4-ball in the upper left-hand corner pocket, but like I said, he came short. So what he's looking at here is he's looking at feathering this 4-ball into the side pocket, but he has to be careful to not hook himself behind that 6. So if he shoots the shot, I suspect him to put a little bit of a stroke on it and actually draw that ball to the rail and back out versus hitting it soft. You might see a lot of people try to hit this ball soft, but when you do that, you're at the mercy of the speed. You see a lot of amateur players get hooked in this situation. Now the risk you have with hitting it harder is obviously it makes the pocket become smaller. Let's see what he does here. Yeah. Just like what I said, he had to hit it a little bit harder, which makes that shot harder to execute. So Max is going to come one rail over. 2 rails, actually. I suspect Max should be out from here. On the other table, Shane just made a really good bank shot to put himself in position to run out. I suspect him to get out from here. It's pretty routine.
Okay. I already had breakfast.
All right. Pretty routine here from Max. I think he'll probably end up drawing that ball underneath the 8 to that side rail.
People have been so nice here to Rum Runner today, the customers and the onlookers, so I hope it lasts.
Yeah. Well, it's this event's been long-standing event, and we have venues like this that support big tournaments like this, and I think it's important for the patrons to make sure they're supporting the business in all aspects, whether that's being nice to the staff, obviously supporting it through purchasing food and beverage.
I mean, the food here at Badger Cafe is so good.
Is it?
And 24 hours. Nice shot by Max. As you can see, Shane has closed the gap. It is now 3-2 in his match.
Yeah. Has Max been playing a lot lately? I know he
has been.
He comes in and out of how often he plays.
He has been playing a lot lately, and he's been playing good. He's been playing Ruben, what's his name? He played him at the Swanee a lot. He's been playing him a lot, 750 level player. And Vilmos doesn't play as much. He's got a business he's concentrating on and is worried about.
Didn't he open up a gelato business?
It's not gelato. It's a Hungarian desserts called Twisted Chimney, and it's got ice cream. Maybe they have gelato. I went there when they first opened. It was amazing. I've heard they've expanded some stuff out. If Bao was here to talk about it and get some mic time, which I wanted her to come and talk about her business, maybe she can give us a little blurb in the comments that I can read out loud, Bao, about Twisted Chimney. But it's awesome desserts. It's on Rainbow and right around Robindale area in Southwest Vegas. They do an amazing job. Vilmos is there making the pastries himself and everything. Bao works there. It's just a great place.
All right. So for all the people who are coming down to Vegas for the CSI Expo, make sure you take a little time to go over there and show them some love, give them some support. I'm sure they could use the business. Well, good break from Max there. It's interesting. I'm watching them break the balls with low inside, so they're drawing the ball over to the side rail and using the inside to come back up through the rack. Not used to seeing that.
Someone asked, where is the shop exactly? It's on Rainbow Avenue and somewhere around Robindale or Warm Springs area. It's the south of the 215 in Vegas.
Wow, Max is gearing up to draw this ball back. Let's see. He's got to miss the 9 on this draw stroke.
He's going to make the 9.
Oh.
Gave a little wave of, hey, sorry about that, but I'm going to go ahead and take the score.
Yep.
For anybody who's never watched my streams, I'm awful at keeping score, so I'm just going to go ahead and update this now. It's 2-2.
Hey, make sure you stay on top of that, will you?
Nope, I won't be able to. I am incompetent when it comes to keeping score. Just keep score at home.
I'm sure a lot of the fans watching Blake right now are saying, hey, the score should be Hill, 5-2. Blake. Oh, big miss from Blake right there.
Elsewhere in the pool room, Dave Dattilo is up 5-0 versus Gary Lutman. And Ian Costello is down 2-1 versus Sam Cordova.
Interesting.
Shane at the table down 3-2.
I hope when I'm like in my 70s, I play as good as Dave.
Yeah, he's just a great guy. He plays awesome.
Uh-oh. Well, he's hooked. He's going to have to push out here. He doesn't have a really great option for push out. I suspect he's probably going to push and put the cue ball somewhere on that top rail, maybe center diamond. And it's still not a great spot to push out to because it doesn't, if the shot gets passed back over to you, it's not a great shot either. But he can't go much further than that because if he does that, he's going to leave an open shot at the 2 ball. So
does that 9 thread through?
From where I'm sitting, it doesn't look like it does, but
I don't think it does either. But I think it goes off the 7. I think if he shoots it to the right of the 3, it goes off the 7. I mean, it's not like he has a shot on it right now anyway, but he's got to think about it.
Well, that's a possibility there. He could push out to a jump shot to take a stab at that. I mean, it'd be pretty gutsy. I don't
Well,
see him
Max
doing.
can jump just as well as anybody, So
Yeah, he's gonna do what I said right here. He's gonna push this right up close to center diamond. No, first diamond.
feel like I'm doing a good job not sweating these matches too much since I have Max and Shane in the Calcutta. I figured I would just let everybody know
Oh,
in
nice.
case they're accusing me of biased commentary. Whatever happens, happens. So,
Those are a couple good horses to have.
yeah. Why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's usually a good bet when you are able to pick up Shane in the Calcutta. Did it cost you?
Oh, it was cheap. It was cheap. It didn't cost me anything at all.
I mean,
or 1/5 of the Calcutta money. Let's just say I hope he wins.
oh, he just.
Calcutta was a little light this year, and he went in the first blind, so you don't know. I talked to him today. He was like, you should just do me last when you know how much money's in the Calcutta. I'm like, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to suggest that next year. Maybe I'll just run the Calcutta, and I'll just take over, and I'll run the Calcutta, and I'll be like, we're doing Shane last, so we can bid appropriate to how much money is already in the pot. Because it's not even worth it for him to take half of himself for as expensive as he went.
Yeah. He just gave Blake a golden opportunity here with ball in hand.
Wow. So Vilmos.
Max is looking at the combo.
Well, he gave it back to Vilmos.
Oh God, I'm looking at the wrong person.
Maybe he can't see enough of the two.
I don't think he can. I
don't think he can see enough of the two to make the combo. Is what the issue
I think
is
the
here.
play here is to. I think the play here is to hit the right side of the two ball, bank the two ball back down towards the 5-6, and try to leave the cue ball down there behind the 7. It's delicate, but I think it's your best. I think it's your best option. He's jacking up, so I think he's taking a stab at that combo if he can get to it. Oh wow! How you like that?
So Vilmos pushed, Max gave it back to him, and Vilmos made the combo.
So Blake takes a 4-2 lead over Shane over there. Make sure you get that score right, sir. Good job.
I'm on it. It's a running joke that everybody never laughs at. And they are always like, so fix the score. And I'm like, whatever. Okay, yeah, I'll fix it. Too busy doing other stuff, like drinking my morning Grand Marnier. So, which I only drink during streams to coat the throat. Thank you to Marshall Demos for that.
Looks like Dave Dattilo snapped that off over there.
Wow, it's crazy.
All right. Max up to break. We got a slugfest going on here between Vilmos and Max.
Yeah, I wonder if Max just thought that was too tough of a shot, or if he didn't really see it. I mean, he gave it back to Vilmos. I didn't see how long he looked at it.
Well, I mean, in all fairness to Max, I mean that even though Vilmos made a great shot, it was still pretty low percentage. So Vilmos just made an excellent shot there. All right, this is a delicate shot here. He has to jack up. He has to pocket this 3 ball in the corner pocket there, and then hold the cue ball down right below the side pocket for the position on the 3. It's delicate.
Someone said in the chat, if you still feel like updating things, it's 3-2 in the bottom. Thank you. Tim Sullivan for the win.
Are you used to your fans razzing you?
Yeah, it's normal.
Okay.
It's appreciated because I just don't pay attention to it. I mean, I try, but I just don't. There's certain
you do the best you can, right?
There's certain bandwidth issues that people have sometimes, and mine is I can only talk, watch pool, think, and that's about it. After that, keeping scores is the 4th best thing.
It's not like score is like an important aspect of what we do or anything like that.
Well, yesterday when Brian was playing the burglar, I marked the score, but I marked it wrong. It was so I had it 5-4 Brian, and people were like yelling at me. They're like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, I'm more affected by this than you are. I had Brian in the Calcutta too, so.
Vilmos, I think he can make it, but I don't think he definitely doesn't have the angle that he wanted. He wanted to be able to get down a little further so he could pocket the 3 ball, and then make and have slide the cue ball up behind the 4. Now he's going to have to go forward and play the 4 ball in the upper corner pocket.
People in chat, just let us know if one of us sounds lower than the other. I'll just move the mic closer. I've got my headphones on, but sometimes I can't tell, so I want to make sure everybody sounds great. So if somebody sounds a little lower or higher,
Wow.
then
Shane just missed a big 8-ball over there.
wow.
That puts
Shane
that
is
puts
down 5-2.
that puts Balake on the hill. Yes, I just called him Balake. You know the reference?
No.
Oh, the Key and Peele skit.
Oh, I mean, I watched Key and Peele when I was when they first came out, but I haven't watched a lot of it.
Oh,
I don't watch a lot of TV.
you get this substitute teacher who's
I remember that skit. Yeah, I only saw it once. So AA Ron and all that stuff. Yeah.
when he calls Blake Balake.
Okay, gotcha.
So
now I get it.
So every time I see Blake out in the pool hall, it's Balake.
Now I'm picking up what you're putting down, Damien.
You got it. You got it. Oh, good.
So we're gonna have Jimmy Matai on the mic at 5 p.m. Until then, we're gonna have guest commentators. Right now, Damien, who's welcome as long as he'd like to stay. Jim Blakeman will come on, tell us a little history about the Andy Mercer, Doc Hill, and Rummer tournaments. He'll be here sometime. And then I'll get the normal spattering of knuckleheads who have no idea what's going on and say, hey, can I say something? Are we on TV? And we'll go from there.
Well, I think people are in for a treat when they listen to Jimmy commentate.
Yeah, he's great.
Colorful.
Shane making quick work of this rack against Balake. And
let's let that catch on.
Yep. Vilmos is looking to take a lead here. Well, he's already got a lead.
Extend his lead.
Extend his lead.
To 4-2. Make sure you get that right.
Check this out. Boom! Score updated.
Wow. You are on top of it, sir.
It's early. I've only had one drink.
Give it time? Is that what you're saying?
Give it time. Give
okay.
It time. So Shane has cut the lead to 3-2. It is now Shane's break. Shane never really looks worried whenever he plays pool, so he doesn't look worried now. But he is down against a very game and able Blake Baker. Josh Kondo walking into the room, a local favorite, played great yesterday. Still in the tournament. Is on the single elimination side of the bracket, also known as the loser side.
You know where I'm from? I don't know if it's because I'm like from Washington or the Northwest and they're so PC up there, but you don't ever hear people call the loser side.
I hate it.
They always call it the B side.
You know, people get like, oh, I want to sound more positive. It's like the pacification of language. It's the loser side. You're there because you lost. You can call it the one-loss side if you want to minimize the damage, but you're a loser if you're on that side. I mean, you can still win, and if you win, you're no longer a loser. But until then, that's the loser side. Did Shane just go for the 1-9 there?
No, he broke, and Blake's going to try to find a way to...
Shane conceded it.
Blake's trying to compose himself a little bit.
Was there no ball made?
No. Blake's taking.
I only see 8 balls on the table, though.
Oh, did
he must have missed the combo? That's not off the break. I don't know.
Oh, Blake wins.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shane went for a combo, I think, and hung it, and conceded this this combo, I think, is Blake's straight in. I don't know. Did anybody see what happened? Did anybody see what happened? Did anybody of the 200-something people watching see what happened?
Shout out to Jam Up Player Blake Baker. Making my brand look good. Meanwhile, Vilmos running dead out over here. Go down to the bottom, back up. You shoot the 5 in the side or in the corner. Didn't give himself an angle to shoot inside, so he'll probably just go straight down.
Shane Brogan didn't make a ball, so the 1-9 combo was there. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying, but I only count 8 balls on the table. So that's, I don't know. I'll have to look at that. Damien, am I crazy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No,
6,
there's
7,
9.
8.
There's 9 balls there.
Oh, I am crazy. See, there you go. That solves all the questions.
But does that, I can't tell if that 1 passes through all that gap there. It must. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Vilmos is on a run out. Think I'm doing pretty well emotionally. Potentially seeing both of my horses knocked out, and it's not knocked into the losers side.
We just won't talk about that. We won't.
That's all right. I don't care. Whatever. My life's tough.
We won't
this is the worst thing that's happened.
We won't
to
rub
me.
any salt into the wound here. Okay.
I don't care. Vilmos is going to take a 5-2 lead here.
Nice.
Against Max Eberle. So Max is not lost yet. Shane has, and he will have a chance to win his way back through the 1-loss side.
So who's up over here on the other table now? Or we don't know yet.
Josh Ferris versus somebody. Let me pull up the bracket.
Well, obviously somebody.
I got to pull the bracket up anyway because everybody's going to ask for it 19 times. Digitalpool.com. Go check it out. But I'll post the link to the bracket in the description. It is.
I recently ran my first tournament there on Digital Pool. That's good, great software.
It's great on the laptop. It's very problematic on your phone. Just a little word to the wise. If you're going to run a tournament on your phone, for now, Digital Pool, from what I understand, is aware of the challenges.
Yeah.
But on your phone, it's not as.
Well, you shouldn't be running a tournament from your phone, anyways. I mean,
True. But some people, don't have laptops.
I don't run tournaments, but I very often. But I run it. I have a juniors program up where I live, so I do. We ran the tournament there on Digital Pool when we did that. So
Josh Ferris is playing Paul Silva. This is the first match of the 1-loss side. I will be clicking over to that every once in a while.
So I think Max has a couple things he can do here. One, it's hard, but I don't mind it because of where the 2 ball's at. I don't mind the Mass A shot around here around the 6. It's really not that hard. You don't have to hit it super hard to get it to Mass A. He's looking at the kick right now. Problem is if you make the kick, that cue ball is going to move away from the 3. All right, here's Vilmos' chance to close out this match. Key shot is going to be from the 4 to the 6, so he's got to get good on this 3 so we can shoot that 4 ball in the side pocket. And he's got to get a good angle so he can get the cue ball back over there to
Daniel Alvarez is asking how Brian Parks and James Harris are doing. James Harris is still in the tournament. He's the lowest Fargo left. He's playing now against Donnie Branson. Tough match. And Brian Parks was knocked out yesterday by Goran Mladenovic.
All right. Here's the match winner right here. This is what's gonna seal the deal.
You guys make triple X shirts?
I do.
I mean, I'm guessing you do, but I'm really just asking, just to double check.
Our standard sizes go on men's from small to 4X, and then I have tall sizes available, and I have larger sizes. I can go up to 5X.
Do you have shirts for guys with T-Rex arms?
I mean, I'm sure they'll work. I've got sizing guides on all of our.
All right.
On all of our.
I guess I'll buy a shirt then.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have about 500 of them up in the Vegas booth
at BCA.
Yeah. So come try one on.
I look like one.
All right. Looks like this match is. Well, he gonna make it a little interesting here. Just by getting jacked up on the rail. He's gonna punch out. Looks like he's jacking up. He's gonna just use center ball, side rail back out, shoot the 9 in the side. Yeah, he's having to look at it a little twice. Did not get where he wanted. The angle's a lot more flat than what he wanted. Well, it looks like he's just going to follow forward back up and shoot the 9 in the corner. Yep.
Well done. So unless some cataclysmic event happens in the next 13 seconds, Vilmos Foldis is going to take this match 6-2, send Max Eberle to the one-loss side.
That's the B side. Remember, we already discussed this.
Nope. That's the loser side. That's where you go when you lose. Hopefully you can keep winning, and then you'll be a winner, no matter what happens.
Constantine,
Damien's going to step out of the booth for a second
and go eat. But thanks for having me on here.
Thanks for being here. You're welcome back whenever.
All right, appreciate it.
So next matchup on table 1 is going to be Vang, who is a Vietnamese female player, #1 ranked Vietnamese female player, and Josh Kondo, our local Las Vegas favorite. We'll be back in one moment. Thanks for joining us at Papa C Productions. Lowest Fargo remaining, just real quick comment or answer to comment is James Harris, who's a 606-ish something. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have Josh Kondo versus Vang. Blake, you want to jump on the mic and say something to the people at home? I don't have a headset today because I couldn't get it to sound good, so just speak about 3 to 6 inches from the mic.
All good, all good.
We
Mic
have
check.
Blake Baker in
Mic
the
check.
house. I guess you're feeling okay, huh?
Feeling on cloud 9. I'm like past 9. I'm like 10 or 11 right now.
So tell us about the match we were watching from afar.
Well, I showed up today like 10:30 and practiced my break for about an hour trying to get it down, and I struggled for a long time. And I think say the last 15 minutes or so, started feeling more comfortable with it. And I think I broke and ran like my first, I want to say 2 or maybe 3 breaks. Kind of held my serve, and I snuck one. He won the flip, and I won that first game, and then broke and ran the next one. Kind of got off a good start.
Nice. I mean, it looked like that last one he broke and just left a 1-9 combo, and it was just straight in. He just said,
it's pretty almost impossible for me to miss. There was
Right.
there was pretty decent gap for the one to go by. The balls and the 9 was just sitting in the hole. He didn't play his best. He missed an 8-ball middle of the match, so it was pretty big to get me to the hill.
yeah, we saw that one.
But I'd say that was his own big mistake, and then he gave me ball in hand in the middle of trying to kick at a ball. I ran out there. That was 2 big mistakes. And like I said, that last game, kind of just leaving the 9-ball was all I could really ask for. That's no one wants to run out against SVB
No.
on the hill, so just shoot that one night and then conceding the game made it so much easier for me.
Well, you've got Dave Dattilo next, who blanked Gary Lutman 6-0 and has been playing great pool.
Wow.
Are you familiar? Have you ever played Dave?
Yes, I have played Dave.
He's a great guy, old
Yeah.
school player.
Yeah.
If I
good
can
guy.
even walk as well as he, let alone play pool when I'm at his age, I'll be happy.
See, Dave and I, we go back and forth, but I think we played. Well, there's like weekly tournaments at putters and stuff,
yeah.
and I think he's got my edge in those little like 8-ball tournaments, but rotation might be a little different. But he plays really good 8-ball.
The winner of this match we're looking at here is going to play Max Eberle next. So Van Juan is the #1 Vietnamese female pool player. Josh is a local player who's been playing really good pool lately, and he won his last match 6-0 yesterday. Just
He
super
shoulda-
nice guy.
He should have won his match against me. I snuck one off against him just to have the chance to play Shane, and
Yeah, he got funny on the last 6-9, right?
Yeah.
We were watching it.
yeah, it very well could have been him playing Shane this morning. I got very fortunate last night. Just want to thank you everybody for all the support. My phone is just blowing up. It's nonstop
Yeah.
vibrating right now, and it's just so overwhelming. I had to walk outside right after my match. I had tears of joy for that after that win.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What are your pre-match? Are you gonna just kind of chill for a while? Your next match isn't for a little while, right?
A little sooner expected. 2:30. So I got only about an hour and a half wait here.
Okay.
Yeah. So just kind of probably sticking here for a little bit, just keeping focus and calling shots and seeing lines. But yeah, back to the action here. Looks like it's still the first game. Playing a little safety battle on the 1 ball.
Don't mind me when I start moving.
Oh, yeah, not a problem.
Keep talking.
Not a problem.
Yeah, Josh has been playing pool, dedicating a lot to his game.
He's improved a lot since the
Yeah.
last time. Since I moved out of Vegas to Spokane about 2 years ago, and he was my teammate and good buddy. We played BCA leagues together, and he was good then, but he's gotten a lot better since then.
So next match on the main table will be Shane Van Boening versus either Donnie Branson or James Harris. The score is currently 2-1. Donnie Branson in that match.
It was a little extra motivation this morning too. I knew it would be tough playing Shane, and I just want to see who the loser would go to. And I'd have seen that would play the winner of Donnie's match, so it was a little extra motivation. I know Donnie's also a very tough player, and you don't want to chance yourself for that.
Yeah, I mean Donnie had a tough match yesterday where things just didn't go his
Yeah,
way to
yeah.
get knocked into the 1-loss side, but he's
Yeah.
an amazing player.
I agree. He's kind of from my neck of the woods a little bit. He's from the Midwest, same with me, so kind of have that Midwest vibe friendship.
Starting to fill up here. I'm sure we'll be packed for the finals, but we're already about a third to half full here at the Rum Runner for these early matches.
Yeah, it won't be long. They'll be flying in here soon. There will be no seats available.
So elsewhere in the room, Louis Jacobo is playing Goran Mladenovic. Scores 1-0 Louis.
I'll just let you say his name.
The burglar?
But yeah.
Yeah.
You got that down. I'm just gonna call him the burglar. We'll stick
He's
to
the
that.
burglar. And then we just started a match between Paul Silva and Josh Ferris. And that is tied. Here we have Josh Kondo. It's got kind of a steep cut on the 8, but something he should make. Got to be careful not to hit it too hard or he'll leave himself no shot on the 9. Probably going to go 2 rails. Got to just avoid the side pocket. Put the right amount of English on it. He'll be okay. He's going to lay up. Probably the smarter shot. Christina Gonzalez is here, and she's got her pool playing shirt on, or like her CSI shirt. She's got her sunglasses on inside. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. And she's smoking a cigarette. Maybe she'll come and talk about nonsense or something. I don't know. Now she's got a regular glass. She said, as soon as I'm done, I'm coming over. She's not coming over to talk. She's coming over to punch me in the stomach. Meanwhile, Josh Kondo takes the first game. Heart rate gone down yet, Blake?
No.
No?
It's
Still going?
Still up there. It's gonna take a minute to relax for sure. I've been kind of waiting for that match pretty much my whole life.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I can't imagine. I talked to Chris Adams yesterday, who came close.
He did.
You know,
He was down 4-0 too, and that's mad respect to come back. And
yeah.
he was one really mistake away from missed the 2 ball to make it hill. And that's a great spot to, to say you're down 4-0 to come back to be in that spot. It's something else. So, but yeah, I just knew I couldn't let off the pedal and had to keep my foot down. I know I let up, and as soon as I was up 5-2 and I scratched to the brake, I started just thinking very negatively. I was like, oh no, here
Right.
we go. And then sure enough, he ran out that rack, and then he broke, and that 9 started trailing in the corner, and I seen it wasn't gonna go, but it was gonna come close. And then the 1 just found the gap, and it was one of the best feelings in the world, that's for sure.
I'd imagine.
What was the better part was when he conceded and didn't even make me shoot it, because trust me, I didn't want to shoot that ball.
Yeah. You're like, well, it's straight in,
Yeah, it's
but
straight
it would
in,
be
man.
better if I didn't have to shoot it.
Exactly, yeah.
I gotta make sure I ask Von Juan what her sponsors are, so I
Yeah.
can shout out to them. Looks like AD. They might be Vietnamese. They're probably Vietnamese sponsors, but
Right.
we got some people tuning in from Vietnam already.
It's a very tough shot. Very right over. She hit it perfect. I would say perfect. I don't know if the 3 goes by the 9. I think it does. You got to hit the rail first. It's a really tight pocket, but she was trying to keep the cue ball towards the middle of the table so she can play the 3 in the side, but being elevated like that was very tough.
2-1 Paul Silva. Donnie Branson looks like he's got a tough cut on the 8 that he should make.
Yeah, nothing Donnie can't handle there.
You played Donnie for sure, right?
Yeah, we've only played once actually, and it was the 2 Mercers ago, 29th Mercer.
Nice.
I snuck out Hill, but
Well, Blake, it's unfortunate, but I have Christina scheduled, so I'm going to give you 5 minutes to say anything you want to say to the people at home about the match, about life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, anything you want to opine about before I bring in Christina Gonzalez, who's going to
Well-
make a mockery of my stream.
I'll shout out to all my sponsors first. With we got Lutman Lights, Jam Up Apparel, ABC Concrete, Crooked Q's, Pat Devaney Q's, D Real Promotions, just all the friends and family, all the support I've just from wishing me good luck in my matches, and then, like I said, my phone I've probably gotten 50 to 100 messages after
That's
this
awesome.
match,
Yeah.
just blowing up, and it's just super overwhelming. I love it, and like I said, I'm higher in cloud 9 right now.
I
I'm
can't imagine.
Cloud 12, and it's one of the best feelings in the world. But like I said, I just want to thank you, all my fans and friends, and the biggest shout out though goes to Sarah, my fiance, for sitting back home and taking care of the little one and making sure I'm all stress free out here and playing my best game. And I'll be back home to see her on her birthday on the 1st. My little girl's birthday is April 1st. I'll be flying back on April 1st, so it's perfect.
Awesome, man. Congratulations on the win. Good luck against Dave
Thank you,
Dattilo.
Thank you. I'll let Christina
Come-
hop in here.
Yeah, come back on the stream. Christina was
Not a problem.
coming in, and good luck, man.
understand.
Congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate
Awesome.
it. Sorry to put your horse in the B-side, but I'm sure he'll
No,
come.
it's all right. It's part of the, you know, I like good pool and I love good stories.
Exactly. Thank you.
So thank you to Blake Baker. What an amazing win, career win from Christina Gonzalez. I'm sorry, against Shane Van Boening. We're gonna have Christina Gonzalez come in, and things are gonna get weird here because I don't know if anybody knows Christina Gonzalez, but she's a total whack job. Oh boy, here we go. It's all going down. Hope I can get her to speak into the mic. She was pretty good last time. Oh boy. Here she is. Am I gonna have problems with you not speaking to the mic like all these other chumps?
No, I'm not retarded. Move that up. There we go. My boobs are in the way.
They sure are. so just move. If you notice me moving your mic to avoid that, you can go ahead. Say hi.
Hello, everybody.
So, Christina, welcome back.
How are you doing? I like your double.
My double.
Yeah, your double table.
Isn't that cool?
It looks great.
It's like a binary star. It's just kind of circling around. This one's bigger than this one, you know. So it's cool. That's a good, interesting first thing to comment on. So you're here for CSI and all that stuff, right?
Yes.
You got your CSI shirt on. What do
my
you?
Bernie shirt.
Oh, yeah, I saw the tribute. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah. I have my Bernie shirt on.
How long are you going to be able to join us on the mic today? I don't have anybody scheduled until 5 p.m. Jimmy Matai, you could take us.
I can't say that long.
Well, that's
I have-
BS.
I have a lot of puppies at home.
You don't
and
have
I kind
anything to do. Stop trying to pretend like you're important or something, or there's something to do.
The dogs need to be fed.
You are currently lying to 270 people if you say that you have important things to do.
Just because I'm mini retired doesn't mean that I don't have things to do.
Oh, fine. How do you spell your last name? Is it with a Z or an S at the end?
Really?
I don't know. I don't
Z.
care about you. All right, here you go.
You
I do care
care
about you.
You do care.
I mean, I used to before you stopped, talking to me.
I stopped talking to you?
Not really.
Why am I here
guess,
now?
I guess. I don't know. Do you know any of these players? What's going
I
on?
do.
over
I know
here?
Josh, and I'm had to come down to support him since I've been giving him a lot of crap for not being in this. And this is his first year in, and he's already made it into the money, so it looks like I was right again.
Yeah, he's playing well. You're right sometimes.
All the time.
Sometimes. Let's just leave it.
Rule
Let's
1.
agree on sometimes.
No, rule 1, I'm always right.
Sometimes.
Rule 2, if I'm ever wrong, refer back to rule 1. Ben knows.
I'm sure Ben knows. Where's Ben?
He's at home with the puppies. I
Oh,
screwed
so
up.
he's at home with the puppies that you're claiming you have to go feed.
Yeah,
So Ben can't feed puppies.
he can. Thank you.
Well, if he can feed puppies, then why
Yeah,
do you
but
have
I'm the
to
one
go?
who screwed it up this morning and didn't feed them on time.
Ben's never here to defend himself, but he'll
Well, he's at home where he belongs.
come out at 2 a.m. and comment on some Facebook post from 4 years ago that I made
That's right.
and spell things wrong. So this
One
girl-
no, he didn't. He didn't spell anything wrong.
No, he made an incorrect assertion of a grammatical structure on a sentence because I got a linguistics person to fact check him.
that's right.
So he didn't spell
One
anything wrong.
time.
Okay, one time's enough. This girl here
She's great.
is great. She's the #1 Vietnamese player. She's here with Jam Nguyen, who is the #2 Vietnamese player, and the #3 Vietnamese player, female player that is coming for the BCAs along with the top-ranked male Vietnamese players. So they're coming in strong to the BCAs.
That's awesome. I
But-
know. I love the fact that that CSI got the women's event now and Carom.
What is Carom? Oh, you mean the three
Carom
cushion?
event.
What is Carom?
Aren't they playing 3 cushion?
Yeah. Oh, you're calling it the Carom event.
Yeah, I'm calling it the
I don't
Carom
know.
event, I guess.
Yeah.
They got a lot of stuff going on.
Tell us about the women's event. I hear Savannah Easton's playing in it. That's going
I
to be pretty
actually don't
awesome.
know much since I've been gone,
Okay.
but yeah, I think the field's almost full.
You're going to be briefed. When's it start? It starts on the 23rd or before that?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm promoting
So-
well.
Something like that.
Something like that.
You're like, I'm wearing my shirt. That's good enough. I
Um,
can't even feed dogs. Why is anybody asking me any
Right?
questions?
Don't ask me questions. It's early. I haven't even had a full beer in yet.
You've got one in front of you. Hey, cheers.
I'm working on it.
Christina's drinking a full beer. I'm drinking a double shot of Grand Marnier. It's all is right in the world.
Nobody ate your Sour Patch Kids?
Would you like some?
No,
What do you mean nobody ate them?
they're right here.
I
There's
know.
still the same
Well,
amount.
So in the manufacturing sector, they fill a bag, and then you buy it, and then you eat some, and when there's some left over, you have the result, which is a bag that's in front of you that's 1/4 full.
Yeah,
don't
that's
start
been
off
open, and all these people have been
1/4
touching
full.
it
Not all
with
these
their
people.
nasty hands.
No, I think there's only been 2 grubby hands in there.
Yeah,
Two.
2 grubby hands that have been touching other things in this room that everyone else has been touching.
Yeah, shout out to Keone and Justin Ketter, who
Ketter?
made a mess of my booth for Doc Hill. Like I had to have it sanitized, which thankfully the Rum Runner has good materials, but there was all this stuff everywhere or whatever, and I was just like, these guys are pigs, and they're not here to defend themselves, and I don't care.
That's all right. Josh has an opportunity. we're back to pool now.
How am I going to get Christina to talk about pool? I'll talk about Justin Ketter and Keone Baraquatro,
I can't deal with
Who did a-
messiness.
who did a good job in general. Josh
I
plays
don't know
very,
if
very.
this is straight.
Got
Is it-
a couple views here, just in case you want to see them. I've got an overhead view that might help.
Okay.
over here.
Can you face it towards me so I can see it as well, or
I
are you just
can.
gonna hog it?
I can. And then I've got a second table view, which I'll click over to sometimes, but I'll probably angle this back onto table 1 soon.
So I'll probably draw this back a little bit.
Nenad Jovanovic has told me not to sleep on the score, and I've already gone over this. That's impossible. I'm always going to sleep on the score, so all you have to do is just put it in the chat, and then I'll follow your lead and update it. I can't be taught. I'm sorry. I'll
It
try
can't be
my hardest.
taught.
I can't be taught how to keep score properly. If I was a more professional organization, I'd have a scorekeeper or something,
Right.
Maybe I'll buy
He
some
got good on this. Hopefully, he could just push the 4 in a good spot.
And now he is yelling at me to be professional on my amateur stream. No,
Mm.
I
What you
will
wanna
not be
want?
professional. I do this for
Oh,
free.
Stop. There you go. It worked out nicely.
He might be the first person I
He
just
has
tell.
good pace. I like Josh's pace. Like he
Josh
doesn't-
plays well. I've noticed he's playing a little faster lately because you know how he has that long cadence in his pre-shot routine, and he would
Yeah.
really take a long time. And I think he's sped that up a little bit. I mean, he's always played great, but usually he would sit
He's not
here.
overthinking it.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on because he would normally he'd take like 30 or 40 seconds on every pre-shot stroke, and I think he just sped it up.
I don't know if that 6 goes past. So I think he's gonna bring it on the other side.
Nenad Junovic, I promise I will try. I promise.
Yep. That was a good shot. Looks like he's over the 8. Oh, he's good. looks like Donnie and James are even
Wow,
3-3.
tied. That's a.
Yeah.
I mean, James has been playing great,
Yeah, he has.
and that's a little bit of a surprise there.
Oh man, that's rough. That's rough.
Ryan Buis is in California saying Corey Hart has filed a copyright infringement claim against me for singing "I Wear My Sunglasses at Night," and to that I say, "Buggers, I don't care. I'll sing it anyway." Ryan Buist. Christina just gave me a blank stare, which is
Yeah, I'm just not sure about
anything
What-
anymore.
yeah. I like your Bose headset.
Not bad, huh?
I'm a Bose fan. They have impeccable customer service.
They do. Why did you call Bose customer service?
I have all Bose. I have all Bose headsets.
So do I, but I've never called customer service. I just buy them at a
Yeah,
store.
but when they, I'm rough with them, and when they break,
you
then
rough with something? That's
Yeah,
a
it's
super
amazing.
surprise.
and then when they break and they don't work, you call them and they go, "Oh, we will send you a new one."
And they say, Miss Gonzalez, please don't throw your headset at your husband and it will work better.
Yeah, or stop shoving it in your purse.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Put it in the little bag we provide for you.
So Von Wong shoots very straight. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes. She's here for a reason. I want to say she lost to. Let me check out how did she get here?
Is she the one that Trick played yesterday and almost lost to?
I think Trick beat her, actually. No, maybe Trick beat her partner in crime, Jam Win.
Oh, okay. I thought Trick lost Hill or something.
He did. Trick played a good tournament, but he had surgery on his neck. It's tough to play pool when your neck is bothering you. So I've definitely noticed it's affected his game.
He plays really well considering he's had some back surgery and
Yeah. Considering he's had 2 back surgeries, he's a maniac. I mean, there's all kinds of things holding him back.
obviously you are.
Trick runs great tournaments at a Bang and Balls currently. He had Shane Van Boening play in the Bang and Balls tournament. That was pretty cool.
That is cool. I like banging balls.
Trick said Shane was
That's-
like, "How much is first play?" And he was like, "Oh, $200," and he's like, "Oh, cool, that pays for a Mercer." That was Sam Cordova actually
Looks
knocked
like you.
Vang Juan into the loser side.
Oh, okay. So Josh broke dry.
Goran Milanovic is tied 2-2 in his match. He's playing safe. Or he's going to play. Donnie Branson is tied 3-3 in his match.
What's the score on Paul and Josh there? I can't see.
4-2, Paul Silva is beating Josh Ferris. These are the one-loss side matches, or as Christina, what was your coin? The opportunity matches, or the what was your
The learner side.
the learner side? The ultimate.
You're gonna learn. Yeah.
You're gonna learn what it's like to go home.
Yeah.
The ultimate PC pacification of language to make it sound better that
that
you're a
like Kevin
loser.
Hart. So
Yeah.
he has that funny. You're gonna learn today. Bit.
Yeah. I haven't seen that, but
So
I'll
she
check it out.
pushed. I mean, I'd give this back to her, but I'm not as good as Josh. So
Yeah, it's a tough to try to jump here, keeping the ball on the table. There's not much reward. He's looking at it, but he's looking at the kick too.
well, that and the way you're kicking at it, you're gonna run into that 9, and even if you make the 1,
There's just not a lot of reward here.
there isn't a lot of reward.
I hate giving
And you got to
push.
hit it really good to get saved,
Yeah.
like to kick save it.
I hate giving pushes back to people, but when there's no real uptick on this. She could hit some crazy shot and make it or something, but good on you if you do, right? Donnie Branson is up 4-3 now. The next match on the stream table will be Shane Van Boening versus the winner of the Donnie Branson James Harris match.
Look who's in the room. It's Sarge.
Yeah, Sarge was here yesterday.
Yeah. And so is mom. I call her Mama. His wife.
Yeah, he was here yesterday having a good time. Room's starting to fill up. It's about 75% full now.
One year, Sarge, I believe he's the one who played the combo on Shane and put him either in the losers bracket or out of the tournament one year.
Can I say something, Christina?
Yeah.
Thank you for actually speaking into the mic.
Really?
It is the hardest thing to teach people to do. And you can only move, you like shove the boom mic into their face, and then they just go, and they talk over here, and I'm like, nobody can hear you. You're not speaking into the mic, and I do everything, and whatever. But you're perfect at it, and I just want to say thank you.
Well, I'm amazing.
Yeah, I mean, clearly in this aspect, this is true.
I mean, in many. It's the reason why, I'm also heavy. It's because it's hard to put this much awesome into a smaller shell.
That's true.
So
That's what I'm going to start saying.
I wouldn't. You're a little.
Someone was asking about Goron's Fargo. He's a 738. But I mean, he plays pro speed for sure. Plays a lot of safes. We call him the burglar. We told the story yesterday, and he has embraced the name. He'll go up to people and be like, he's a very nice guy. He's from Serbia. Be like, hey, we gamble for $5. 5,000 didn't matter. They're like, what's your name? He's like, they call me the burglar. They call me the
overhit
burglar.
it.
This
All right,
table
Josh.
one plays especially fast. All these tables are playing fast, but this one, the cue ball just rolls and rolls and rolls here.
Tables look great. I love the new decor around here.
Isn't it cool? Well, the floors
Yeah.
they redid, and the Lutman lights. So it just looks awesome here.
Good thing Jack's tall. I don't know who could get up there to put the
I
names
can't,
on
not with
there.
my T-Rex arms. Jack
Yeah,
is
that's
pretty
the
tall.
problem. Your T-Rex arms.
You need to buy any pistols? I'm a small arms dealer. Oh, I have a picture. People
good
were
hit.
asking what I look like, and I was at dinner yesterday, and they took a picture, and so I'm gonna upload this now because here was the picture that was taken at dinner yesterday. That I'm gonna-
That's horrendous. So it looks like Donnie missed, and James is at the table having a decent opportunity to make this 5-ball and tie the match back up. Oh, he hit it good, but now he tied up the 7-8. I don't think you can see. You don't have enough cameras. People haven't donated enough.
No, they haven't. But I've actually got some decent donations yesterday, and I'm saving up to buy like a better camera or group of cameras or better people to run the stream. That'd be the ultimate goal. And then I could just pay somebody and take all the credit and then take more donations. But that's never going to happen.
That's never going to happen.
I'd like to
though.
buy a better quality main camera. This one looks fine, but what about a little better quality main camera?
So did you build this booth yourself?
I built no, I bought it. It was made for a drum kit. For like if you have an annoying kid who drums, you put him in here. So this plexiglass weighs like 200 pounds. It's really annoying to move. But we can yell and scream and holler, and they're not going to hear a thing out there. Like we could be killing each
That's
other.
what I thought it was for a drum kit.
Yeah.
It looked like something I saw at Guitar Center.
Yeah.
It's a good idea though.
Well, we all, when I started doing this whole thing, it was just hard to set up, and you're not putters or something, and you can't commentate because you don't want the players to hear you. And
There's a funny story. One year during the Dock Hill, they were on that little wall behind us, and Jimmy Mattia was
being Jimmy
commentating.
Mattia.
Yeah, and it was Mike Caseman Jr. was playing, and the balls were all messed up on one side, and Jimmy, being Jimmy, goes, well, if you hit this really hard, something's going to happen. And he did. And later he was telling me, he goes, you could hear him. I was like, everybody could hear him.
Yeah.
But it worked out. And I mean, that wasn't the reason Mike won that year. He played incredible the entire tournament. He was working hard for a long time. You're really gonna upload that, huh?
I just did. It's in the left corner of the screen. If anybody's ever wondering what I look
That's
like,
a look of satisfaction. That's what that is.
people ask me what I
Somebody
look
hit ya.
like. This is what I look like right here. So if anybody wants to know what does the voice of a generation of pool look like,
Not good. It's
Right.
not good.
right there in left corner.
Oops, she clipped it. Oh, too bad she didn't break.
So that
She got
picture was
lucky.
taken.
She got lucky.
She did. There
It's
was.
okay. Josh knows how to jump.
How long should I leave that there? About that long.
Oh, put it back. Come on.
That was taking a panorama picture, and you know when they take panorama pictures, it always messes everybody's face up. So I was like, I'm just gonna mess my face up before they can. But then it was clear, and then it came out, and then that's the history of that. What's he gonna do with this 5-ball, Christina?
Well, he's on the 2 first. That's why, obviously you don't win tournaments.
Well, I think ahead. You
2,
don't.
3.
You're just like, I want to make 2-ball.
Yeah.
You think Josh has been like listening to streams and being like, oh, they're actually trying to be a professional, whatever, and he was looking forward to it, and then he finds out that you and I are just being a bunch of buffoons.
Oh, what a great jump.
That was a great shot.
And then he kisses right up to it.
I wonder if he's got some sort of. Well, he can't really shoot this.
I
'cause
don't
it's
think
too
Josh
close.
cares.
He
Josh is
probably-
not a caring kind of.
No, he doesn't care. I was saying, I'm wondering if this goes off the 8, but he can't. It doesn't look like it's frozen from here.
It doesn't look like it's frozen.
Daniel Hobbs is asking about the cloth. This is champion cloth. I don't know which one, but it's like the highest end one because Simona's cloth is unavailable right now, allegedly. Goran Milanovic is up 3-2 in his match
And
against a
Donnie's
very-
up 5-3 against James. What do you think he's gonna try to put the 3 right by the 5-8?
Yeah, maybe break it up and try. But the angle is a little rough to get the 3 around. He's going to have to slice between the 6 and the 7 and hit it hard enough to get to the center of the table. I think that's how he's going to try to play it. That's a tough shot. He might try to come around the 6, which he's done. All right. He hit it good.
He hit it really good. It's funny, he pauses so long it almost looks like you're frozen.
Yeah. Which is definitely a possibility with my jankety setup. But
You do need a new computer though.
the computer's not the problem. It's a user error.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if I want to be like a
At least you're
serious
aware of
streamer, I'll get like a bigger, badder computer. But this is probably my last stream for a while. This is
Why?
tiring, man. It's tough. It's
You're
tough.
such a baby.
I know.
Well, she broke it up.
I mean, I have to decide: am I going to focus more on streaming or focus more on playing? And I'm never going to really be a good pool player, so it's really just streaming.
I guess those that can't play commentate about it.
We relegate ourselves to streaming.
I should
There's some-
probably leave then.
Well, you can't play.
Oh, I play great.
I guess.
It's all in my head, but
If
it's
you're-
okay.
I mean, the confidence aspect is fine.
And just so you know, I'm not conceited. I'm convinced.
Switching over to
James
Paul.
just tried to do a flyer.
Yeah, he's going to lose that match, I think. Paul Ferris, which is the table you're looking at right now, is shooting against. I'm sorry, Josh Ferris versus Paul Silva. Josh is stepping up to the table. It's tied 4-4 on that table right now. Back to our table with Josh. He's going to play safe here, I'm guessing. Maybe just clip behind the 8. That's going to be tough to hold it there. He might try to get it behind the 5. Well done.
That was a great shot by Josh.
Good afternoon, Didi Carballo.
Dee Dee's on. Hi, Dee Dee. I love you. That's my mama.
She says, hello, my second daughter from another mother.
I'm her favorite.
Her favorite second daughter from another mother? She has another one?
No, I'm her first favorite. Of all of them.
Of all of her real daughters?
All our kids.
Oh, wow.
Chris and Cody now. Wow, you just belly hit the mic. That's
I'm just standing up. get my squats in, while I'm talking about stuff. So while Vang is thinking about this,
She could make this and land up with excellent shape. Hi, Josh. Josh is sticking his tongue out at me.
she made a couple of crucial kicks yesterday like this. She took her time, lined them up, and then just
Drilled him.
drilled them in. Yeah.
That's because girls rule. Oh, wow.
She almost made it.
She did almost. Oh, it worked out beautifully for her. So it looks like James is done. Donnie won that.
So it'll be
6-3.
Donnie Branson versus Shane Van Boening on the stream table next.
Nice.
Nice. We had
I
Blake in
gotta
the.
say, this chair is not.
None of these shares are great.
They're not definitely not for.
I think they're 40 years old.
Well, I don't. I just
doubt
don't.
it.
I think my butt's too big for them.
Well, I mean, I'm not allowed to say that, maybe, but
I
think
want to
the
remember you're
chairs
scared of me.
Are uncomfortable. No, they're.
That's a good shot, but I mean, she could try to double kiss the 3 with making the 4. We have somebody nosy coming in looking.
Paul Ewing. He's lurking in the background. And he just tried to Dr. Spock shoulder thing me or something. What do you do here? He's going to play safe and try to. Is he
I
going
think
for a 9-ball?
He's totally going for the 9-ball. He's pulling a U right now.
I love it.
He's pulling a Constantine.
Josh, fair warning, this almost never works out for me. This is why I don't win tournaments.
He's about to show you how to do it right.
So against Jeff Gray yesterday, I played. I lost. I was down 5-4, and he broke Jeff Gray style, and there was like 7 balls tied up in the center of the table, right? And I had a 1 ball that I couldn't make in the corner. I couldn't bank it, but a bank on the 9 combo was available. And I was like, I thought about it for a long time. I'm like, okay, if I miss it, the 1 ball is gonna drift up towards the stack. Everything's gonna be fine, whatever. So I fire at it. I missed the 9 completely. It hits the cue ball and it lines up a perfect dead in 1-9 combo. And I'm like, I deserve that. And I lost. And then I decided to forfeit my next match. So yeah,
Why did you forfeited your match?
there was too much to do here the next day. I didn't have anybody helping me. Whatever. Felt like it was more important to keep the stream going properly and whatever. Because I would have had to leave, and the booth would have been unattended and whatever. I hate doing that.
Couldn't find anybody, huh?
Nobody likes coming in here. They get nervous.
Why?
I don't know. Plus, they'd have to learn how to use a computer. Just leave me alone. It's my justification for just quitting. All right.
There is no justification for quitting.
I could have been James Harris. I could have been. I would have
No,
played.
you can't because you're a quitter.
Uh huh.
He didn't quit.
Uh huh. I'm saying if I didn't quit,
Yeah, but you're a
would've lost.
quitter, so you're not.
I would
the
have lost
same.
anyway. It's fine.
Well, I mean, with that attitude, yeah, you're right.
No, the real reason is there was just too much going on here. And I had too much to do. That's the
Mhm.
real reason.
The excuses line up. You're a typical pool player.
I'll never play and stream at the same time again, ever. This is
Yeah?
the last time. Yes.
The last time.
So you'll see me streaming in events where I'm not eligible to play because it's too low Fargo, or I'm not brave enough to play because it's too high Fargo. Those
You
are-
went into this. I mean, you're
That's
obviously
true.
brave enough to play.
It's true.
Oh wow. Oh, that would
She
have been really
made-
nice if she broke that
yeah.
out.
She made her job a little tougher. Goran Milodovic is up. I'm sorry, tied 3-3. We're waiting on the next match to begin on table 3, which I don't know if they might be closing that table down soon, actually. And then Paul Silva is on the hill. Hill versus Josh Ferris. We're going to click over to that match, see what's going on there. So this is Josh Ferris breaking Hill versus Paul Silva.
Jack looks worn out.
It's tough, man. I mean, he's had the Doc Hill was a long weekend.
Yeah.
He's got a full company with MODB Productions that he does. He runs leagues. The guy does a lot of stuff.
You mean Rebecca does a lot of stuff?
This week, Rebecca's been busy too. Yeah. So, I mean, she does do a lot of stuff, and she is a big part of what happens over there. But this week, she's been busy too. So, it's tough, man.
He's doing a great job. He's got a big shoes to fill, and I like the fact he's kind of doing it in his own way versus trying to do what Gordy used to do.
Yeah. I like almost everything Jack does, but he's doing a great job with this tournament. I have nothing to knock him on for this.
Josh pushed that 6 in a spot that's not easy. Now he's going to try to have to back cut this.
Is on table 2, is he going for... No, he's just going for a shot here. Oh, he missed.
Oh, and he
So
pushed
Paul
the 9.
Silva's going to have an opportunity here. So it's Hill. This is what you're watching right here is Paul Silva versus Josh Ferris. For the next match, I'm going to angle this camera back to table 1, but for now, we could watch it.
Looks like he's that 2 to the 3, and then he's pretty clear. Oh, he hit that good. Is he... Why did you move it? I can't see now. You know I'm blind.
I didn't know you were blind.
Well, Constantine moved the screen, so now I can't see if you can see.
So for
Oh,
everybody...
it looks like he did. He can see it.
Ouch.
Oh, ouch.
For everybody who's interested, I moved the screen that's about 6x8 so Christina can't see it, but we're 15 feet away from the table.
Yeah, but I don't have a good angle. Remember, it's an amateur setup here.
It sure is.
Josh is in a pickle right now. He'll end up hitting that 6 pretty good, but he doesn't have a good shot on the 7, and there's...
So on our Facebook chat, Ricardo Martinez is asking if there's a break box in play.
Oh, go 9. Nice
Nice.
shot, Josh. All right. So now Josh has 2.
So there's
He's
two.
running.
There's 2 Joshes. There's Josh Kondo on this table, and then there's Josh Ferris on this table. So I'm going to leave it on this table. Just talk about Josh Ferris for the next 3 minutes.
But I don't know him.
And don't confuse people when you say "nice shot, Josh" when he's not shooting.
And he's not shooting.
So
That's
Ricardo
what I was talking
Martinez
about,
is
Josh
asking you
Kondo.
if there's a break box in play. They have to break from the small box with the 9-ball on the spot. Toughest way to possibly break in bar box 9-ball.
Well, why are you talking about breaking when we're talking about
Because
the other
I'm
table?
interacting with people in the chat. That's why I said coming from the Facebook chat.
Mm-hmm.
And Ricardo Martinez had a question. So Josh Ferris is looking at the angle here where he's going to shoot the 7-ball. He is tied 5-5 with Paul Silva. If he makes the 6-ball, he's got a strange angle on it. He's got to try to come back for the 7. He might try to draw it back, but
Looks like he's
gotta-
going to stop it.
well, he had the pocket sheet was tough.
He hit it good. He has a natural angle now. Just pocket speed, that 7 into the corner. I mean, he's on the correct side of the 9. These are my favorite shots. That's why I know that. Center ball, weird angle. Perfect shape. You don't know what shape is. Constantine, shape is when you get on the correct side of the ball and you can see your next object ball. That's
I
what
thought it was
shape is.
I thought it was just part of an insult they laid on me in elementary school.
Ah, that as well.
Are you talking
Are
about
you a
position
pear?
play? Yeah, pear shape. Hey, little boy, husky
Or an
means
apple. Are you an apple?
no. Josh Ferris shooting for the win. If he can come around for this 9 ball,
Oh, he hit it perfect.
he hit it good. So
He hit
Josh
it
Ferris,
absolutely perfect.
great pool being played over there.
Excellent speed. This is when I worry because I'm like, he just got down to shoot that 9.
All right, well done,
Well
Josh Ferris.
done.
Meanwhile, on our table, might as well update the score.
All by yourself. Look at you. Look at you.
I just whistled all by myself.
Took 3 days and 2 weeks.
Don't wanna be all by myself.
Oh, don't sing that. That's what my husband sings when I leave, when he holds one of the puppies up and don't wanna be. Is it frozen or did you stop it?
Everything's fine. Just dealing with some YouTube spammers.
So that 6 is in a very weird spot. Oh, nice. He played the safe on it.
Christina Gonzalez,
Does he know she can jump?
I need a favor from you.
Yeah, I don't do favors.
You're gonna have to.
Why?
Just gonna have to. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave the camera where it's at, just in case we have another.
What do you need?
Nothing now.
Do you want me to move it?
Nope. No, I was gonna go move it and tell you. I was gonna angle the camera back on table 1, but just in case we have another situation where we have 2 top matches at the same time, I'll be able to click back and forth.
I would have helped you with that.
I know you would have.
Oh, she hit it
nailed
good.
Nice shot. Van Juan is up 4-2 against Josh Kondo. Hey, you want to see my new toy I made for this stream? Wait for it. Telestrator, yo. Boom. I can write on the screen. I can say, hey, look, she made that jump. She did that. It's cool.
It's the
Sure.
little things.
Boom.
make
She needs
you-
to break like that.
How many YouTube videos did you have to watch to get that? 9 in the side, baby.
Wow.
Oh, nice, Josh. Girls rule, but Josh is my buddy.
I did watch one, I think. No, I watched
Did
one,
you
but
pass first grade?
it was too technical. The one that had the smarter way to do it, and then I was like one that said use Microsoft Paint, and I'm like I wanted to use that one, so I watched that one. It was only 3 minutes long. This is being streamed live to YouTube and Facebook.
Well, you can only comment on YouTube if you're on the app.
Right. If you're on the YouTube app, you can comment on things. Facebook, you can comment whatever. It's being
So
mainly
she
streamed
made
to
a
YouTube.
ball. She
That's
made
the
that
shared
7,
link. Nice.
and she has a good shot on the 1. She's gonna do some work to try to get good on the 2. The 2 doesn't go past the 8.
4-ball stuff here.
Yeah. You got to worry about the getting on the 2 first, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking ahead.
You can only think ahead if you're good enough to get that far.
Use your words. Vilmos, where Goran Mladenovic is up 5-3 in his match versus Luis Jacobo.
Too many witnesses.
And I'm getting the stare of death from Christina
Too
Gonzalez.
many witnesses.
Lots of people tuning in from Vietnam to cheer on their gal.
She's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
she
been
hit it
playing great.
good. Got an unfortunate bump, but she's still in good shape.
I'll tell you what, Goran Mladenovic drew Vilmos Foldis' first match and lost. But the way he's playing, he could win this whole thing. I'm
Yeah?
serious. Yeah, he plays great.
You know why she's looking ahead? Because she's good enough to get there.
Right.
You'll learn the ways.
No, I won't. Edgar Jackson.
He's going to learn the way.
I can't tell if Edgar's trolling me or Christina.
Exactly. Yeah, you did.
So Rum Runner is starting to really fill up here. It's about 75% full, I'd say. People standing by, so they close down the tables. If for anybody who's never been to Rum Runner Las Vegas, it's an amazing venue.
Oh, the food.
Food is great at
Food
Badger
is
Cafe.
great.
The Burglar has won his match.
So Ian's playing Josh.
Ian played great yesterday. I mean, he lost his first match today, but he played great when he played Brian Parks. Looks like Ian will be playing.
Oh, Brian Parks is out.
Yeah, Brian Parks is out.
Sad face. Looks like Josh is trying to figure out how to get on that 4 or that 4-9. Josh Kondo, by the way. Oh, that's made it a lot tougher. Now he's right on top of that 6. Oh, he's not. Shoot the ball. I couldn't help myself.
There's a great story with I'll tell
Alrighty,
you after
hold
the
on.
shot.
He's back
Yeah.
down. Hold on. Shoot.
Shoot the ball, Josh.
Shoot the ball.
Okay.
I'm here for you. Gotta tell him when to swing.
There's a great story with Austin Hill was playing some crazy match for like just some absurd amount of money, and there was all these backers involved, and he had this one shot in one pocket. It was like a spot shot basically, and he's like, I gotta go. He was playing I think he's playing Tom, the poker player guy, the big, nice guy. I forget his last name, but anyway, so he's like, I need some time. So he's like, go ahead. So he goes to the bathroom, he washes his face. It's on this one shot. So it ends up being like 15 or 20 minutes, and Tom, the guy, basically says, Austin, if you don't shoot the shot in the next 30 seconds, I quit and I'm not paying anybody. Like, like it's got to that point, right? And so Austin's so nervous. I mean, it's like some absurd amount of money, like, and Austin wasn't used to playing for big money. And he's just down and he's just looking at it. He does like that thing or whatever. And Tom just yells, shoot that effing ball. Like, and Austin's just like, and he shoots it and he drills it in. And it was like this moment. Tom was like, thank you, and paid everybody. And like, it was like some story Austin told me, and I could just imagine it.
How it really went down?
Oh, this is a real, yeah, probably. Yeah.
So Josh hit that 5 really good. Now he's concerned about, I guess, pushing this forward a little to get a nice angle on the 8. All right, he's back down.
Paul McClasson is asking who Goran Milanovic plays next. I'm going to put the stream link on, but I can tell you he plays Gary
Lutman. He's
That's
on
not
table
right.
2.
Oh, Gary was on the Gary Lutman.
If you look up, he's on table 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice shot, Josh. Kondo. And now they are tied 4-4.
Gary Lutman lost to Dave Dattilo.
We're having a little timeout on table 1.
Timeout on table 1. So Goran Milanovic and Gary Lutman are going to be on this table here. We'll click over there every once in a while. Of course, right now Goran is in the middle of the table.
I haven't seen Gary Lutman play in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know where he lives now. He moved somewhere.
It says Las Vegas. Do you like Max's, Max Eberle's?
It says Earth.
It says Earth.
Yeah, where he's from. There's these, what Christina's referring to is just name tags or name placards they put above the tables that are lit up, and it says, Josh Kondo from Las Vegas, and, Von B1.
Well, it says Las Vegas, Nevada. It's like the
Nevada,
Vietnam
right.
one. They have different places there.
Right. But Max Eberle just says Earth. 'Cause he
Which is
travels around a
questionable.
lot. He just travels around a lot. No voting to see who's next. Sorry. Goran will be on the stream. He's been on the stream 3 times already.
So people think you actually have that kind of pull, huh?
I do. I
you-
just don't do it. If
You have that kind of pull on who could be on the stream table?
I could put whoever I want. Yeah. Well, I could just move the cameras. If Jack and I don't agree on, we agree on all the time on who to put on the streams. But if I don't agree with him, I'll just go move the cameras, and there's nothing he can do about it. He could tell me to go home, and I just will go home with all of my cameras. so.
So what you're saying is you're petty.
Yes, I'm very petty. But the fact of the matter is that Goran has been on the stream 3 times yesterday, and the match we're playing here is more important, and even more so, the next match between Shane Van Boening and Donnie Branson is way more marketable and important.
I think that's your opinion.
I don't know. Jack
Even
and
though
I
I
talk
do want to
about,
see
yeah,
Donnie
Right now
and
this
Shane
is-
play.
Goran Milanovic and Gary Lutman. If enough people bug me, I just pull a Chris Farley from the bus scene. It's like, I'll move this camera right now. And I just go and I move all the cameras on one table and say, oh, sorry, technical difficulties. We only have one table available. And then people can stop bugging me in the stream. But I read all the comments and just laugh at them. And,
Well, you read slow, 'cause when I was out of state trying to
I was
troll you,
ignoring your comments.
you?
That's different. I saw some of them. No, but I had to step out for a second, so I might have missed some of them. I'll look back at them. I'll respond to them. Like, I responded to some comments like a week later on the stream once. People were like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, oh, I'm just watching the stream and your comment popped up. Because I try to watch and see what I could do better, how things look
Everything.
and sound. Everything. Usually I have this notepad and it fills up. Like, do everything better.
stop talking about you,
Stop talking
like
about
the
me.
women's event.
Well, there wasn't a lot of commentating on pool to be done at that event, unfortunately, Christina Gonzalez. So we had to talk about something.
You were the only option.
I mean, at the time, look, I've got a simple philosophy on streaming and commentating. If people don't like what's being said, there's a little button that just turn the sound off and then just watch the stream. Which is probably what
Called mute.
which is probably what
I
everybody's
muted you like
doing.
no other. I'm like, he's still talking.
Oh God.
Mute.
Although I did get a couple of donations. They're like, please take Jason Kane off the mic.
One of them was me.
Yeah. People are like, here's your donation. Get Jason
Just
off
to mess
the
with
mic.
him. Was he sensitive about it?
Right now, the only person being sensitive is Andy Hughes, who's getting mad because I always pronounce Dave Dattio's name the way I want to pronounce it. But it's Dave Dattilo, I guess, out of respect. Andy Hughes is sending me a message right now. which is surprising. This is his first message. Usually he'll be like, "It's so nice to have Christina and somebody professional on the stream instead of just listening to you all the time." No, he's great.
Like, I don't know pool well enough. I'm still learning myself, so Ian's a good way to learn. That was a great
Yeah.
run out.
All right, Josh Kondo is tied.
And he
With
just made the
Juan
two
Juan.
hole. No. Ooh.
Christina
That
Gonzalez
is
giving
That's
a
holding
new
on for dear
Yeah.
life, that cue ball.
Christina Gonzalez giving a run for worst unbiased commentary of the year award.
Oh no, I mean
yeah,
trolls
yeah.
rule, but
Yeah.
it's Josh, and you can't nag somebody for so many years, and then they
Yeah.
finally play in it, and they're in the money, and not come and watch and
And
also root
harass
for
them.
them. So,
What would you do here, Christina Gonzalez?
well, I wouldn't be here because I break better. But I would play safe, personally. I would push that one ball to this side and try to get the cue ball right by the 8, all pretty like. I can't tell if he can make it from this angle.
He can.
I don't know if there's a reward. I mean, the 3's on.
Other than jumping up and down, saying I made my ball.
I like to do that though. I'm like, look at me. Check, 1 in.
No score in Gary Lutman's match versus the Burglar yet.
I know, I gotta move my chair. Why is Constantine telling me where to touch it? It's horrible. Right here?
Well, yeah, it's just because it's kind of like a loose setup. It's weird. It's amateur as F.
She never said that. That's a good shot. I mean, she can kick at it, but you want her to kick and make it. Somebody's waving at you.
Robert Johnson, whose son James Johnson is a horrible person who watches all of my streams, and he never plays in tournaments. He just gets banned from Facebook for posting propaganda.
Oh,
But he's actually a really nice guy, and I wish he was here. James Johnson, that is. Robert Johnson's cool. He plays in BCA. He was on my BCA team last year, where one of my teammates flaked on us, and then Esteban Gonzalez was up for like 3 days straight. And I was just like, we have a better chance of winning if we just put 2 people up against the Arizona team. And we lost. That's where I met Sarah Miller and Amanda Pulley from Arizona. And we had we knew we were going to lose, so we just had a good time and whatever. It was great. And Rodeo Amanda.
they both know how to have a good time.
Yeah, we had a great time. And Robert Johnson and I were just laughing. And Esteban was upstairs, sleeping.
So Josh has a good opportunity. Here to get on the hill first.
So DD Carballo, they're not trolls that are posting. It's a YouTube bot. There's nothing that can be done about it until I get 1,000 subscribers, and I can manage the chat, put it on subscriber only. So if you can get me 722 more subscribers, I can ban non-subscribers to the chat. But until then, I have to watch the chat and just delete the messages when webcam chats XYZ hot girls and boys comes up 19 times at a time. But they're not trolls. They're spammer bots. And I'm not going to apologize for them. Get me more subscribers.
So share
Share.
and like.
Like and share. Nice shot
He
by
that
Josh.
good, but he's below it a little much.
So if need be, Christina, I can put a back sound protection behind us if there's too much noise behind us, which I might do.
Or I could just tell him to shut up.
You could do that.
I have to yell at somebody. It's my thing.
Yeah, I've noticed.
So he's just gonna Oh wow, he hit it beautifully. He did. He hit it good. He's probably gonna draw this back, but I would have just stopped it because I'd have been too nervous. He's on.
Jeremiah Husky, this event is being played at the Rum Runner Las Vegas on Tropicana and Spencer, one of the best bars in the city, and a pool mecca, 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Challenge or Championship.
Oh, he kind of slapped that. That's
yeah,
not like
but this
him.
is a pretty routine shot for him. I mean, I might have just jinxed him, but
I will kick you in the shin. There you go, Josh. He's like the nicest guy possible, but on the pool table, he knows how to grind. I was told you're not allowed to play with that.
do whatever I want. No, you're not allowed to play with it.
I'll do what I want.
Don't do it. You're gonna mess everything up. Stop. No.
I didn't mess it up.
I know. I know your game.
Now I'm just gonna move it. Mess
I
with
don't
you.
care. Ian Costello is down 2-1 versus Josh Ferris. Gary Lutman is up 1-0 versus the Burglar. Nice break
So
by on Juan here.
Yeah, great break. She just didn't. No reward for it. I don't know why Josh was ducking in front of the booth.
Maybe he was just out of respect. He wants to make sure you can see the tables that are right in front of
It
you.
was awkward, wasn't it?
It was a little weird.
It's okay. Earlier when his back was to us and his butt was down, I was like, "Get out of the way! I can't see." So what do you think? She pushes, or she kicks out?
She's gonna kick. She's not gonna. She's gonna kick
She's
the
gonna
one
kick
in.
it, make it with perfect shape.
Timothy Cole is asking a question. Do you happen to know? Because we were talking about yesterday. Do you happen to know the highest female finisher in this tournament ever? Because this girl's coming close.
So, I believe Debbie Aaron's, years ago got 9th.
Okay.
I mean, I've cashed. She's cashed.
Did you cash the year you beat that dude that you always talk about beating? Did you cash
I
that
don't
year?
talk about it. Everybody else talks about
So
it.
did you cash that year?
I did.
Okay. She pushed.
You know what's funny is that year I went like 1-2 it out in the dock. Kept my Fargo low.
Yeah. That's a convenient excuse for all of us, isn't it? Who can't break that hump.
I want to break that up. I want to be in the 6s. I want to play like she does. She has a great backswing. It's very smooth.
Yeah. So I need to step away from the booth. I considered just cutting the mics and putting like a password protect on it, whatever, but I'm going to leave them on for you.
You know I'm going to play with everything.
I'm going to turn the mics off. I'm going to turn my mic off. Don't touch anything. Anything. Can someone bring me a bucket?
Bye, Constantine. It's going to be a joy without you. Go ahead and leave.
No.
I'll be okay.
What happened? What'd you do? She tied up the 2?
Yeah, she tied up the 2 with the
Okay.
7, which is a good shot because there was really no reward. I mean, maybe. I'm not a great kicker, so.
Somebody throwing some shade in the chat. Not to us.
It's Corey. That's extra. Who did that? Is that Facebook or is that?
So we're streaming simultaneously, but the main stream that's being shared is YouTube. So most of the comments are on YouTube, and I'm clicking
Oh,
over
you
to Facebook
can't tell
every
on
once in a while.
YouTube what their names are.
No, people can have aliases, so digitally stimulated is this, just made a funny comment, but we don't know who it is.
Oh, Josh hit it perfect.
Wow.
He hit it perfect.
And he's been rewarded. Look at it. He can see the 2.
Kenny?
Yeah. Although it's not quite easy. He's got to figure out how to avoid this 9.
Let me see this.
What are you trying to do?
I just want to touch it. It's like telling somebody not to push a button.
Right.
You know I'm going to push it. Oh my God. Oh my.
Boo.
Boo, Josh. Boo. Somebody actually gave him a fist bump for that. That was.
They should have punched him in the stomach. Then he'll learn not to
can't
do stuff
reward
like
bad
that.
behavior.
No. Josh is our friend. We can make fun of him. What the heck was that?
No reward for bad behavior. We're taking his drink away.
Man.
He's going to have to go thirsty until he wins.
Have you ever seen that Funny or Die thing? Where it's like, remember the box, like where if you press this, you'll get this much money, or somebody random person will die or something. They did a Funny or Die thing, and it was a box like, all right, if you press this button, somebody randomly, and the person just presses it right away. That has nothing to do with pool.
So she has to get good on the 6 to get to the 7.
So for anybody who didn't see, Josh Kondo was on the hill. He had a straight in 2 ball, although it was tough.
It was not straight in, but it was.
It was straight the heck in the bottom.
Might as well have.
Yeah, it was a hanger. Don't try to sugarcoat. Don't make this a learner side thing. He missed it. He missed the ball. All right.
Oh no, I'm sure he's gonna have dreams about that.
So Van Juan
Nightmares.
from
That's
Vietnam,
a nightmare.
the number 1 ranked female pool player in Vietnam, is looking at a run and to get on the hill.
Oh, she hit it beautifully.
Wow, what a great shot.
His face shows the struggle.
Yeah. Elsewhere,
And she's breaking, I believe.
I think she is. Elsewhere, Goran Mladenovic is down 2-0.
Ian's back up 3-2.
Yeah, Ian played great yesterday, so he'll do some damage here.
You never know if he's winning or losing. You ever notice that? He just has his arms crossed.
All right. Would you like another beer?
Yes.
What are you drinking?
Bud Light. Piss water.
I thought you said you wanted a beer.
Exactly. That's what they have on tap. Or that mango cart. The mango cart would be fine.
You can have whatever you want.
Bud Light then, because the mango cart's pretty gross.
Were you going to change your mind just because I was giving you a scowl about not drinking beer?
No, I'm just really upset that they don't have my shock top anymore. You leave for a month or two and boom, my shock top's gone.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. I'm gonna have to talk to my pappy.
People say I tell too many stories about myself in the stream, but later on I'll tell you the story about me and Bud Light, which I've told before, which is hilarious. But no, don't talk about yourself too much, whatever, even though it's your thing and whatever. So I'll tell you my Bud Light story, but I'm going to go get you a Bud Light.
That would be lovely.
Don't
Thank you.
touch anything.
Take that.
You can touch those.
He's not far away yet. And he's gone. All right, what do we want to do here? Move this over. I'm just touching things on purpose. Wow, I'm surprised. She tried to force that ball. I mean, Josh isn't. This isn't easy to get on the 8, but Josh is taking his time.
You're touching things.
I was just moving your programs so you can't find them.
Give me those headphones.
Say please.
You want your Bud Light or not?
There you go. Threaten somebody with beer. He's lucky I'm empty. So you missed her trying to force follow that 7.
I can't commentate for a few minutes while I try to figure out what kind of voodoo you tried to accomplish on my computer. Let me see here.
Boo.
I'm removing all his programs right now on his computer. Moving them where? You don't even. You're too stupid to even figure that out.
Are you sure?
No. I guess I'll figure it out later.
Good luck finding some files, buddy.
I guess I'll figure it out later.
Man.
Oh, you see, you joking around instead of trying to run a professional stream has cost your friend, our friend Josh Kondo. How did he get to this point? What did she miss?
She missed the 7. She force followed the. She got pretty straight on it. Tried to force follow to get to the 8. And then a lot of other things while I was messing with your computer. I just want to let you know that I had multiple people in the chat telling me to move things. So I just did what the audience wanted me to do.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Just customer satisfaction, number 1. Looks like Gary Lutman is almost out of this rack. And now we'll put him up 3-0.
All right, so Josh.
She kitty hooked him.
No, he is. Oh my goodness. That is brutal.
That is brutal. She was laughing with a wave, like, "Yep, that happened."
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Oh, he's gonna have to go like 3 rails.
I don't know. This is
actually
pretty textbook masse here. He should be able to masse
What are you
here.
talking about? The textbook 3 rail shot.
I'm staring down the barrel out of it. He should be able to masse, or a player of his caliber should be able to masse here. And make
you
a
act
three
like
rail.
you know how to do that.
I could masse this.
Yeah?
I mean, I can't play as well as Josh, but I can masse this shot.
Yeah?
I never miss a shot from the commentator's booth.
Not one.
But in actuality, there's a couple things here. He could play the masse. He could go 3 rails, as Christina Gonzalez is pushing him to do. He could go 1 rail.
Well, 3 rails, and he gets good shape on, and he's on the correct side to make the 8 and push it forward so that he can have the 9.
3 rails is definitely a viable option here.
Well, when you masse it and you double kiss it and it doesn't go in, what then?
Your beer's behind you. You can grab it. I don't want to leave the booth again. It's literally right behind you.
Beer looks good on you.
I don't care. You don't have to drink your beer.
Beer looks good on you.
He's looking at the 3 rail.
He should be.
You can get Edgar Jackson to tell you. He will verify there's a beer behind you.
Oh, I believe you.
Goron is down 3-0 to Gary Lutman. That's kind of crazy. No, you can't smoke around here.
I'm not smoking around here. I'm outside the booth.
No, I will. I'll kick you out of the booth. You can't smoke here. I have to put my foot down on something, and smoking within 3 feet of me is where I put my foot down. Christina Gonzalez.
3 feet, huh?
Please.
Not a problem. Break.
People wonder why I don't do a lot of streams. It's stuff like this.
You're a baby.
Get away from me with your smoker stuff thing, whatever you're doing. All right, Josh is going to try to come 1 rail. No, he might be playing. Oh!
So nervous. Say something.
I'm reading comments right now. So a tough shot that Josh barely missed. He got a bad roll versus Vang, and it looks like she is going to get on the hill. It's not over, but he had a chance to put it away. So it will be hill. I believe Van Huang will be breaking. Feel free to troll me in the chat or say negative things. I'll just kick you out of the chat because I'm the guy with the mic. Or turn the sound off if you don't like what Christina and I are saying. Most people do, though. Oh, you're back. Hey, it's Christina. You can put your beer here if you want and make it easier for yourself. Hill.
Hill. I'd take a break. He's having a coronary back there. Oh, he is breaking.
No, okay.
3 rails. 3 rails. You need 3 rails. 3 rails. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm talking to Josh.
You're getting a hard time from Didi Carballo about not quitting smoking, by the way.
I quit, and then I had some things, and then my husband drives me crazy. So
I can definitely.
I have excuses like you do.
I could definitely understand the Ben driving you crazy aspect of things.
To be honest with you, I smoked to give him a break from my craziness. You gotta feel bad for that man.
Oh, the 1 ball almost clipped it in. So Josh did make a ball. He's got a kick on the 1.
Oh man. The drama's real.
The suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts.
His girlfriend's back here pacing.
Danielle be crazy. If he loses, she's gonna
You never tell a woman she's crazy.
in a good way. Danielle be crazy in a good way.
Never call a girl crazy.
Okay.
Plus, she already said she was gonna come up here. I'm worried for you.
There's like 70 people who've already threatened me this weekend. It's okay. It's fine. If I make it out of this weekend alive, it'll be a great thing. Josh is going to kick at this. He's got to try to play it behind the free. He might hit it with pace.
Shoot.
Shoot the ball. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, what
nice.
a shot is
Yeah.
right.
Great shot. Josh
That's a
takes a
great
huge
shot.
breath of relief there.
All right, now he only gets a few lashings for not going 3 rails.
Yeah, he came close to hitting that ball. It was like,
Yeah, but he had to put a bunch of spin on it. Or 3 rails, you really didn't have to do a lot. We're going to talk about his chomping on his gum, too. He's embarrassing us.
the Vegas pool. He's embarrassing the Vegas pool community.
Or just me, because I'm... I still haven't figured out how men play in hats. So Ian just got out again, so he's up 5-3. And Gary Lutman's about to
So
clear
Daniel,
this 9 ball from the table, and he'll be up 4-1.
wow, that's a surprise result. Not that Gary doesn't play well, but Goran's been playing great.
He hasn't been giving him a lot of of
Yeah.
opportunities at all.
It's the same with these short races sometimes. Someone mentioned heart monitors. Daniel Krapinski has the ability to put heart monitors on people. I just don't know if players want to wear them, and you can't really force them to. But you can see their heart rate because someone mentioned Josh's heart rate must be going crazy racing. But
You should see mine if I'm not smoking.
are they using any heart monitors at BCA? You don't know. You don't even know when BCA's is. Why I'm asking you. So
It's the 23rd. It starts the 23rd.
oh, now you know all of a sudden.
I know when the expo starts.
Uh-huh. What would you do here, Christina?
That's why I'm able to be in town, or I'd be still in Texas with 4 gorgeous little puppies.
What part of Texas are you in?
Corpus Christi. They have a decent pool scene there. Oh, she missed it.
My friend wanted, we were going to
Oh, she just lined up the 2-9. Actually, I think the 2 goes past it, but
yeah, it does.
that 3-9 looks sweet too.
Now you're
Now
cooking
I'm
with
pulling.
gas.
I'm
You're pulling a
Constantine moment. From here, it looks great. So he just has to come about mid table. So you can have that 3-9 combination and make Constantine all warm and fuzzy.
Doesn't look like he's lined up the 2-9, but he might play the 3-9.
Well, he's in a perfect position to get perfect on that 3-9.
Well, he got past the
And
make the easy 2-ball part of the rack that stumbled him last
Oh
time
man,
around.
this is
Too soon.
hold
Josh
my
Kondo
hand,
for the
hold my
win.
hand. For the win. Oh,
Wow.
oh no!
Do it, ball. All right.
Aw. Oh my gosh!
Well done, Josh
Oh,
Kondo.
well done is right.
squeaks by. Our next match is going to be Shane Van Boening versus Donnie Branson. We're going to have that on in just a couple seconds. Christina Gonzalez will still be in the booth. We're going to cut the mics for a couple of seconds. We'll be right back.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so Josh Kondo's not going to get any break. He's going to be playing Max Eberle immediately on table 4. Goran Mladenovic has shortened the gap to 4-2 in his match with Gary Lutman, and Ian Costello is on the hill versus Josh Harris 5-3. Here we're going to be playing right away. Donnie Branson is going to be playing Shane Van Boening. Nice break by Shane. He's got a good shot on the 2. Shane plays very confidently. Blake kind of had him up against the ropes with a couple things. Didn't give him a lot of opportunities. Shane missed 1 ball. Lost that match. But obviously Shane's a professional. He's been in the situation before. Shouldn't be an issue. He's playing a very, very good player in Donnie Branson. Shoots strong, hard, very, very powerful stroke. And this is going to be a great match. Thank you all for joining me and Papa C Productions here at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. Please click to subscribe, whack a like on the stream, share and like all you can, please. We're an amateur streaming service. We try to do as many things as we can, but the more subscribers we get, the easier it makes things, and life is grand.
All right, I'm back.
Christina Gonzalez is back. We might actually have to act somewhat professional for this match.
We're already on the 5 ball?
Yeah, Shane broke.
Don't touch my thing. I got this.
Don't.
Hi, everybody.
All right,
So
welcome back,
Shane's
Christina
making
Gonzalez.
Quick work of this.
Somebody mentioned Shane is the highest Fargo in the world. That is incorrect. Joshua Filler has a higher Fargo. Shane's number 2. Last time I checked. I'm sure somebody will correct me in the chat.
Hi, Grandma. I'm her favorite. It's a gift.
So Shane was knocked into the 1-loss side by Blake Baker. He didn't really have a lot of opportunities in that match. He did miss an 8-ball. He should have made Blake play pretty flawlessly.
I think we should move the second camera to Josh's table.
We can't,
Why?
because I'm not going to interrupt this match in the middle of it to do it. That camera, when it moves, it's just going to swivel back to this table, because these two tables are the first two. That might be the last match played on that table. Donnie Branson breaks dry here, unfortunately, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe he made something and I missed something.
He made the Shane just made the 1-8 combo.
Oh, gotcha.
Is what you missed. He was looking to see where he needed to be on that 2 to get to a good position for that 3. Shane's got good shoes on. I like shoes, so.
Goran Mladonovic is now down only 4-3 to Gary Lutman. Josh Kondo is beginning his match with Max
With
Eberle.
Max Eberle.
Max Eberle. Didn't get any easier for Josh.
No, he didn't, but he can handle it. Looks like Shane's going to draw this back. He looks disappointed in that. Tell him, don't worry, keep watching, because I'll update them. Shane's not wasting any time getting out of this. That's interesting. I would have thought he'd just come across, but obviously he knows way better.
I tend not to do much commentary when you have players of this caliber, on what they should do or aren't doing, unless because they usually don't get out of line, and we're just peons compared to these guys.
Absolutely.
So I just watch. I let people watch and make comments here and there. Like, oh, great show, But what am I going to say? Well, what do I think I should do here? I mean, that doesn't stop Jimmy D'Souza from telling him what to do. Be like, you need to bank the ball. He'll yell out a thing. I mean, he's listening right now, so I can make fun of him because he's not here.
So Max is on the 9 ball on the first game against Josh Kondo, and Max draws first blood.
Are you hungry? You want anything to eat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you pause it?
No, we're still on the mics. We can talk about food and still be on the mics.
Yeah.
I'm good, thanks. Jimmy said, "What? On my way." Nah, just stay wherever you are, Jimmy. Jimmy's actually good in the booth. He's very analytical. Talks about what people should do. And he gives them advice when they lose. What I would have done is, he says I a lot. I love Jimmy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. I mean, do you come around 1, 2, 3 like that way, or he's gonna come around? Is he gonna masse it, like? Because I don't think he has the angle to go 1, 2, 3. Maybe.
He's looking at the first way you did it, but I'm looking forward to seeing how he hits this.
Do you do the boom, jump over like a world champion? No. Oh, I gotta do it again. Do you do the jump over the 5 like a world champion and bye now. Do you do that?
Is that where the cue ball goes? It looked like.
Probably. All right, he's gonna
Oh,
go.
I guess he does do it like that.
No, he's coming around. He's gonna go 2 rails. And that's why he's Shane Van Boening. Nice hit. Digitally stimulated. Who are you? I will only interact with you if I know who the heck you are. Who are you? In the words of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who are you?
No guesses?
I don't know.
So Donnie didn't want that to happen when he made the
Somebody
3.
on this stream said, step away from the telestrator and put your hands where we can see them. Nice shot by Donnie.
That's good safety, yeah.
So Donnie Branson's been playing a lot in Florida, and a couple people actually messaged me saying he's been playing a lot, playing in tournaments, is staying very active. He shot well this whole tournament. He kind of got steamrolled in the match he lost and didn't have much of an opportunity, but he's been playing great pool. Wow, what a great shot.
That was a great shot. Nice and contained. Good speed. You think he's a world beater?
Yeah. This format is so tough. I mean, against Blake, he didn't make really any mistakes. It's a race to 6, and things can go fast, you know?
And alternating break.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about this tournament is that they have to rack for you.
Yeah. I mean, they changed the rules because of him. He won like 4 years in a row, and
Yeah.
he just kept steamrolling everybody, so they changed the rules.
It's been changed a few times. They even. Oh, nice try, Donnie.
This 5 ball is kind of tied up here. Not that it's going to matter, but there's no 3 foul available for them to play. These guys don't really play those that much. But he's got to
So-
figure out what to do at the 5.
Yeah.
I guess he's going to
Looks
break
like
it out here.
Looks like Max.
Use your words.
Max. Use my words.
Today, Junior.
Today, Junior. Max scratch. So Josh Kondo has ball in hand. With 7
2
balls
balls
on the
already
table.
off the table, so
Yeah.
he's cleared that hurdle.
At 5-9s.
Look, I can make fun of him forever for missing that 2 because he won the match. If he lost, it'd be insensitive. But he won, so I'm going to make fun of him forever that he lost that match, that he missed that ball.
The 2 ball.
Shane was trying to break this out, I think. No, she's going for a combo.
We're gonna work on your numbers. Do I have to be the count? 1. Ha. 2. Ha ha.
AC Henry, you mentioned the Max
Oh wow.
King Kong match.
That is.
Yeah, he got a good leave. What is the Max King Kong match
That's
that may have
definitely not like
influenced the
him.
move to alternate breaks? That was unexpected for Shane to miss that.
Looks like Gary's in trouble.
Yeah, Gary's in trouble. He was up 3-0 and then 4-1, and now it's 4-4 in his match against Garan. So Garan was down 4-1
Yeah.
to Brian Parks and came back and won 6-4. Played flawlessly. Brian had his chances, but Garan played flawlessly. This will be the only time we ever see Goran Mladenovic in a collared shirt ever.
Why? What does he normally wear?
Like a sweat, like a Russian, Serbian sweatsuit thing, That's what he just wears. He's an athletic guy. But you have to wear a collared shirt on the last day of the Mercer in the dock.
He's got the sweatpants on. It looks like
Just
he
the
has
shirt. You have to wear a
It looks
collared
like he
shirt.
still has the tags on him.
He probably just bought it. Is
They look
Donnie going to get
comfy.
behind this 9?
Donnie hit a good shot. Nice containing safe.
Yeah. Shane's on a bar table. He jumps as well as anybody in the world. But he's still jumping. So apparently 1 year, some guy named King Kong gave a first rack push out to Max and never shot. And then his next match, he didn't shoot. So he played the Andy Mercer and didn't take a single shot 1 year. And that's when they changed the rule, according to AC Henry. I don't know. Can you imagine you play in a tournament, you don't take a single shot? But he took a push, which is a shot. Where is this 4 going to land? This 5's in a tough position no matter where the 4 lands.
Well-
But Donnie has a couple different options here. He could try to break out the 5. He could play behind the 5 and try to play the 5 up table.
It looks like the 5 goes.
Not in this bottom left corner. I don't think so. It could, though. You
It
might be right.
Looks like it goes from here. Clean. I mean, I do have a better angle than you do,
You
but
do. That's true. But I mean, 30 minutes ago, you didn't even know where the tables were. You were complaining you couldn't see the computer screen.
because you were hogging things.
It's my computer screen.
Mine. You were an only child, huh?
So Donnie didn't think the 5 went, so he broke it out.
He's gonna ignore me.
So Donnie Branson should be able to get on the board here.
Two more balls, and he's on the board. I think he has beaten Shane in this event.
He got 3rd 1 year,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
there you go.
Your husband
Can you fix the score?
cares more about me than you do. He knows that you have a sister. I have a sister. Who's
You
wonderful.
have a sister?
She's the complete opposite of me. She's a
Oh, I love her with
amazing
all my
person.
heart. I love it.
Yeah. She's been a firefighter, EMT, vice cop. She
She's
works
a
for Homeland Security.
Bad.
She worked was
No
on the
cursing,
bomb
right?
squad. She was a crisis management negotiator. She's in super great shape. She's smart. She's the exact opposite of me.
Is she the oldest?
She's older than me. Yeah.
Yeah, she got all the good sperm.
She got all the good genes. It's like twins. She's Arnold Schwarzenegger and I'm Danny DeVito.
At least you're aware.
I'm totally aware. People are asking about Jimmy Mataya. He's scheduled in at 5 p.m. today. 5 p.m. When Jimmy comes in the mic, we would like to have people send questions to Jimmy, ask questions, have us talk about things during the stream.
You should start collecting those now. People
I can. If anybody has any questions for Jimmy Mataya, if you want to put them in the chat,
put 2 asterisks
start
in front of them
collecting.
first. That's the shift and the 8 key, if anybody wanted to know.
so put them there and I'll copy them to a notepad I just opened up. Or we can ask them during the stream, and Jimmy Mataya will be here to talk pool.
I want to know what tournament he would put together.
4-time champion Jimmy Mataya.
Like, what's his favorite? Like, what would he play? What rules would he put in?
The
what
Wallabushka
table?
Invitational. No, that'd be interesting.
It's a good question.
That is a good question.
I mean, he has a lot of thought process to like jump cues and what races would he want? He's played so many different formats. You ever wonder what his practice routine was when he was playing a lot?
Nope. So Donnie Branson trying to play a safe in the left. There's no
He
real
left the
combo
2.
here, but the 2 balls straight in.
No, the 9's on the rail. He'll just
Yeah.
make the 2 for sure.
Timothy Cole, duly noted.
Do you know Tim?
No,
Oh, Tim is the best.
I've heard. We've been chatting. He reached out. I know he's in Colorado.
He was a huge part of the pool community here in Vegas for so many years.
I've heard nothing but good things about him.
That's surprising. I know a bunch of people. No, I'm joking. I love you, Tim. Actually, surprisingly, I do. I mean, not surprisingly, but his wife's amazing.
Shane gonna bank this or cut this?
He's gonna cut it. Oh, that's unlike him. I hope Tim has an extra bedroom for me in Colorado.
I
At
don't
his
know.
house.
Timothy,
I like going drinking there. They have a bunch of breweries.
my sister has an extra bedroom. If you want to go to Kremling, I'll just tell her put this girl up, and you guys will become best friends.
Probably will.
You and my
You
sister
probably will.
would be dangerously annoying when you're together.
Yeah,
And guess what her name is?
Christina.
Christina with a K. Yeah.
I already love her.
You guys would love each other. She's the same brash, crass, mean, horrible, funny, loving person that you are. She just doesn't know how to play pool.
That's okay. She knows how to drink, right?
She's a solid drinker. So, yeah. I mean,
Is
we
she
are
married?
related.
Or is she smart?
She's smart. Guys can't handle her.
You know, I didn't think anybody could handle me, but I got lucky.
Max Eberle is tied 1-1 with Josh Kondo. In our other match, we have Sam Cordova.
They just racked. I think somebody didn't update their score.
Maybe. Goran Mladenovic Gerga is tied with Gary Lutman. And here, as you can see,
You should flip over to that table. He has a getting on that 6 is going to be
you should
difficult.
shut the... Oh.
I do what I want. Never mind, Shane's breaking.
Dry break. One ball can go in. You might have to throw it in a little bit.
You know, the first year the Doc Hill was streamed by Adam Roberts, he had a camera in the middle.
Yeah, I know. Everybody has asked me to put a camera in there, and I told them all the same thing.
Gina won't let you. We had to take down the smoke thingy.
Oh, no, I didn't even get that far. I said, I'm not going to do it. I don't care. It's too much work.
You really are against work.
Yeah. That's a fact. So what happened? We were looking at each other longingly, and we didn't see what Donnie did there.
Double kissed and land up missing that one ball, and Shane obviously just made the combo.
Scott Doucette, duly noted on your question. Copying it down.
I'm looking forward to hearing Jimmy's answers on some of these.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. It's a good idea. I talked to him yesterday, and we had some ideas, and we wanted to have people call in, whatever, but I just don't have the capability to do all that stuff. Yesterday, I had a camera pointing down at all 4 tables, but I decided today to have the second table because I knew we'd have a couple of situations like we had when Shane's playing on the second table or whatever.
Well, that, and it really doesn't matter if you have 4 tables when this is going to go down to 2 soon.
That's the thought process. I talked to Jack about it yesterday. I said, let's just focus on the top 2 tables. And that's why I put that camera there, because when we go down to 1 table, I just go like this. Swing around.
So Shane's making quick work of this.
I won't be as animated as Christina, but I did take Shane in the Calcutta, so of course I'm rooting for him. Because that's what you do when you take somebody to Calcutta.
It's cute because
You
the
root
one
for
year a friend of mine took Shane and he didn't get any money back and paid a lot of money for him.
And Shane is a smart pool player and gambler, and there wasn't enough money in the Calcutta, so he didn't take half of himself.
Oh, he
So-
wouldn't have. He hasn't for years.
Yeah.
Even when I think they had a lot going in. Even though I don't know if it's smart to talk about this on the air.
It doesn't matter. As long as the Calcutta is a separate entity, it's not part of Rum Runner. Yeah, it's okay.
So yeah, the one year it was like 30,000.
It was
32.
30,050, which is a little less than the dock, but
Yeah, it was like 32, 35 or something, and they could have sworn that a bunch of people are going to take all the top pro players were going to take half themselves. None of them did.
I've got Shane and Max still, and neither one of them has half of themselves.
You know, tipping's a thing.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Yes. First, we've got to get to the winning part of it. Then we'll worry about the tipping part of it.
What about my tip?
Your tip is to be nicer to people. Try a little sugar
I only take
instead of
money.
salt.
I only know you got to say that and give me money. So Donnie's in a position here because getting back on the 2 bowl, unless he does the 1-7, and then the one's drifting towards that 3-4. We do need to get you some better cameras because on there you can't tell that that's a 4 ball right next to the 3.
You can't tell because of the color of the ball. I can hardly tell looking at them with my eyes between the 4 and the 8 ball.
It's true. Yesterday I was
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yes,
not
I
the
was sitting
cameras.
over by the bar, and I was like, "Is that the 8 or the 4?"
Yeah.
I wear thick glasses though, so it's normal for me.
No, it's just it's really hard.
You know,
The other day I was looking at the 4 ball. I couldn't tell if it was the 4 or the 8 without looking and color referencing it versus a ball on another table. These balls are the worst colors.
I came back from overseas, and they came up with those Skittle balls,
Yeah.
the Cyclops. I was so confused. Came back, played in a tournament here in Rum Runner, and I kept everyone was laughing at me. I kept walking around the table, and I would like lean down to look. That was a great shot by Donnie. I would look to see where the numbers were because I couldn't figure out where they were. I kept getting the 6 and the 7 mixed up, and
We have a compliment from Jason Kane.
yeah.
Yes. He says, the commentating is very pleasant. It's very pleasant.
Aw, hi Jason.
Jason Kane. How late were you out
Why
last
aren't you
night,
down
Jason?
here, buddy? Come have a beer with me. We can make fun of Constantine.
Join the club.
So to update you, Max is up 2-1 against Josh. And Vilmos and Sam, they're 1-1. And Gary just played a great save. Looks like Gary's on the hill. Am I correct on that? Because I can't see that table.
Yes, Gary's on the hill. Goran doesn't really jump. I've seen him jump before, though. But he's going to try to come around this. He's got a weird shot here. Nicely done. Donnie Branson ties the score 3-3 on our table.
I might have to stand up in a minute.
Yeah, it's tough sitting all day.
Oh, that's on characteristics.
Of what?
Max.
He missed the ball?
No, he did a weird head shake. Normally he just gets down and deals with whatever he has.
Did Shane scratch there?
Yes.
Who's winning? Hey, gorgeous.
Ah, it's my badass. Come closer. How's your hair?
Terrible. Why?
Oh, you look
How's it
amazing.
going?
That's why.
Yeah, right.
You want to come sit
Always
down?
Texas. Oh, I might for a little bit.
Okay, come sit down. Hold on. Let me get out of the way.
Why?
Because you need to sit right here. Do you want a chair with the back?
No, that's good.
This is good?
All right,
All right,
everybody.
don't drink my beer.
Yeah, well,
That's the only thing that I have issues with. Look at you. You look good.
yeah, right. Don't try and bullshit a bullshit.
Oh, honey, come on. Oh,
You're the best looking one. You know that.
well, honey, I can't help
I
it.
was Texas. You glad you're back?
Alrighty, buddy. We got a special treat. I have the one and only Jim Blakeman in the house to say hi and talk about anything
Alright,
he
let's
feels like
concentrate on
talking
the
about.
business.
I'm here to answer any dumb questions.
Yeah, so Jim Blakeman is here. Put anything you want in the chat. Jim's going to tell us a little bit about the event, everything that's going on, and just going to talk and say whatever he feels like saying.
I'm here to answer any questions, but I'm sure they'd rather watch Shane and Donnie here.
If anybody knows good statistics, what's the highest player, woman player that's catching this?
That'd probably be you, wouldn't it? Didn't
Might
you
have been me.
catch?
It might have been me.
Yeah, the Billy Thorpe killer there.
Oh, see, I don't say it.
So Timothy Cole says hi, Jim.
Always a pleasure, Tim. Colorado, keeping Colorado safe.
So Shane's up against the ropes here. 31st year for this tournament. How did this whole thing start?
Andy Mercer, who was named after, he wanted to have a tournament, and so he talked to Gino, and at the time Gino just got this place, and so we made a little trip to Arizona, and Andy had a friend down there that gave him a few dollars, and that was the first added money for this tournament. So that's more or less why the tournament's memorialized for him. He's a good man. He was my partner in the pool leagues along with Lorraine Lilly, and we had a few good years, over 300 teams. when we
Wow.
First started. We were the only thing in town. That's before video poker took off and the gaming was
Yeah.
so strong. Pool was the only way the bar could get the people to stay for a while.
Well, it's funny. I hear about all these like crazy Calcuttas and stuff in other cities and stuff. And why do these get big tournaments and so many players? I'm like, well, you can't lose your paycheck in a 7-Eleven in a lot of those other states.
Well,
Vegas is a little different. You can gamble anywhere.
Well, the whole idea behind we started Calcutta here is because Gino wanted to have the people at the bar involved in than the players. This Gallagher.
Hello, say hi to Andy Hughes at home.
Yeah.
Hello, Andy. I'm in the booth saying hi to you. I wish you would have came out. A lot of people missed you. So that's it. Bye.
Yeah, AJ, good to see you. Nice to hear from you if you're watching.
We have a question if the first one was called the Spring Classic.
Yes. Spring Classic, and then the second one, he'd passed away, and that's when Gino memorialized the tournament after him. And it's been a success for all these years, and actually, a lot to do with his brother Gordy and Andy Hughes was running it for a while, and then the last 10 years I've been helping him out or hurting him whenever I was here, anyways.
That's awesome. I mean, people love this tournament, and it's just a special time of year for Las Vegas pool. and it's just been great. The Doc and the Andy Mercer next to each other. It's like all eyes are around Rum Runner, and this place is packed. Everybody's in here having a great time.
Oh,
And just some really obviously having people like Shane and Max and Vilmos, Donnie, Branson, like some of these just great players from around the country come to play. It's pretty amazing.
well, it's a good event for Gino, and that's why it's so successful. Because there's nobody in Vegas, in the last 30 years done more than pool than Gino.
Right.
Sponsoring teams,
100%.
sponsoring everything. Adding money to tournaments. It's he's a great man, that's for sure.
We got a question from somebody. What led to the change in alternate breaks? I'm sure you've gotten that question before.
Well, we used to be winter breaks and rack your own, and had a few incidents about the players racking their own, and instead of putting them up, then the magic rack come out, and couldn't put the magic rack with the one on the spot. The wing ball's dead, and so I talked to a few strong players, and this is what I come up with. And it's, it gives everybody a shot to win. Nobody's a big favorite. I mean, Shane's a strong player, and he's dangerous on any table, but this way everybody gets a chance to shoot, even if they just break and don't make nothing.
Right.
9-ball on the bar box is, the whole idea behind the tournament over the years is trying to give the working man a chance against the pool pros, and we've had most of the pros come in here, and like I say, it's tough to win. You just look at the past champions.
Right.
I was fortunate enough to win 3 of these, and I still don't know how I did it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, just a case in point, Shane Van Boening is one of the best breakers in the world. Just broke dry here and giving Donnie Branson a chance to take a lead if he can get out.
that's the whole thing about putting a 9 on the spot. It makes it more tough to break a ball, especially breaking from inside the box. They got to either turn the cue ball loose or, break. You break straight on. It's not guaranteed to make a ball. It's gamble. You're taking a chance.
For sure.
I mean,
And Vilmos has won this 2 years in a row, I think, right? Or 2 years.
he's defending. I think we missed last year because of the pandemic or whatever you want to call it. But he's last time he double dipped the Iowa players, strong player. Forgive me for my
Chad Vilmont, I think.
Chad double dipped him. I mean, but
It's a costly mistake by Donnie here to give Shane the rack back as far as shooting at
not
it.
going to be any fun. It's a tough shot. Off angle combination, unless the 3 goes by. Looks like it might go by.
Let me just give a quick shout out. I'm sure you already know this, but Jack Murray's doing an amazing job running his tournament, dealing with all these different personalities in pool and what they're doing, and just running a smooth, clean, effective tournament. And Rebecca has helped out, and they've done great. Oh, man, what has Shane done here? Wow. And he's just conceding the rack.
Unforced error by Shane. You don't see that too often.
So Donnie Branson is up 5-4 against Shane Van Boening. It happens, Ball
Like I
cue ball
say-
came off the rail fast and went in the side pocket, and there it is.
Everybody was concerned about this championship cloth being on the table, not being able to hold up the speed, but they're playing pretty fast from what I can see. I haven't.
Especially this table.
Another dry break. Oh, 5-ball snuck in.
So Donnie Branson will have a look at the 1 and a chance to take out Shane Van Boening.
Yeah, Shane's been playing this thing for quite a while. It's that's why we set it up the week before the BCA, see if we can get a few of the strong players in the world to come in a little early. BCA being next week. A lot of these players I don't recognize. Of course, a lot of them I do.
Nice shot by Donnie, but he's got a tough look at this 2-ball.
Yeah,
I mean, he can make it without really.
just got to pocket the ball.
Yeah.
They should win the set.
And he has done it. So let's just sit and watch as Donnie Branson is shooting to win the
Has to
set
avoid the side pocket here.
versus Shane Van Boening.
Looks like Donnie's playing real good. Always has been a good player. He's been in the money a lot of times in this thing. Like Vilmos has got a good lead, and he's at the table.
Not where he wanted to be, but I think he'll be okay. He's going to play
don't know
safe
about
here,
that.
I think. Tough
got
to
a
play
duck.
safe against Shane, but he played it perfect safe.
Uh,
That's almost in jail. Shane, one of the best kickers out there, of course, but
yeah.
Donnie played that one good. Oh,
That's probably the ball game there.
Shane grabbing his other cue. He knows what's coming. And unless something crazy happens, Shane Van Boening will be out of the Andy Mercer. Well done. Donnie Branson knocking out Shane Van Boening. So we are to the semifinal match next. Dave Dattilo is going to be playing Blake Baker.
Yeah.
So that was a bit of a surprise. I mean, Donnie plays great, but
Well, it's always a surprise when Shane don't win. I don't know what the odds are, at the sports
Yeah.
book, but I guarantee he's a big favorite. Well, like I say, everybody thought he was a favorite when he went for so much into Calcutta.
yeah, the guy who bought him is
Who's that big guy?
is holding up pretty well, I think, right now.
Seeing you spent a few of your dollars in that gamble.
Yeah, I'll be crying in a corner somewhere unless Max Eberle manages to win this tournament, which is definitely a possibility. He's my last dog,
Yeah.
or my last horse.
Trying to get even at this point.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make any money, just trying to get some back.
If Max wins, I will still lose a little money, but that's better than losing a
Yeah.
boatload of money. But that's the breaks. That's how it goes.
Well, you're used to playing the slot machines. Anything, you're always chasing bad money.
Right. I thought this was a better bet.
Hey, you never know. 9-ball on a bar box. Let's see. Dave Dattill's in here representing our senior players. Good man. Good player. Many a time senior champion at the BCA. Yep, looks like you got your horse through on table 4.
Go Max. Go Max. Great shooting by Donnie Branson. Obviously feels good.
Phil Hill on table 2 with Gary and Gorn. Is that who that is?
Yep, Goran Mladonovic.
Yeah, I watched him play last night. He's a good player.
Yeah, he plays great.
I don't know where they're at, whether they're getting ready to go down to 2 tables here shortly, or
Yeah.
I don't know where they're at on the chart. I don't know if you got your chart handy.
So this is the match right in front of us is a semifinal of the winner side, so the top four. The winner of this goes into the hot seat match. And the match between Gary Lutman and Goron will be
Is that the other side of the winners bracket?
guaranteed eighth, playing Donnie Branson next. Yep. That's the loser side bracket.
Who's the other winner side besides Dave?
The other winner is
It's probably
Sam Cordova versus Vilmos Foldes, which is being played on table
Table
4
four,
right
okay.
now. Andy Hughes says hi, Jim.
always a pleasure, AJ. Oh yeah, I know, right? Looks like Vilmos let one get away.
Josh Kondo coming, giving a fist bump. He played great this tournament. So Blake Baker from Washington State used to live in Vegas. Any crazy stories about the Mercer you could tell? Anything silly that went on?
Well, not that I can remember, but I don't remember too much anymore. I'm an old man. But I can say it's a tournament where the best player don't have to win. That's for sure. You just got to be a solid player and take care of your turn at the table. Yeah. Dave's going to try and kick this in, but he's got no place to go after he kicks it in.
Wow, he got there, I think.
Oh, I knew he was going to kick it in. He kicks real good.
He's got to masse around this or jump it. I don't see him jumping very often. He can see the 5, which is the edge of it. He most likely plays some sort of safe, but there's not a lot of places to play safe.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to have to swerve it or kick at it. Or are we going to kick off the bottom rail where he's at? You better tie something up. So here you got Floyd coming in here later.
Mattia?
Yeah, pretty boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
good guy.
I'm going to switch over to Gary Lutman's match versus Goran Mladonovic for a second.
Yeah. Hill.
Yep.
Gary, you got ball in hand. That's a good thing.
So this is Hill over here.
His
Goran
only question is
Mladonovic.
8 to the 9, a long way apart. Yeah, he's got a good angle. Should be able to get there. long as he avoids the corner pocket. Well,
He got there.
that'll do. Take care of it, I think.
So Max Eberle will be playing Ian Costello on that table next. So we'll be switching back and forth. Back to our table, Blake Baker playing Dave Dattilo.
Yeah, he's not Spanish. He's Italian. Uh-oh. That might ring out the jump cue there.
I don't know if I've ever seen Dave Dattilo jump.
Kicks so good.
Yeah.
He kicks so well, he don't have to jump too often. But ball's pretty much straight in if he gets over the two balls. It's like everybody has to jump in self-defense because your opponent's always everybody else can jump. You better really learn
Right.
how to do it yourself. The shot don't have to come with any reward. I don't know where the cue ball is going to go.
Quick reminder, Jimmy Mattia will be here at 5 p.m. and we're taking questions that he can answer during kind of like a Q&A session that we'll be doing through the entire thing. Jimmy Mattia, wealth of knowledge, 4-time pool world champion. So if you have any questions, put them in the chat. I'll put them on a piece of paper and we can ask him, and you can also ask him during the chat, of course.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's
Nice
playing
shot
safe.
by Blake here.
Yeah, Blake's not taking any chances either. Keeps ducking.
So in the match with Ian Costello versus Max Eberle, the winner of that match, let me see here. So
See that Max,
So-
with his place of residence, has come down with Earth.
those guys are both in the Calcutta. The loser is guaranteed 8th place. The winner is guaranteed 6th and a chance to continue on. So we are in the Calcutta money with Max Eberle and Ian Costello, and then Donnie Branson will play Gary Lutman next, and that is Calcutta money as well. So at this point, everybody playing except for Sam Cordova. No, those two. Everybody playing on these 4 tables is in the Calcutta. So the 8 players we have playing, Ian Costello versus Max is the semifinals of the loser side. Sam Cordova versus Vilmos is the semifinals. They're playing to get into the hot seat match. Dave Dattilo and Blake are playing to get into the hot seat match. And then the final match is Donnie Branson versus Gary Lutman, and they're playing to get one step closer. But everybody here is in the Calcutta money.
Like all great players.
Yep. I need Max.
Vilmos is ahead 4-1 to get
Yeah.
to the hot seat.
I need Max to win to break even. Almost.
Well, nothing wrong with rooting for your money.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be personal. Yeah, Left him pretty tough there between all pockets. Careful who sneaks up behind you here.
Alan Cox has snuck up behind us. Go, Max. I didn't see that shade match going.
Shane, ain't too many unforced errors. Well, he's probably a little more confident against you. You didn't shoot back too well.
Dave Dattilo is going for an 8 here. So get on the board first. Elsewhere, Max Eberle shooting on a 4-ball. Coming down for the 6. It's got a pretty open rack after that.
I don't know.
I think the 7 goes past the 9. I'm not sure, though.
You might have to play it to side. That's what he's looking at. Costello, I'm going to let you go. My back's killing me on this chair.
Jim Blakeman, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks
we really
for everybody
appreciate
for
it.
watching and enjoying it.
Big shout out to
Thank you for
Jim.
doing a great job here. It's,
My pleasure.
I've been watching it at home and can't complain a bit.
Awesome. Thanks, Jim.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Me-
Jim Blakeman, a legend of the game. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Ronnie Allen on the mic to lend some credibility to the stream.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? We've got Dave Dattilo and Blake Baker.
So these are our final 8 in the Andy Mercer. Everybody here is in the Calcutta money, guaranteed 8th place. Donnie Branson played great against Shane. Shane made a couple mistakes that we've found uncharacteristic, but it is what it is. Then we have our 2 hot seat matches. Ronnie, our Vilmos Foldez versus Sam Cordova. Vilmos is up 5-1 over there. And then the one we're watching here, Dave Dattilo, who's up 1-0 against Blake Baker.
Got Ian Costello and Max Eberle. I think that just started.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put that match on the left side of the screen so we have them both for the viewers.
And Gary Lutman and Donnie just started. And Gary got the first game, and he's breaking the balls. What are they actually doing here on this first table right now? Is he
I
trying to
don't know.
remove the rack?
I guess so.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, they want the rack removed. So this is kind of difficult when you got multiple balls on there. He's got to kind of mark everything. So it might take a minute. There's a lot of people here at the Rum Runner watching this match. Actually, they're watching all matches right now. If you want to watch world-class pool, come down to the Rum Runner. Constantine, how have you been doing today?
I think I'm handling myself pretty well considering the circumstances.
Yeah, you got a top deal here. You're doing a great job with the commentary.
Thank you, my friend.
Everybody's enjoying it. I read some good comments about it yesterday.
Yeah, I like doing it, and we had some good people in here, and it's you try to keep it entertaining and talk about pool, but don't want to make it static. And so we have a good time. That's all that matters.
It's like Ian won the first game over there with Max,
So it's 1-0 over there.
1-0, and
Okay.
Ian's breaking. Is it 1-1? Oh, I'm sorry. It's the third game now. It's 1-1, and with Ian breaking. I can't see the score over the top of this thing.
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna keep it updated. I'm just doing it real quick. I'm gonna have a scoreboard for the secondary match above it. I'm just doing that real quick. It just takes a second. There it is, so people at home can see as well. I'll probably make that a little bigger.
A lot of great matches today. A lot of. Looks like Gary Lutman's going to go up 2-0 against Donnie Branson. Seems like these matches are started going a little bit faster now.
Yeah, seems so.
You know, these guys know what they want to do. Blake shot a shot, gonna let the cue ball get away, and gave Dave Dattilo ball in hand with the 7-9. I'm not sure if the 7 ball goes anywhere. We'll find out in a minute. He might play the billiard, 7-9 billiard in the corner.
Yeah, it looks like he might be lining it up. So
Take a
everybody,
look
at it.
we've got Ian Costello, Max Eberle on the right, main table Dave Dattilo and Blake Baker on the left. Ronnie Allen in the booth, gives some expert commentary, and we'll be telling you what's going on in the other matches as they go.
Dave's shooting the 7 in the side, so he does have enough room. Shoot the 7 in the side and the just cut the 9 in the corner, and then he'll go ahead of Blake Baker 2-0. Good shot.
It's great to see Dave doing so well in this tournament. He's such a nice guy. He's a fixture in Vegas. Plays a lot of pool. I mean, just a super sharp guy. Always has a kind word. So it's awesome to see him this far.
Yeah, I call him Super Dave. Super Dave Dattilo. He runs out really well. He plays really steady. Nothing really bothers him. So I really like the way he plays. Gary Lutman got a combination on the 9 ball and is leading Donnie Branson 3-0.
Wow, that's a surprise. Looks like Vilmos Foldes has taken his match, so Vilmos Foldes will be in the hot seat match. He will face the winner of this match.
Vilmos played really well. He beat the gentleman 6-1.
Yeah. Big shout out to Daniel Bush, who just joined the stream. Daniel runs a professional real pool stream called POV Pool. If you ever want international matches, some of the best players in the world, best commentary, log on to POV Pool on YouTube. Go to povpool.com and check it out. It's really, really great stuff done by Daniel Bush. Thanks for coming aboard. Everything's going great. Welcome to the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial 9-Ball Classic.
Which table do you have streaming right now?
So we've got table 2 over there is right here,
Okay.
and then our main table is right here.
Okay. Dave Dattilo broke the balls and scratch. So Blake Baker has ball in hand. He's trying to figure out how to run the rack because the balls are kind of spread out a little bit, kind of funny. So we'll see what he does here.
Thanks for jumping in the booth, Ronnie. We got Jimmy Matai will be here around 5 p.m.
Jimmy is funny. He does great commentary. I love it.
So Jimmy wants to do a question and answer, which is going to be awesome. So if anybody has any questions for Jimmy Matai, either put them in the chat now ahead of time and I can ask him, or you can ask when he's on the mic.
Max Eberle is 2-1 ahead of Ian Costello, and right now they're looking at the rack trying to see if it works. He checked it out. He agrees it's good, and he's breaking the balls now. Constantine, yesterday we talked a little bit about you doing the catering for different things. Have you tried catering for businesses, like corporate parties and stuff like that?
The restaurant that we're purchasing does a lot of off-site catering. It's a big part of our
I
business.
think that would really go good there. 'Cause there's always a lot of company parties, You
Yeah.
you can do whatever your minimum is, 50 to 200 or 50 to 500, and you could cover all that.
No doubt. Great shot here by Blake Baker.
This might be a tough one to hit here.
I think so. I mean, he's not quite in jail, but he's got to go at least a few rails.
You might have to go 2 rails to hit this ball.
I mean, he could come around, he could cut it with English down here and hit it like that if he wanted to. He could come, I don't think he has a 2-rail kick this way, but he might. He's looking at this here. He doesn't have, he
He's
could go
looking
2
at 2
rails
rails
like
to
this.
it where his finger is. So he'd hit the first rail and then the second rail where his finger is and hit the 5 back
So like a
towards
Z
us.
shot here?
Yes, correct. Like the Efren Reyes Z
Yeah.
shot.
Tough shot no matter what he does.
This Gary Lutman's playing really well right now.
Yeah, he is.
He's got an opportunity to go 4-0 against Donnie right now. Playing really steady. Dave tried a Z shot and
Yeah.
he hit it fairly well, but just missed it by about an inch or two.
You got to cut those shots a little early because when it comes to the second rail, it's going to have a certain spin on it, which is going to cause it to kind of curve around. I don't know the mechanics behind it, but I don't really know what I'm talking about. You got to
you're-
practice those shots.
You're actually correct because it comes off different after the second rail.
Right.
So you look at it where it's coming off the first rail and you try to judge it coming off the second rail. That's what Dave did, and he just misjudged it a little bit. Blake got ball in hand, got a little funny on this ball. I don't know if he's going to cut this ball all the way down the corner and then try to shoot the 7 in the side or the 7 in the corner. I'm not quite sure. Looks like he's going to cut it in. He actually made a great shot. I think he got okay. I think the 7 ball will go on the side. I'm not quite sure. We'll see it when he takes a look at it now.
So we're going to play this match, next match, and then we're going to cut the stream when we get down to the final 4. and restart it. The reason we're doing that is simple. There's an 8-hour time limit on Facebook, and we're streaming to both YouTube and Facebook today, and we want to make sure that we don't hit that limit.
He actually.
Although the way this tournament's going, we might just keep it flowing and see. I'll give
Did they-
people a fair warning.
They actually just cut YouTube, or who shuts it off?
Facebook shuts off at 8 hours. You can only stream live for 8 hours. YouTube's a whole different problem. I had all these copyright claims I had to deal with this morning. The stream's not up from yesterday because some rink-dink company put a copyright claim because it was similar to a pool match that was played 5 years ago. So it's really annoying. But that's why I'm streaming to Facebook today, just in case. So it's on 2 platforms.
Yeah, Blake Baker made a great shot on the 8. Got a little funny on the 9. He's taking a look at it. He wants to make sure that he does not scratch in the side pocket. I don't think he will. He's setting up really good. He takes a really good look at the ball, which is great. Stays down good. Good follow through. Good shot. Score is now 2-1, Dave Dattilo. Ian just won another game over there. And the score is 2-2 against Ian Costello and Max Eberle. Donnie Branson has a chance to get on the board, but he hit a ball and then got a little unfortunate, hit the 8 and scratched. It's now Gary Lutman gets ball in hand on the 5 ball with an opportunity to go 5-0.
Someone's asking about the room. They did change to Lutman lights now. They redid the floors, and they have championship felt. So a couple of different changes made. But yeah, Lutman lights.
The lights are super cool. They actually put lights on the top so you can see the guys' names and
Yeah, it's
see
awesome.
where they're from. And it's really, really cool. You don't have that many shadows or any shadows on the balls now. Gary Lutman shooting the 8 and the 9 to go to 5-0 against Donnie. He's playing really, really well. Donnie made a couple little mistakes, bumped the ball by accident and scratched. Yeah, 5-0.
Wow.
And Gary is breaking the balls.
Gary's on fire. No doubt.
That's actually a great comeback for Gary Lutman. He played Dave Dattilo, and Dave Dattilo beat him 6-0. They played super during that match. Blake Baker is running out against Dave Dattilo to tie the score up 2-2.
I'm trying to keep up with all the messages people are sending me, but I'm losing that battle. So the YouTube chat is the best way to send me messages, and I'm paying attention to it.
You're like so excited. Pumped up to Spider-Man.
2-2 against Blake Baker and Dave Dattilo. They're going to take a little break now, and they'll be back shortly.
So people are asking about this felt. The champion felt plays great. It's very fast on table 1, but although it's slowed down a little bit. But it plays solid. It was sliding a little bit at first, as all new felt will. But it's very consistent now and shooting great, and I haven't heard any complaints.
I think that they tried to get Simonis first, but right now that I don't think Simonis is available to anybody.
It's not. According to Mark Griffin, the Simonis factory is underwater or something along those lines.
You know what I work for, right? I have to sleep up at the counter at the desk. That's my routine.
Gary Lutman has an opportunity to run out and shut this match out 6-0. Ian and Max are 2-2. Ian's shooting the 6 ball, and he just makes the 6, 7, 8, and 9 to go ahead of the match 3-2. Ian decides to play a safety. He thought that was the best he had. Left a lot of distance. Not sure if Max can see the 6 or not. Well, this Gary is running out. He's got 2 balls left to go ahead and go 6-0 against Donnie Branson. Okay. He got great shape on the 9. I think that's it.
That is going to be it. Gary Lutman is going to beat Donnie Branson 6-0. That's
shooting.
crazy. Great shooting.
Dave broke the balls fairly well, but then the cue ball went one rail and scratched on the side. Blake's got ball in hand.
Max Eberle playing an effective safe, although Ian's going to resafe him here.
Ian tried to bank the ball, which actually is a pretty good shot, but actually missed it and hooked him. We're down to 2 tables now. So how many do we have left in the tournament?
These, well, now that Donnie Branson's out and there's 7 left. No, 6. Hold on. Yeah, because Max and Ian is a loser side match. So that's the same. There's 7 left, and after that, there'll be 6 left.
Max just was hooked, jumped the ball, and made the 6. And now he has a long shot on the 7. Blake Baker's playing really, really well right now. He's got an opportunity to go up 3-2 against Dave Dattilo. He's shooting with a shaft. It looks like one of them kiln dried shafts. I'm not quite sure.
It's a hardened wood shaft.
They're very, heard they're very popular right now. I've never tried one. Have you, Constantine?
I have. I don't really like. They're very stiff and they don't deflect a lot, but they say they play a little more natural. But I find that they're just a little stiff and they're like just really hard, low deflection shaft. But people like them.
Max tried to cut the 7 in the corner, overcut it, and got good shape on the 8 and left Ian a long shot. So we'll see what happens. If Ian goes forward with this ball and tries to get shape on the 8. Ian actually hit that ball really, really well. 2 rails out and got it perfect on the 8. So he has an opportunity to go 3-2 against Max Eberle. Nice shot, Ian. Wow, Blake broke the balls and made 5 balls on the break and got a shot on the 1.
Wow. I guess that's a decent break.
Yeah. I might run out from there. Maybe if you give me ball in hand.
Whenever I break like this, I never get out.
No, I think he's good right here.
Ian Costello is
Yeah,
up
he's
3-2
actually perfect.
versus Max Eberle.
He's got to go up and down. He's actually really good on this. Good shot. Yeah, he wanted to have a good shot so he can go up and down on the 9. That's mostly preference. You could have went 1 rail, 2 rails up and down, but he figured that was the best opportunity for him to get out.
Blake is playing with a Devaney Keelwood, according to River Burke.
Nice shot. He ran out. He's leading 4-2 against Dave Dattilo. That cue that Blake is playing with is actually a really neat looking cue. Looks like a butterfly style cue.
Dave trying to replicate Blake's break, and instead he snookered him on the 1. So Blake's got a jump shot here if he wants it. He can come around 2
rails.
rails.
The way they're breaking them is very difficult to break. I mean, that Blake really hit the ball really well. He made a lot of balls, and it seems like everybody else is not making that many balls. I don't see a lot of break and runs.
Blake asking for the magic rack to be taken off the table. This is something I do all the time, so I understand. I hate that thing being on the table.
I actually don't like that magic rack because sometimes you hit the ball over that magic rack, it changes the path of the ball. That's the only reason I don't like these magic racks. I'd prefer they went back to the old wooden racks or plastic racks.
I got to get Jack Murray a ball marker or something, one of those. He's using chalks, which he's fine with, but maybe he prefers to do it that way. But they make professional devices for this type of thing.
If I was doing that, I'm all nervous. I'd bump all the balls.
It's happened.
Right.
If Ronnie Wiseman was doing it, he would just pick both balls up, take the rack out, and put them back where he thought they were.
Spot. Yeah.
Yep.
Close enough. Love it.
I've seen him do it. And the other players are like, what? He's like, whatever. That's where they were. All right. Meanwhile, Max Eberle is down 3-2 to Ian Costello.
He has ball in hand, but the balls are kind of tied up a little bit. He's going to shoot the 4. The 6-7 is in the middle of the table, and I don't know if he's going to bump into them now or not. He has to open them up one way or another. So he's looking at doing it with the 4 ball right now.
If you have any questions for Jimmy Mattia, please put them in the chat of the YouTube stream, and we'll get Jimmy to answer them.
You're going to take a little break until Jimmy's up.
Jimmy comes at 5.
You
and
got 8
depending
hours
on-
from the Facebook thing.
Yeah,
so you
we'll
take a
see
little
where
break.
we at, but these matches are going pretty fast. So after this match, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break at some point in time and restart the stream because of Facebook. But
I wasn't sure if Dave Dattilo was playing a safety there. He banked the ball and actually made the 1. There was no shape on the 2, so he might have been playing safe and made the 1 by accident. I'm not quite sure. He's in a tough situation. It looks like he's going to try to bank this ball back in the side pocket or play some type of safety. Yeah, he tried to bank it back in the side pocket. I like that play. He actually missed it, but I like the play. Got a little fortunate. The 2 ball probably cuts in the side though. Blake's looking at it now. Trying to see where the cue ball goes. Missed the 2 ball and got a little rough shape on the 3.
you think he was trying to leave it behind that 6? Is that what
I
he's
think
trying
he was
to do?
trying to make that ball.
Okay.
I just think he missed the ball and then
Kevin Zenishik, the next event I'll be streaming is undetermined. But if I had to
what a great
guess,
what a great break. What a great bank shot he did, but he hooked himself on the 2.
Yep. If I had to guess, I might do the last day of one of these tournaments, these big ones, like these 700 tournaments that MOB Productions is going to do. So maybe the Gunslinger. Can't do the full weekend, but I might come out for the last day. But that'd be my best guess. But the answer to your question is I don't know.
It's like Dave's going to try to kick this 1 rail and try to play safe. Try to hook him maybe with the 6 and the 8.
Max Eberle ties up his game.
Super Dave kicked it with a lot of steam, so gave Blake a bank towards his hole and an opportunity to run out here if he wants to. He seems like he's a shooter. I'd say he's going to go for this and just try to run out. He actually cut the ball in.
Yeah, he got an unfavorable roll here, though.
I was guessing he was going to bank that ball, and he actually cut it in. What a shot.
Although this 4-9 is possible.
Looks pretty straight. You got to make sure he just doesn't foul the cue ball. Jack's watching it right now. He's going to jack up and try to draw the ball back.
Dave Dattilo chuckled about the whole, how this all laid out.
He actually hit it really, really well. Missed
Oh,
it
look
and
at
locked
this.
him up on the 5 ball. This is actually a super tough hit to hit the 4. I don't know what he's going to do here. I might go 2 rails underneath down here by the 8. Down here where this corner pocket is. Well, how would you say
Yeah.
that? He would have to go down Here. That way to hit it.
You're talking about doing something like
3 rails
like
going
this.
this direction.
Oh, going the other direction.
So where you at? Let's see where you at.
One. Okay.
This one.
1, 2, 3.
Like that. He's in a tough spot. I bet you that's what probably the shot he's going to shoot.
You could hit it with extreme English and
Watch,
get
he'll
there
shoot it.
like this. I think.
I know he's pros on the ball.
Oh, okay.
He would love to hit it like that if he could. See, he's trying to come down 2 rails,
Yeah, he's trying to do what you're saying.
and that's exactly what he's going to try.
No,
He's going to go 2
let's just
rails
wait.
to it. He's going to go 2 rails to it instead. But I didn't like the angle on that. I would have tried the 3, but he was in a tough situation, frozen on the 5 ball like that. Lake has ball in hand with the opportunity to go up 5-2. Ian shooting the 7 with an opportunity to go up 4-3 against Max Eberle. Actually he made the 7 ball, but I don't know about this fun. He got a little funny on the 8 ball. Now he might have to go rail first and let the cue ball get loose. At least it gives him an opportunity to win the game. Ian actually hit it really well. Cut the ball in, went up and down, and got a great shape on the 9.
Wow.
Lake
What
made
a shot.
super shot.
What a shot.
Perfect on the 9.
Well
shot.
done. So I don't use advertisers here at Papacy Productions, but I do advertise for my friends sometimes. So keep an eye out for Vegas near me. This will be an app that will change the landscape of how things are done. It'll be a ticketing service, information on restaurants. A lot of work has been put into this, and it's a local guy, pool player, doing it, and it's just going to be amazing. So I'll mention it a couple more times. It's a friend of mine. Keep an eye out for this. It's going to be a big deal. Vegas near me. When it comes out, download the app. It's going to be a free app. Lots of opportunities, and it's just amazing with the work that they've done. Speaking of not having sponsors, if you feel like donating to stream and keeping things running, having future streams, please see the link on the lower, or the information on the lower left side. Any donation will go into the stream. New cameras, new mics, new pieces to the booth that I almost destroyed the other day. All kinds of stuff that can help out. Appreciate everything. We've got some good donations yesterday, and we really like what we do here, and we want to keep doing it. While I'm at plugging things, Joe Canella, local guy, Farino Distillery featuring Canella Cinnamon Cordial. Go to farinodistillery.com and use Rack It Up for free shipping with the promo code. Joe Canella has played in every single Andy Mercer except for one because something was happening. Couldn't be here. Great guy. Back to the match.
Yeah, Blake's breaking the balls. He's leading the match 5-2. Made a ball in the break, but I don't think he has a shot on the 2. He might push out here. He's playing really well right now.
I'm going to make the executive decision to restart the stream after the 5th and 6th place matches. So we'll restart the stream when we're down to our final 4.
Blake pushed out to a combination or a safety, so I don't know if Dave's going to give it back to him or not. Or is he going to go ahead and just try to shoot this combination? I don't know. Might try to back cut the goddamn 2 into the 3 and run out. I'm not sure. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, he did, like I said, back cut it into the 3. What a great shot. And he got rewarded for a great shot here. He got an opportunity to run out. Nice shot, Dave. This Rex looks a little bit more difficult than what I thought. I don't know how he's going to play the 6 ball. Oh, no. What? Bumped the 6 ball. Got a shot at the 5. Maybe he has to come straight across and shoot the 6 down in the corner.
Ronnie, I'm going to take a quick step out. You're solo
Don't worry. I
for
got
2
it.
minutes.
Thank you, sir. Dave came across, tried to bump the 6 ball out. Actually missed it by a hair. And now he's in a tough situation. He has to figure out how to play safety from here. This is actually a tough shot here. I don't know what he's going to do here. He's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 8-9. He can actually roll straight up on it and just barely touch it, but I don't know if that's going to do any good. Let's see what he does. He might try to, looks like he's going to try to bank it with a lot of inside English, 1 rail. He tried to do that, actually hit it fairly well. It's just, that's a really difficult shot. Blake's got a great opportunity to make the 6 ball and get out. It's not, that easy of a shot. If he makes it, I think that he's favored to get out from here. He actually hit it fairly well, missed it, and gave Dave an opportunity to run 6, 7, 8, 9. Dave hit the ball. He really don't like it, but he's okay. It's. He actually made a great shot here. Dave's going to make this 8-9, and then the match is going to be 5-3. Blake Baker. After he makes these 2 balls. Good shot, Dave. He stayed down really well on the 8. Got a shot on the 9 to go to 5-3. Blake Baker. Nice shot, Super Dave.
Elsewhere, Max just made a nice breakout shot. So he's got a 6 ball here should be able to get out and tie his match. He's currently down 4-3 versus Ian Costello. The winner of this match we're watching here on the left is going to play Vilmos Foldes in the hot seat match. The loser will play the winner of one of our other matches. Let me see here.
So we're down to 5 right now. Is that correct?
We're down to 7 right now. Max and Ian are or one of them's guaranteed 8th place.
Max is shooting the 9 to tie up the match. Dave Dattilo broke the balls and scratched. Nice shot, Max. 4-4. Race to 2. Blake's got ball in hand on the 1. He's going to come down and play the 2-8 combination. Not 2-8 combination, 2-8 billiard. I'm sorry. He actually should get shape on the 2 the way he's hitting it. I hit it a little hard, but still got a good shot to make it ball.
So the winner of Ian versus Max, I'm sorry, the winner of Ian versus Max is going to play the loser of this match here. Oh, that's almost. He almost got him. He got him, but not the lock nut safe he was looking for, I don't think.
He was trying to freeze it to the back of the 5. But still, this is a tough situation for Dave. I don't know. He can hit it. He's got to play safety. I don't know how he's going to play it. He's going to cut the 2 towards the 7 and put the cue ball back behind the 5. That's dangerous. You don't have enough room to go forward to, hook him with the 6. Let's see what he does here. Oh, what a shot. He actually tried to cut that ball in. I didn't think it would go by
I didn't think it went by it, but I mean, he obviously looked at it. It must have gone.
He actually got a pretty good roll here. I don't know what Blake can do here. Can he jump the ball and hit this ball? I don't know. It don't look like it.
No, I don't think he's got to jump to hit it unless he kick jumps it, but he could just kick it straight.
Take it one rail and hit it with some steam, and then
he made it. You're in a zone. You're in a zone. Is he going to scratch? Nope. Nice shot.
In that situation, the balls weren't lying where you can kick safety. So he actually hit it with enough steam to got a little fortunate. You got to do that sometimes.
Ian Costello is shooting, it looks like a 7-9 combo.
Looks like the 7-9's dead straight in. Yes, it was.
So Ian Costello's up 5-4 in his match versus Max Eberle. Meanwhile, Blake Baker looking after a tough 3-ball, which he nails with authority.
Shot.
He's on the wrong side of the 4 here, but I'm sure he'll figure something out.
I think he can hit this with spin and come down and get good shape.
I think so,
on
too.
The 5.
He can at very least get, if he can just get past the 6.
He'll get over there by the center diamond on the other side. Oh,
he's going to snicker himself behind the 6.
You're right. The 6 ball got him. Yeah, I thought he could go below that.
Yeah, I thought so, too. If he'd hit it a little differently, he could have. He
might have hit it too hard.
Maybe, yeah.
The English didn't have enough time to take. Now he's going to try to just kick it in. What are you going to do? You have to try to kick this 5 in.
Max Eberle breaking down 4-5 versus Ian Costello.
Dave's checking to see if the 5 ball's frozen, but I don't think it is because he didn't call it frozen. Blake's going to hit this with some steam. If he gets lucky, anything can happen here. As long as he makes sure he hits the ball. What a shot. He hit it. And see what happened? Oh, all the way around the table and scratch. Got a little unfortunate. Now Dave has the opportunity to run out and go 5-4 Blake. Yo. Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
I'm good, man. Thanks.
Dave had ball in hand and got a little funny on this, but I think he's okay. Just come back around. I don't know. Let's see where it goes. Overhit, he got a little funny here too. He had ball in hand, got a funny angle on the 6, and now got a funny angle on the 7. I think he's going to make this. He's going to back cut it in the right-hand corner. Maybe go around 3 rails with the cue ball if he can. He don't like it, but you got to give yourself a chance to win from here. I don't actually know what he's doing. Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's going to just go try to cut the goddamn ball, go 3 rails around and get shape on it. You don't like it. I don't blame him. You know, he had ball in hand and got a little funny.
Max Eberle staring at his table intensely, sorry. Trying to figure out what he's doing. I think he might just be waiting for Dave to finish his shot.
He's waiting for Dave to finish so they can cut the 3 ball in the side pocket. And if he makes that ball, then I'm thinking he might run out, and that might be a 5-5 match. Dave made a big mistake there. He tried to play the combination and missed it. Gave Blake Baker an opportunity to win the match. Blake played a safety. I'm not sure if I like that shot. I'd rather him just shoot at it. But maybe he just hit a little too hard.
Meanwhile, Max has snookered himself behind the 8 ball on the 4. He is going to try to kick at it most likely. He's thinking about it, but he cannot see this 4 ball straight on. Dave looks like he's going for a bank. He has nailed it.
Right. Got a little funny on the 9 here.
Yeah, a little funny. I mean, it's tough,
pocket.
Tough shot.
You got to back cut it in the side pocket.
Well done.
Made it. Great shot. 5-4. Blake Baker is leading in this match. Max is trying to kick safety on the 4. See what he gets it. No, he didn't get a safe at all.
No,
Left
Max
land
just made a
straight
pretty
in.
big mistake there. He played the 3 ball and didn't get on the 4, just left Ian straight in so Ian could run out here
And
and
has the opportunity.
put
If
the
he
match.
runs out here, he wins the match. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, he does.
Second round decided to show up. Well, we know she runs the whole short Vang. Jackie disappears and pretends. We know it's her.
Got a little funny on this, but I think he'll just cut it in the side pocket and win the match. Shot Ian.
So Ian Costello has knocked Max Eberle out and will play the winner. He will play the loser of this match coming up.
Yeah, I seen. I didn't see the shot. I seen Max had the shot. He was waiting to cut the 3 in the side, and I guess he got hooked behind the 4.
I don't
8,
know.
behind the 8.
Yeah.
Tried to kick a safety and then left Ian straight in the side. Then Ian ran out. Still got Blake Baker and Dave Dattilo. Blake broke the balls, and Dave does not have a shot. Going to try to figure out where to push out.
everything out. There's nothing that you want. So, you can shed and the 2 days off. You can take whatever. And after that, what do you want to do with them?
Dave's going to
So
push.
on the right side of your screen, you'll see Sam Cordova versus Gary Lutman.
Dave actually hit that ball pretty good. He pushed out and then played a safety off the one. He actually hit it really well. Created a lot of distance. Let's see what Blake's going to do here. Decided to play a safety. Oh, almost made the 8 ball. I think Dave can see the 1, but I don't know what the heck he's going to do with these balls. Kind of laying funny. You got the 5-8 over here, the 2-9 by the side pocket, the 9's next to the thing, next to the side. 3 ball, you can make the combination on the 8. This is a difficult table. Dave's trying to play safety, maybe one rail down to the other end to the table in the center. It's kind of hard from here. You can't actually see exactly what the angle is.
I mean, he can make this 1 ball in the corner, but it's just such a risky shot. Wow, what a great shot. Is he going to come around?
What a shot.
He didn't get around those balls, but he could at least get a look at. He's got the 2-6-8, though, which
That's
I think.
what I was thinking. I don't know. He was trying to go around. I don't know what he was.
That's actually the
anyway.
2-4-6. So he's going to have to get that 6 out of the 4 out of there anyway.
Oh, the 4 is actually in the back.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it didn't go if he had hit the 6 first. I'm not sure.
3 might have been in the way. He actually made a good shot there, but the ball came back and kind of locked up to the 2. I don't know if he's going to try to billiard the 2-6 or try to play safety here. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in. I think the 2-6 carom is probably the best shot for him.
Looks like he can reach it, but I don't know if he's too close to the 5 or not.
Maybe if he can hit the 2 and come
close to the 2,
around
I mean,
and play
I'm sorry.
safe behind the 3. You know, like have the cue ball come here and have the 2 ball go up around like this,
He's
maybe.
playing the 2-6. Played the 2-6.
Oh, nice.
Which is a good shot. Try to hit it out far enough where he can make it in the side. He actually hit that really well, but he's like pretty straight on the side pocket. What a great shot that was. That was a pretty difficult shot just to get the shape on the 3. Yeah. Dave makes this here and gets shape on the 5 ball. He's got a good opportunity to run out. Nice shot. He was trying to play it in the corner and hit it out a little bit. No. Got a little funny angle, but you could still shoot it. You could shoot it in the corner or shoot it in the side. He was trying to shoot it in the corner originally, but you can always change your mind according to how the balls are lying.
Ronnie, you gonna be good for a couple minutes if I
Yes,
go
sir.
get
I'm
a right after this match? I'm gonna start it. Then I'm gonna go get a bucket of ice cream to bring back to the booth to eat.
Beautiful. I love it. Dave made a super shot there. You know, he drew the ball so it didn't scratch. He's got the 7, 8, 9 now here to. If he makes these.
Did Dave break this or did Blake break this?
I'm not quite sure who broke first. But he
So-
got a good opportunity right here to go 5-5 and race to 1 for all the marbles. Shit.
No worries. You want me to turn your mic off?
Yeah, turn off.
All right. Ronnie had to take a call here real quick. Dave Dattilo is shooting a 9-ball to bring it to Hill here in the semifinal of the winner's side match. The winner of this match will go to the hot seat. The loser will play the winner of the Gary Lutman. I'm sorry, the loser will play Ian Costello. So it is now 5-4, 5-5, I'm sorry. Hill with Dave Dattilo breaking against Blake Baker. Blake sent Shane Van Boening to the loser's side to get here. He's had a couple of really close calls in the first day. Played great pool. His break has been on today. Dave Dattilo has just been playing steady, solid pool. He blanked his first opponent, I believe, 6-0 to get here. Let me just double check that score. He blanked Gary Lutman 6-0. Gary Lutman is now playing on the table next to him, trying to get his revenge, saying, I want to play Dave Dattilo again. First, he's got to get through Sam Cordova and some other people.
Okay, here we go. Blake Baker, and Dave Dattilo. Hill. Dave's breaking the balls. Broke balls fairly well. Didn't make any balls. Blake's shooting the 1 ball. I'm not quite sure if he's going to try to lock up a safety. And he did lock up the safety. I'm not sure if Dave Dattilo can hit it or not. If Dave could jump this ball, he'd probably get the jump cue out and try to jump it and make the 1-9 combination. I'm not sure if Dave jumps or not.
I don't believe I've ever seen Dave jump, but I'm sure he knows how to jump.
Right now, this is a super shot. I mean, you know, you're shooting all the marbles at it, but I don't know exactly the angle.
David LaRussa, who's good friends with Dave, said, just gave me the thumbs up saying that Dave Dattilo does jump and jumps well. You just don't see him jumping that often.
He actually don't like it right now because he's trying to do something else.
I mean, I would jump this ball. That's how I would play this. But Dave's, you know, going to look at every single option, every single angle. This is obviously an important match.
You're actually shooting all the marbles at it. If you don't jump and get it over the 2,
Yeah, I mean, you
you're
jump,
done.
you
But
jump and get over the 2. You could either go for the combo, or you could go for some kind of save. He looks like he's going to go for a kick.
Did he say push? I don't know what that means.
I don't think he said push.
See, I don't understand that shot myself. Now, maybe he felt that he can actually hit the 1 ball on a high percentage. Now, Blake has ball in hand. The balls are all open. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's playing for the 2-9. I'm not. No, that can't be 2-9. He's gonna go try to run out here. Usually, all these top players, they don't go for the 2-9 unless it's really sitting pretty, and I don't see it really sitting pretty here. He has a good angle to get to the 3 to run the match out, run the rest of the rack out to win the match. He got a little funny on this 3.
He got really funny on it. He can cut this in.
You got to cut it in and
He
go all
doesn't
the way
seem
around
too
the table.
concerned, but he is a little funny on this.
He's gonna definitely make this shot, but he's gonna let the cue ball go a little loose and try to
The
go.
9's in the way of the natural
He's gonna go underneath
angle.
the 9 and try to go underneath of it. Oh, actually he bumped it.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
do
you're
that.
right. It was in the way.
I mean, this is no gimme. He could come.
It's actually a tough shot here. You might
Yeah.
he's gonna have to hit this with maybe a little below center and try to go down
Maybe-
and back up.
Down here, maybe something like that.
Where's he shooting? Yeah, I think I like the way you described it. Now, he might go the other direction, go underneath the 8. I'm not sure. Looks like he went the other direction. See,
No, he's not
No.
in good position
he
here.
had a tough shot there. Now it gets tough. You know, you're heel. What do you do from here? You play a safety? Do you bank the ball and go for it? I don't know. I might want. Me personally, I'll probably bank the ball one rail and go for it.
You
play
go for it
shape.
in the corner.
Yeah, go for this corner down here and play shape for the 6
It's
ball
a
down
tough
in the end.
safety too. It
Yeah,
looks
you
like
gotta
he is
go.
going for the bank.
You got to go for the bank and then play for the 6 in the corner, win the game just like that.
He missed it.
He missed it, but he shot the ball right. He hit it a little tentative, you know.
So
you
Dave
gotta have to hit
Dattilo
it.
has an opportunity here.
See, I like the way he did that because the safe was a tough safe.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, he
and-
took the right shot.
You got the opportunity to win the game. If you have a tough shape, a tough safe, and a shot, you'd rather shoot the shot. You know, weighing it out because it gives you an opportunity to win. You play the safety, you automatically lose. you
Right.
know?
I would think most of the crowd here is cheering for, although Blake's a popular player, most of the crowd here is cheering for Dave Dattilo because he's a Vegas local. But Blake is a Vegas local too, for the most part.
He
We
actually,
moved
actually
away. but-
jumped up and made this ball.
Oh, it's gonna happen
He
here.
jumped up and made this ball, and he's actually good.
He's all right.
He can actually play this the 6-7 combination and play shape on it.
So there's a lot of Vegas people left in this tournament. Gary Lutman, Ian Costello, Vilmos Foldis. Blake's like an honorary Vegas person. He lived here for a long time. But Dave Dattilo is going to take his time as he should. And if he gets these 3 balls out, he's going to be in the hot seat match versus Vilmos Foldis. Let's just watch and see what he does.
Well, this Dave has really played super, super well this whole tournament. Takes his time. He thinks it out really well.
He's got a straight in shot here. He's
a
got
good
a little
shot.
bit of an angle. He's not happy with the angle, but he's never happy with any shot.
don't like it if he's
He
not-
always just scowls. So
if he ain't dead perfect, yeah, he don't hate it.
Yeah,
he don't like it, but
he
I
could be
think he's
perfect for
okay
all we
here.
know here. But
I think he's all right here. I'm not quite sure. I can't see the angle. what
he's
he
got a
has to
little bit
do.
of an angle. If he messes up, he could collide into the 9, or he could come on the short side of the 9. But the shot here is most likely to draw it back. But I don't see his angle directly, but it looks like his angle might bring him back into the 9. He looks like he's playing it with
Looks
dead
like
ball. Oh, no. He's thinking about
He's thinking
it.
about going 2 rails forward and just taking the cut on the 9 to win the match. Because he don't like the angle. So he's going to take his time and look
Right.
at
If
it.
he draws it back, he's going to come right around like this, I
We'll
think.
see. Well, he's decided he's going to just make the ball and draw it back and get a good shape in the corner. Actually hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Hit it dead perfect. Nice shot, Super Dave. Dave Dattilo wins the match, 6-5.
Great
Blake
shooting.
Baker.
He is shooting amazing.
What a shot.
Dave
Congratulations.
Dattilo is in the hot seat match versus Vilmos Foldes after a huge spirited effort versus Blake Baker, who played great pool, but amazing.
That was a great match.
Dave's not going to have much time to, or Blake's not going to have much time to rest. He's going to have to play Ian Costello next on this match. What a great story and a great match for Dave Dattilo. God, that's awesome.
Are we done? Are we all?
We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we'll be back in a second with Blake Baker versus Ian Costello. Just a reminder, we will be restarting the stream when we get down to the final three. Reason being simple, Facebook limits our time to 8 hours. We'll make a judgment call when we get there. It's possible we'll keep going, but I'm just giving everybody a warning. We might be restarting the stream then. I'm streaming to YouTube and Facebook. Had some copyright issues with YouTube. However, some friends in high places are figuring all that stuff out. So the YouTube stream from yesterday should be up within the next 44 hours for everybody to look at. And but in any case, today we're streaming to YouTube and Facebook because people want to go back and look at the stream. So the Facebook stream is on Papa C Productions Facebook page, and the YouTube stream is at Papa C Productions YouTube page. Thank you, everybody, for joining. We'll be back in a moment with Blake Baker versus Ian Costello. Everybody, welcome back. We have Ian Costello versus Blake Baker. The winner of this match will go to play the winner of the Gary Lutman-Sam Cordova match. These are the two 5th and 6th place matches. After that, we will go down to one table. We'll have top 4. The loser of this is guaranteed 6th place, or 5th and 6th place money. Everybody is in the Calcutta money, which is where the big money starts here, the Andy Mercer. Please put any comments, concerns, gripes, anything in the YouTube chat. We are streaming to YouTube and Facebook. If you have any questions for Jimmy Mattia, he's going to be on the mic in about a half hour. We'll be answering questions all day about pool and everything else. And put them in the chat. Message me however you want to get that question to me. And here we have Blake Baker. Blake's been playing great pool all day. I mean, he had a tough match against Dave to get him into the one-loss side here. Just broke. Ian's been playing great pool as well. Ian was knocked into the one-loss side, I believe. Let me check here. He was on the winner side today. By Sam Cordova. He lost to Sam Cordova 6-2. Sam Cordova is currently playing on table 2 with Gary Lutman. So we're down to the final 6 here at the 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Classic. Notable omissions from the final 6 are, of course, Shane Van Boening and Max Eberle. Shane was knocked out by Donald Branson. Kevin asking about top prizes. Top prize for the tournament is $5,000 for the entry, and top Calcutta plays $9,600, most likely going to a bidder, depending on whether or not a player took half of themselves. Some players do, some players don't. So Blake Baker making one ball on the break, and he's got to look at the 2 ball. Ian Costello, I believe, broke dry, and Blake ran out. Rum Runner is filling up.
Somebody told me you needed a break over.
Joe Cannell is going to jump on the mic.
You got stuck with me instead of getting a break.
All right, Joe, I'll move the mic to you. Get comfortable.
All right. Okay.
Speak in a normal voice. I'll check your sound. We got Jimmy Mattia coming on in about 30 minutes. Until then, Joe Cannell, I've been slinging your spirits all day, buddy.
That's what I hold. Ronnie just told me. I appreciate it. I'll work something out with you later about that towards your stream or whatever. So anyway, but
it doesn't matter.
Watching 4 guys here right now that have played their butts off this weekend, played some phenomenal pool.
Can you believe Dave Dattilo? That is awesome.
That is, he inspires me because he's like, I believe he's around 78, and
that's nuts.
And gives me hope that I can still be able to play a little bit when I get around his number. Sneaking up on me before you realize it, but these guys, it's amazing. What a comeback that was too. Not just to be where he is, but to come back.
Was he down 5-2? Wow.
He came back from
against
5-2.
Blake Baker, who's one of the best players out there. I mean, that's
and
crazy.
I was telling a couple people who had bought Dave and had him in the Calcutta stuff. I was telling him that's a tough match for Blake, coming off beating his first
Yeah.
match with Shane and coming off beating world champion and having to play. The next match is definitely tough to be as focused. But on table 2 we have Gary Lutman and Ian, and what a tournament they've had. I mean, Gary Lutman and Sam Cordova. Ian's playing here. Sam Cordova, who I found out moved to Henderson. I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, so we have another local super good player. I haven't seen him around.
I haven't either. I guess he's in the construction trade. Trace Kane was telling me, and I forgot where he said he lived before. I don't know if it was in Texas or Arizona, but in the construction, it kind of dried up. So they moved to California, and they didn't like his situation there, and he's in Vegas for a while now.
How about Ian Costello?
Ian's a great player.
He always has been, yeah.
You don't see him playing too many bar box events, but Ian's a great player. It's one of the toughest things about getting this deep in a tournament, like for Blake. So he plays and beats Shane, who he'd never played before, which
right.
is a big thing. And he was on here earlier talking about what an emotional thing that was for him, and then to come back and to come back and play your next match and be up 5-2 and lose that lead, and now he's got to come right back and play 5-10 minutes later against another formidable opponent and try to perform and stay focused and. Tough to do.
Yeah.
Tough to come back off a loss like that and bounce right up and play.
You're on high, Best tournament finish I ever had at a major tournament was second, and I came back in a match against a lower level, but the guy who was supposed to win the tournament. And then my adrenaline was so pumped, and I went right into my finals match, and I had to try to calm myself down,
Yeah, it's all stuff. It's all emotions you're not used to dealing with, and situations you're not, used to. Have to experience them to get good at them. Gary, who rolled through Donnie Branson in his previous match, is up 3-1 on table 2 right now.
Yeah, what happened with that match? I mean, Donnie was playing great pool. Did he just not have an opportunity?
Gary was getting out from every time he got to the table. I'm not sure if Donnie was breaking dry or not. He's sitting behind me. I don't want to ask him, but
right.
He played really well this tournament himself. It's just you get down this far, and the scores don't mean anything. It's just they're all playing so good. If you break dry a couple times or whatever, it doesn't take much. And Blake with another miss here, very uncharacteristic of him. It's 2 misses and. Two games in a row now he's missed a ball. Combos are never easy, but that's something he would probably make 85-90% of the time, I would think.
In other news, you don't have to worry about me ever betting in a Calcutta again.
Yeah, we've been in that situation before.
Yeah.
Our group, we've had our ups and downs, but it's just we have fun.
Yeah.
Nobody in the world would have expected those 3 guys to not be
right.
Making
One of them
be
not
this deep. Yeah, that's crazy.
So Ian Costello playing great pool.
Yeah, just gonna roll us in and go down to the end for the 9-ball. And
reminder to everybody, send in your questions for Jimmy Mattia. He'll be on the mic in about a half hour. You can send in your questions ahead of time or beforehand.
that stable that your guys had in the Calcutta, normally Gary just gets out again. I believe that puts him up 4-1.
Yep.
Yeah, he is really playing good right now. He's caught a gear here. He's playing really good right now. Looks a lot more comfortable than he did yesterday.
I tried to warn the guys that I bet with that there's a black cloud hanging over me in Calcutta's this year. So I did my diligence. I told them.
If you guys had that same stable and they played a tournament, you guys are. you're going to have 2 of them in the money probably more often than not, and,
Yeah.
and have a chance to have 3, just depending on the draw. I don't know who's going to, if they draw each other early or whatever, but that was, yeah, that just wasn't their weekend. Bad timing.
Nope. Didi Carvalho says Joe Canella is one of the good guys.
Thanks, Dee Dee. I call her Mom most of the time, but
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mama D.
That's it. So Blake has another runnable rack here. We'll see if he can compose himself and get out here and tie this match up. Use that 6-ball nice to bump there off the 2.
After this match, we are going to go down to 1 table on the stream.
Sam Cordova just scratched on the break. The way Gary's playing ball in hand for him right now is he's been on autopilot here.
I think I'm going to take a chance and just keep the 1 stream going. It should be done in the next 3.5 hours, the way these guys are playing.
My good friend Al Lawrence back in Kentucky just texted me asking a question. Yes, there were 2 girls, Al, in the tournament from Vietnam. One of them got into money, for sure. Not sure if they both did or not. They represent themselves very well. They play very good. You want to see some solid fundamentals, watch these 2 girls over the
Yeah.
ball. Very, very solid. Fundamentals are like
Van
perfect.
Huang. Yeah, Van Huang, who was the #1 ranked Vietnamese female player, and then Jam Nguyen, who was the #2 ranked Vietnamese player, were both here. They both played great. They were very respectful, and great fundamental pool.
Very good showings for both of them, considering it was the first time they ever played on a bar table.
Okay.
Looks like Blake figured this one out. He's going to tie this match up. Two to 2, and Gary just let Sam back to the table. Quite a crowd here today. The place is full. Shane might have cost them a few people for the finals, but there's a lot of people here still. There's still some great pool being played here. The hot seat match will feature 2-time defending champion. We didn't have the event last year. Wasn't here because of the COVID, and 2-time defending champion against possibly the oldest entrant in the field, playing for the hot seat. Ian scratches on the break.
What's next for you, Joe? Any big tournaments or anything coming up? Or
I'm playing at the Rio and the next week in the single start next Saturday, I believe. Playing in that, and then playing in the team event also with pretty much the same guys we've been playing with in that forever. Other than Al, who was he's back in, he didn't get eligible this year because he's been back in Kentucky, and Jim Blakeman, who's been suffering with some back issues, won't be there for us either. So we got a lot to overcome, but we're playing in the team event also. So looking forward to that. How about you?
I'm just playing in the singles 9-ball, singles 10-ball, and that'll be the last major tournament for me for a long time, a while, just because I have other stuff I got to focus on. And then there's nothing really. Maybe the put up or shut up in August might be the next tournament after that for me.
Gotcha.
But I'll have a chance. I did the math, and the gold division should start at about 590 Fargo. Go down to about 530 or so. So I'll be playing other people my speed. Just got to beat 340 or 400 or so people, and you know,
One at a time. That's all.
that's
Take
all you
'em
can
one
do.
at a time. It's a big number to think of, but you can't look at it. Don't look at it like that. You just win the match you're playing in.
Last year I played a team event, didn't play any singles events. So this year, tackling it a bit different. Didn't want to let anybody down. I wasn't sure if I'd even be available during the BCAs. So
Oh. Blake has asked Jack Murray, the tournament director, doing a fine job here this weekend to
no, normally I
get rid of the magic rack.
give Jack a hard time about a lot of things, but I really don't have any fodder this weekend. He's done a great job.
Yeah, he's done a real good job. So have you.
Thanks.
It's very very awesome of you to dedicate your time and put all the effort that goes into this. It's a lot of work.
It can be.
Definitely has to be a labor of love.
Yeah, for real. I love it.
All right, Jack's got it spotted. Gary missed a 5 in the side on table 2, still 4-1. Are we showing both tables right now or just one?
We are showing both
Oh,
tables.
you're showing them both, so they can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to keep them up. I didn't realize
I keep them updated anyway.
I didn't realize they could see that table too.
So this is a free stream. Ways you can help the stream out are, of course, if you want to donate to one of the things on the left side of the stream, that'd be great. You can also help by sharing and liking the stream. Once I get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, it allows me to just have a little more access to certain things, little things like blocking the chat from bots and stuff like that, and getting it easier to get rid of copyright claims. So if you can like and share the stream, that would be fantastic. And then any comments about the good, the bad, or anything, please put them in the YouTube, or you can message me directly. We try to have fun, have the best commentators we can, and, you know, bring a great event to everybody. And we appreciate everybody tuning in.
All you pool nuts, support it. Support it. If you're watching this, obviously you're into it. So doesn't have to be huge. Just support it. It all adds up. Help them out. They're doing a hell of a job. Got quite a setup here, actually.
The easiest and cheapest way to support is like and share. That ball kept going and going. It almost went in.
Yeah.
This table 1 has been befuddling a lot of players. Just it's rolling fast.
Me included.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Me included.
I tell you, I thought I was ready for it my last match of the dock, but it got me. You know, I totally donked off a couple shots that there was no reason to, and I knew the table played fast, and it still happened.
Blake up 3-1, or 3-2, excuse me. One thing all the people who have played in this tournament for any amount of years or any other tournaments, races to 6, they're not over. They're never over. The score is just let you know who's leading at that time, but they turn around so quick.
Well, look what happened yesterday to Brian Parks. He was up 4-1 against Goran.
Yeah.
Ended up losing. I mean, it happened
Playing
so quickly.
Good players.
You know?
Today too, Blake was just up.
5-2 versus David Dattilo.
They turn around quick, and this break is and I've watched. It's been challenged. Shane scratched a couple of times. Very unusual. This break has befuddled quite a few people. That's interesting there. The magic rack might have helped Blake have a shot on the 2. As thin as it is.
Gary
Gary's
Lutman
scratching on the break.
Scratching on the break. He's up 4-2 versus Sam Cordova. Winner of that match will play the winner of this match for third and fourth place. That match for third and fourth place will be run concurrently to the first and second, not first and second, wrong thing, the hot seat match on the main table.
Yeah, that's a big scratch. Also, it gives Sam a chance to get it within a game and be breaking. Blake got a little made a nice shot going around the table to get to this 3-ball, but he's got a little work to do here. Can't tell if it banks or if he's going to play safe. Looks like safe.
Almost got him. He got him, but I don't know if I've ever seen Ian jump. Not that a jump is even a right shot here, but
I was amazed in Donnie. I don't know if it was, I forgot who Goran was playing, but that he didn't have a jump cue with him.
well, Goran didn't have a jump cue, yeah, so he has to borrow Blake's.
Yeah, that surprised me. That was amazing that he didn't have one.
I'm still trying to figure out the nicest way to tell people that I don't want them to use my equipment when they have to use it. My jump cue, I don't mind so much, but people ask, like, can I use your brake cue? And I'm just trying to figure out there's no way to really say it, I guess, other than just, hey, I don't let people use my
it's a tough
equipment.
situation. Yeah, you tell them that if they don't respect that, then well, it's not your fault anyway. So.
Right. Shout out to Friday Night Lights Productions. Thank you, sir, or ma'am, whoever
Blake's
you
gonna
are.
Play this 4 rails, maybe. Can't tell if he's going to try to go deep. Oh, yeah, probably 4-rail position to get to the 6-ball. He gets the end rail. It's 5. Perfect.
Nice nudge.
Nice little bump. Sam did finish that out, as it appears Blake is going to. So put Blake up 4-2 if he pockets his ball. And Sam is now going to be breaking, trailing 4-3. All you pool players out there that like to play 9-ball, this is an event you should definitely make an effort to get to. It's one of a kind. And you'd have to live here to play in the Dock Hill, which is the previous weekend. You have to live here and qualify through a local league to play it, to be eligible to play in that event, which currently is 580 and under.
Has there been any talks about lowering that? You know, because it was done before Fargo, and it was explained to me that it was really supposed to be for like a 520 or so level, like a real B player. Or is that just fodder?
I know Gino's thought process on most of this is, but there's been some tweaks to this event. They haven't changed the Dock Hill very much. They've been so successful, it's like they're not broke. You know, they're not looking to make any draft. That's a pretty big change, 580 to 520.
Well, I mean, the Dock Hill was put together before Fargo, and, you know.
True. That's the number they settled on when they went through when they went through their thoughts on what would make for the most successful tournament.
Fair enough.
I don't know, I can't speak for them totally, but
I just wasn't sure.
I've been around them long enough. I have an idea of what they think, and I didn't see what happened on table 2, but Gary got ball in hand. It's a long ways away from here, but it looks like he might have a 4-9. He's looking at it right now. Nice shot by Ian. He is really, really playing well, hitting the ball, ton of confidence.
Celeste, the winners of these two matches will play for third and fourth. The losers will get fifth and sixth in the Andy Mercer.
These players are playing
Costello
with a ton of confidence,
closes
just
gap.
rolling through these racks as you would expect at this level of this this high end of an event.
Celeste Max Eberle got 7th and 8th. Or 7th/8th.
Who finished 7th, Max, and who else?
I think maybe Donnie Branson. Let me double check.
Possibly. Gary did not play for that combo, so obviously it wasn't on. He's playing for the run out here. Putting Jack back on the spot again.
Donnie Branson, yeah.
Donnie
Who
did.
got steamrolled by Gary
Donnie
Lutman.
beat a lot. Donnie beat a lot of good players too. Let's, including Shane. Nothing serious.
I have a question from the listeners at home to ask you about the pool chips you had made when you were the manager of the Longhorn.
Well, oh yes, I had several different years. I know we made a one ball. I was gonna try to do all 15 and have the whole set. Never did. Never developed. I know we did a 1 ball, an 8 ball, a 9 ball, a 10 ball, and a 15 ball. I don't know about the rest of them. Tommy DiLorenzo in the room here, bar table. Tommy, you been watching any of this?
Yeah.
How you doing today?
We've been down south. Yeah, I'm playing the poker tournament.
Yeah. Oh, okay. How you feel?
Better.
Good. Good.
Paul McCaffrey, to answer your question, the 520 number was given to me by a couple different people who were commenting on before. I think it's probably low to be considered a B player. I think 580 is probably the right number. I just was more commenting on with just some people who are questioning it, whatever. But 580 is, I think, the right number. So it separates a B player and an A player. Nice shot by Ian here.
That's a good question. Tommy's questioning the score on the Blake. That was Blake's fourth game. He was up for it. He thinks Blake has another game. I'm not positive. Been trying to watch both of them and announcing the score as often as I can. I don't know.
I think the score is right. I mean, it matches what's on the beads, and I didn't see anything. I've been trying to actually make an effort to keep score properly. So.
Gary's on the 9 here to get to the hill.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh my. Tough break for Ian there. Double point in that 2 ball. And Blake, a pretty good layout here to get to the hill. Pretty stroke by Blake, and I think he got there perfect. Wow. Gary made a couple balls on a break and has a shot on the 2 ball.
Nice shot by Blake. Looking to get on the hill.
Good friend Andy Hughes just texted me that I did not do a 1 ball, that I did 8, 9, and 15. So there you go.
That's surprising that Andy would be combative about something and
Yeah,
and prove that he's
well,
right.
he's the chip collector and salesperson business out. He had that business for a long time. I'm gonna assume he's correct. I might have to have some kind of phony thing doctored up and send it to him to make it look like I had
Right.
1 ball done, just so I can keep him quiet. But Blake got himself in a predicament here with a rack. It looked like he had figured out everything. When he got on that 4 ball, I thought it was autopilot from there, but. And the same thing with Gary. Gary let Sam back to the table. Gonna try to back cut this and turn the cue ball loose. Big decision here in a 4-3 match to get to the Final Four.
So after this match, we will be down to the final 4 players.
He's gonna
The
back
only
cut.
players not playing right now are Dave
he played
Dattilo
safe.
and Vilmos Foldes,
Wow, how
who will be playing for the
Ooh,
hot
did that
seat.
leak out? Leaked out on him. Just here, that ball don't stop rolling on this table. Let him see it. Oh my.
He got lucky.
Very uncharacteristic of Ian in this tournament. This 2 misses in a row. Very unusual. I'm sure that hasn't happened the whole tournament for him.
I'm being asked to revise my statement that Andy Hughes is stating the facts. He's not being combative. And he's sending me pictures.
Well, he can't send you a picture of all of it because he doesn't know that. Oh my God, Blake lucked in the 9 ball here. Tough roll
Wow.
for Ian there. Great roll for Blake. Tough. Puts Ian to the hill. Excuse me, puts Blake to the hill. That's disheartening. Would have been 4-4. Tough roll for Ian.
So 5-4
Good
in this
roll and a
match,
bad
5-4 in the other match as well.
Yeah,
Gary Lutman.
Gary let Sam back in it.
Yep. I mean, it comes down to a roll sometimes.
You need them. You're going to go through a field this tough,
Yeah.
this quality of a field in short races. You have to get rolls. There have to be some that go your way along the way to get this far or to eventually win it.
There was a tournament recently where Trick 60 won a chip tournament. He lost his first 2 matches, and then he won 32 games in a row. And he said, "Let's just say I got a few rolls," is what he said. I mean,
Sam Cordova just broke that rack on table 2. If you can see that, everybody, the
can.
listeners can see that. I don't know if I've ever seen all the balls up table that far in a rack before. That's unbelievable. It looks like they were broke from the other end.
so it's a race to the 2 ball here, and he's got this 1 ball. He's just got to go for it, right? There's no place to play safe unless he wants to try to do some wacky
They're both kind of predicaments. Which one are you referring to right now?
on Sam and Gary's table.
I think Sam's got a. Yeah, he's got a. He does the way
he
the
try to play
the
some
9 laying in the hole like that with a 2-4 laying in front of it. Yeah, it's kind
Do you
of.
just knock the 9 in and try to tie balls up here?
That's one thought. I don't. Not being totally on top of it, I'm not sure. You know, it depends. He might try to play a cross corner bank and come back
If
up
he
in
banks
this
it, he
corner
wins.
to play safe. Can't tell if
If he
can bank
makes
it
the 1, he
cross-side.
wins. I think. Oh, he tried to play
He was,
safe.
yeah,
He,
trying to
and he
play
got
safe.
there,
hit
but
the-
he's going to leave a
he
jump.
hit the point. He's going to leave him a jump at worst.
I mean, no jump is easy, but
No.
this is a makeable jump. Gary could scratch off the jump if he's not careful. I can't tell if the 9 is just completely wired with a 3-4 the way they are.
It's definitely wired from the 2 to the 4. It looks like from
I-
my viewpoint, it looks like if he gets any kind
Yeah.
of shot at the 2 ball, that he'll be able to pocket the 9. Blake here taking his time a little bit, composing himself to try to put this set away in advance to the Final Four. Nice stroke there. Gary does he have a jump? No, not jumping. Oh my. He took his eye off that ball, and watching that breakout, which leaves Ian with an opportunity to get back in this match.
Is
He put a
Gary
good
lining up
stroke
this
on that
ball for a kick, or is he just trying to see where it's going? Is he going to masse it in, or is he jumping with a full length cue? I have so
I
many
don't know.
questions.
We have a bad angle from
He's
here.
kicking at it.
Oh my. Kicking at it down
This seems
table.
like a pretty textbook jump here. I mean, he kicks like a pro, but that's kind of surprising. If you jump the one in and make it, you win the match.
I didn't think of this as any of the opportunities. There's something he likes about this here. He ain't gonna like it now. Oh, he definitely not
Well,
gonna
at least
like
he
it
got
now.
the 2 out of there, but I don't think it's going to matter because now
No,
the
if he can
3-9
shoot
is there.
He can shoot the 1 into the. I believe he'll play
But
the
does
1
the 2
ball
go in
into
the
it.
corner?
I don't think so.
He's going to shoot the
I can't
1
tell for sure, but
into the 3.
either way, that was interesting decision. He's up there playing, so that's what he felt was his best option.
Yeah,
That's-
I mean,
that's
he looked at
very,
everything.
very interesting here, and Blake with took his eye off a ball and let Ian back in it. It's 5-4 in this match now.
Sam Cordova takes the match.
Hill on table 2.
Oh, it's Hill. I'm sorry. So that's not the end of the match. Okay. For some reason, I wasn't paying attention.
And
The score was right,
5-4.
though. So now it's Hill.
5-4. Yep. Both of them coming down to the wire.
Costly mistake.
High drama at the Rum Runner.
I don't know if I've ever seen Gary jump. Maybe he's just not a jumper.
I don't know. That was really, really interesting decision there.
Oh, here goes the 9.
Made the 9 on the break.
Wow.
Oh. Snapped it in. Got a beautiful kiss there off of the 1 ball.
Next match on
Costello
the
with a
main
great
table is going to be Vilmos Foldez versus Dave
Now we have
Dattilo.
Dave Dattilo and the 2-time defending Andy Mercer champion. I believe he'd be the first one to win 3 in a row. I'm not sure if Shane won 3 consecutive or not. He may have. I'm not 100% sure of that, but there haven't been too many 3-time consecutive winners. I know that. He would be the second if Shane did do it. Andy Hughes probably knows that one. He would join Jim Blakeman, who was in the booth earlier, and Shane as 3-time winners if Vilmos was to win this event.
Apparently, Shane's won it 4 in a row, according to a couple people.
4 consecutive? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Forget it. Yeah, that's more than 3, huh?
So Vilmos Foldez will be playing Dave Dattilo. This is the hot seat match. And then the loser of this will play the winner of the match between Blake Baker and the winner of Gary Lutman, Sam Cordova. We're going to go straight through. Hopefully we won't have to restart the stream. I don't feel like we will. But if we do, those are the breaks.
Gary Lutman breaking on the hill. And he had the opposite result that Blake had on his break. Gary scratched. Gonna give Sam a chance to run out here. Can't tell if that 6 ball's tied up. Well, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
What do you want? Constitute. What do you want?
Jack and Diet Tall, please.
Jack Diet Coke?
Jack Diet Tall.
Diet.
Jack and Diet Coke Tall.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, Vilmos won the flip. We will get the initial break here.
Jimmy Mattia has entered the building.
All
He's
right,
right behind
I'm
you.
I'm gonna let him sneak in here in a minute here. I'm gonna take a little break after the final on table 2. And then I'll probably come in and hang out with him for a few minutes with the two of you.
Yep, sounds good. I'll just plunk you right here. You talk, and I'll work the computer from right here.
Whatever works for you, whatever's the best for you. I don't know what that was on the table. The Vilmos is standing in my line. I don't see what happened over there, but Sam gave the table back to Gary. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I didn't get to see it.
Please send in any questions for Jimmy Mattia. I'll be answering questions throughout the whole match.
Nice shot by Gary there, feathering that 1 ball and making the 7. I don't know if I can't. I wish I knew for sure if the 6 went. Cannot tell from our vantage point.
Bang time pool. Shane is not in. He got knocked out by Donnie Branson after being sent to the losers bracket by Blake Baker.
I think if Gary gets to the 6 ball, Jack Murray's going to have another picture to take over there. Donnie Branson sitting behind us here, sweating these matches. Strong tournament for Donnie, finishing 7th, 8th. Getting in the money in this tournament is quite an accomplishment. Getting into Calcutta money is another level. Vilmos trying to figure out his strategy here. The way this 5 and 6 lay, the 7's on the rail of the 8. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. He's not going to take anything lightly because David just came back from 5-2 to beat Blake.
Gary just set up a bank on a 5 ball in his match. He's hill with Sam Cordova.
He's in a tricky spot here.
Vilmos just waiting patiently for.
Yeah, Vilmos said that everything's being shot from this side of the table, so Vilmos has to wait for his play.
Gary has made a clutch
and
bank. Is he going to get shape on the
broken
6?
open. Does he have a shot
no,
at the 6? Looks
kind
like
of.
It's a thin cut, but I think he does have a shot. What a shot that was.
Yeah.
What a shot that was. Vilmos cuts it in, and
Gary has made it, and Gary is going to have a straight-in shot on the 9. He's going to take that shot. So it's going to be Blake Baker versus Gary Lutman for the 3rd and 4th place match.
What an out. What an out that was. What a great out by Gary Lutman to get to the Final 4.
I'm going to cut the mics for a second, get things organized here.
Yep,
We're going to get Joe
gonna,
and Jimmy organized.
All right.
Go grab Jimmy. We'll be back in a second. Everybody, welcome back. We're going to have Jimmy on the mic in a second. We might have some guest commentators coming in. We're down to the nitty-gritty. This is the first through fourth place players all at once. Vilmos Foldes and Dave Dattilo are playing the hot seat match. Third, fourth place match is Gary Lutman versus Blake Baker. Almost up to a 2-1 lead. I'm sorry, 2-0 lead. I am trying my hardest to keep the scores accurate here, but let me know if you see something not right. 31st annual Andy Mercer Memorial Classic, 9-ball classic. Vilmos Foldes, two-time champion, playing Dave Dattilo, who has played great pool, obviously, to get to this point. Came back against Blake Baker. Vilmos Foldes. Three nothing. Jimmy Matthias doing some of his pre-commentary routine, but he'll be here in a moment.
Picture.
All right, so we are back for a moment here. Jimmy will be on in a second. We got Joe Canella here.
All I know is somebody might have had as good a cue ball this weekend as Vilmos, but up to this point, I haven't seen anybody with anything better. His cue ball has just been spot on.
Well, I kind of laughed. Everybody's like, oh, he doesn't play that much anymore. I'm like, he's still a pro caliber player, and he practices and he plays jam up. So he's been playing great.
Love his cue ball. And so far in this match, he's making made it look very easy. Very easy game the way he's playing it right now. Table 2 to get to third place. Blake Baker and Gary Lutman are tied at 1.
Boy, Gary Lutman's hitting a streak right at the right time.
He
he
did.
steamrolled Donnie Branson, which is not easy. And he's just been playing great.
He just
Gotta
looks
do
real
it.
comfortable today. He played. Yeah, I watched him a little bit yesterday,
Yeah.
and he played good. But today he's playing very good. He's definitely playing another level up today, another gear. He caught a little gear.
9-ball might go? No. Okay.
Almost made that one. He's been making that one pretty consistently.
I don't know if I've seen David shoot yet.
I took a little break and wasn't watching totally. Wasn't watching every shot.
I don't know if I've seen Dave shoot yet. I mean, I haven't been paying attention the whole time, but scoring Gary's match is 1-1.
David's patiently waiting his turn, or impatiently waiting.
What else
it
can he
looks
do?
Like. But he's a seasoned vet. He's just hoping for a turn. Score doesn't matter. It's a race to 6, and the score doesn't. That break can be fickle. It's not the regular 9-ball break here in the Andy Mercer. They use a magic rack, and the 9 is on the spot.
So when this match finishes, if it finishes before the Lutman Blake Baker match, I'll blow up that camera and we'll be able to see that in full and we'll commentate on that.
As we speak, almost shooting a combination here. Little delicate touch, got good on the ball. As I said, Vilmos cue ball has just been impeccable. It's just fun to watch. I mean, as a player, it's a joy to watch somebody play this well.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Vilmos play a lot today, and so yesterday, the whole weekend, I mean, he's really made just very few mistakes, and he's kept really good control of his cue ball, and just, I mean, obviously he's here for a reason.
Yeah, to do what he's done consistently, I mean, to win this thing 2 years in a row and be in position to win it for a third requires some top world-class play. This event's that hard. Well, David's comeback abilities are going to be put to the test here. He's had some incredible
We're just gonna go straight with the stream. We have 2.5
He's had
hours
some-
left. Should be done. Yeah.
He's had some incredible comeback wins in his career. This one will put him to the challenge. He's playing a top player that is in top form right now. Well, what a story is. David's been telling me that I need to get one of those Jake shirts. It's his lucky shirt. He's been telling me that for a couple of years. I'm getting convinced I might break down and go buy one. He's definitely an inspiration to all of us seniors.
100%.
he's
Yeah,
a-
like you said, he's like what,
He-
78
he's
years old. something, huh?
approximately 78. I don't know the exact number. It's in within a year or two, but unbelievable what a good player he still is.
Blake Baker making a ball here to go up 2-1, I believe, in his match.
Dave's spinning that ball back to shoot the 3 in the side. That gets from the 5 to the 6. He should be okay here. I don't think he was expecting that kiss on the 8 ball. I think he was trying to come by it and shoot the 4 in the other corner. Nice shot
Nicely
there.
done. It all starts with one game.
He got pretty straight on his 5 ball. He's got work to do to get to that 6. Hit that with a pretty stroke right
Wow,
there.
nice shot.
Look out. Ooh.
He could see the ball straight. I mean, he's a little jacked up, but he's just he can hit it low enough to come around the center of the table.
Andy Hughes, who is the answer to any question you have and you put out there, trivia-wise, world, well, whatever it might be, just inform me that David will be 78 in 11 days.
Wow.
So double sevens must be good luck for him. Not about luck when you're entering something like that, playing like this and getting this far. Need a little bit. It doesn't hurt anything, that's for sure. But you got to play a lot of great pool to get this far in this event.
That ball's going to come right in front of the side pocket. and
There
it's
you
gonna
go.
be-
He's on the board.
Yep.
Comeback Kid is on the board.
Somebody ought to tell Vilmos this is how that last match started.
I'm sure David would be quite happy to show him how it how
Yeah.
it went.
And I'm sure Vilmos knows how it went.
Yes. Vilmos, true gentleman, though. Gentleman, very respectful of everybody, different playing abilities, and top pro in his own right.
Nine balls going in. Oh.
He has that breakdown so good right now. I don't recall him not making the 1 in the last half a dozen breaks, last couple of sets he's played.
So right after this match, whenever it ends, it's almost certainly going to end before the Blake Baker Gary Lutman match, just because those guys are playing a little more calculated. We're going to blow up that screen. She'll be able to see that in full size. We'll commentate on that, and then we'll get ready for our final three. We are down to the final four here at the Andy Mercer, 31st annual Andy Mercer 9-Ball Memorial Classic. Vilmos Foldis playing Dave Dattilo in the hot seat match. And then Blake Baker and Gary Lutman are playing the honor to play the loser of this match.
He almost played safe there. I don't know if he let Dave see it or not. It might be a little window. It's close. I think he might be able to see it. If he can see it, he might have a chance to play a bank. He's probably going to play safe, but he might have a shot at a bank if he chose to, the 2-3. I can't tell. Tough to tell from here if it's wired. Close. Odds are he's playing safe, though. Not. Oh, miscue. Looking at his tip. That explains it.
I don't know if he almost has an offensive shot on the 2, but I think he can shoot it all the way down into the corner pocket. Kind of a weird looking rack here. No 3 fell at the Andy Mercer. But he might just shoot this into the pocket. Go for the run out.
I believe so. Everything is open after this. Gary Lutman on the 8-ball, getting ready to tie that match up. Almost playing that bump very nice there, and come back here on the 6.
Dave hasn't marked his score yet, but it is 5-1.
It is 5-1. It would appear he's going to have to come back and win a couple more matches to get to the finals now. Almost just has to draw this ball back a little bit to have a shot on the 8, and Dave will have to play some extra pool.
All right, so we're going to be switching to our second table. Congratulations to Vilmos Foldis, who has got the hot seat. Dave will get his chance to get back into it.
Vilmos Foldis, what a player. Fun, boy, is that fun to watch. He is one smooth customer there. He's awesome to watch play. Wow, so smooth. 2-2 on table 2. The winner of that match will play David to get back to the finals. Get to the finals versus Vilmos.
We're going to cut the mics for a second. We're going to reorganize some things. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. Joe Canella. We are going to be watching Gary Lutman versus Blake Baker match. This is for 3rd and 4th place. So the loser is guaranteed 4th. The winner will play Dave Dattilo.
After this
Call it
match,
like
we
you
go
see it.
down to one table. Got the 9-ball going. Did he get a kiss? Ooh, we got the opposite kiss. He had action in that corner pocket. Made a ball, though. He's got a great shot on the 1. Live from the Rum Runner. This rack for Gary appears that if he gets to the 5 ball, he should be able to get through it. 4 to the 5 is a little tricky. Sitting here with Constantine, who has been more than gracious to put this stream on for free, donate a ton of his time. I know he's a pool nut, but it's still a big undertaking to take on something this size, this many hours for 3 days in a row.
It's been an interesting experience, that's for sure.
Oh, Gary was watching that cue ball and took his eye off the object ball there to making sure he got on that 5. It was a tricky spot. Tricky little situation from that 4 to the 5 there. Blake gonna make this 4 and try to get back where Gary's ball is, where the cue ball was. Or get a kiss and hope to get a roll. Ouch.
Gary's been playing great pool all day. He came in on the winner side. Lost a tough match battling back. Blake knocked out Shane Van Boening, then lost a tough match to Dave Dattilo. These two guys
with
are
a 5-2 lead, he's got to be.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He didn't have time to think about it, but he had to jump right back up and play. If this match doesn't go his way, he'll be dwelling on that one for a while with a 5-2 lead, good as he's been playing. Oh, Gary hit that ball really good. But I'm thinking he might be in trouble here. He got froze to the 7. I don't know if he can see the 6. Doesn't appear that he can. At least to make it. Might be able to hit it, but I don't believe he can make it. Find out in a second. Yep, he could hit it. Nice shot there. Nice shot from the spot he was in. Wow, what a nice shot that was. Looked like he might have overcut it for a split second there, but it took it. He hit it. What a good shot that was. Very nice stroke. Well, he opened it up. He did get behind there and nick the 9 to open the 8 up, but I don't think he can see it now. 8 was laying a little covered by the 9 ball. It wouldn't go.
Blake's been kicking these in like a champ. He looks like he's playing safe. Not a
He's trying
great
to play
save. Gary's
safe.
going to bank this, or actually he's got a straight shot on this.
Good chance for Gary to tie the match up here.
Mama D, I have not seen Bow in the house, but this place is pretty packed, so I don't know. Is Gary going to get there?
Oh,
He's not going to scratch, so that's good. All right.
Good shot. Going to be 3-3 here. Race to 3. Get to the final 3. You guys are in for a treat here for the semifinals and finals. You'll be having Jim Mattia and Pretty Boy Floyd, and he's going to be joined by Tommy DiLorenzo for part of it. Bar Table Tommy wants to sit in and spend some time with Jimmy and Constantine, and there should be some interesting discussions there. Constantine's being run over here late in the day by Italians. I don't know. He
That's fine.
He seems to be holding up okay. He seems to be.
These guys have been listening to me talk for 3 days. They can listen to some couple other guys talk. It's fine.
Checking out the rack here.
I'm sure Tom DiLorenzo, I've never heard him, but he seems like he's got lots of cool stuff to talk about, cool stories.
Yep, he's pretty accomplished player himself, and owned a couple pool rooms in Arizona, down in Phoenix area. He used to come up here and play in this event and talk about how much he hated on Bar Table, so we gave him the nickname Bar Table Tommy.
Nice.
And some interesting layouts after the break in some of these games. This one here has like a cluster around the side. We've had clusters in the middle of the table, which is kind of unusual, but for some reason with this break, it seems to happen pretty frequently. I cannot tell, but there's a possibility if he can get on the other side over there after he makes his 2 ball, he might have a little billiard. We can thin this 3. I can't tell. It's too hard to tell from here.
Yeah, he can. Looks like it, at least.
Yeah, he's playing the 3.
It's hard to tell which one's the 4 ball and the 8 ball from here, but
it's hard to tell when you're out live from 5-6 feet away. Those balls are so, it's crazy how close and they are, how dark they are. Very, very tough to figure them out. Gary gets to the 6th ball. He's probably going to be ahead 4-3 here after being down 3-2. Gary doesn't like the angle he got here. He's trying to figure out how he's going to get to the 7 ball, how he wants to play the 7. The 6 is automatic, but he's got to figure a way to play the 7 ball out here. We got it out there. Move the 9 down. Going to shoot 7 up in the corner. Draw back on the 8 a little bit, I believe, and that'll be that.
So Gary Lutman one step closer if he can make this 8 ball and get on the 9. She has.
Quality play. Hey, I'm being replaced by another Italian, Mr. Stefano Palingo, coming in here to talk about these matches, and he just released a book I'm looking forward to seeing. World Trick Shot Champion. All right, Stefano, it's all yours.
Is that right, Joe? There you go. I know he does a good job. Hey, Constantino, how are you?
So we're going to be joined on the mic by Stefano Palingo, is how you? Palinga?
I know it's an Italian last name, but what can I do?
Pelinga.
Correct.
So Stefano, just want to speak about 3 to 6 inches from the mic, and don't, if I adjust your mic, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to make sure you sound perfect.
That's fine. That's fine.
I understand you have a book coming out, or
Yes.
came out. Want to tell us about it?
Well, yeah, I do have a book. I finally found the time during the pandemic to write a book. It's been a project I've always wanted to do. My fans asked for a book, and I finally I worked 2 years over. This it's going to be available soon. Within a few next days, hopefully I'll get the first batch, and it'll be available through all the major pool distributors, Pool Dog, Mueller.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be easy to find.
And it's a trick shot book, or just a
No,
show
not really.
stories?
No. It's there is some stories. It's like an autobiography. Then obviously it gets into technical advice for beginners, intermediate players, trick shots, and a lot of systems, calculation systems, which work. Yeah, what's going on here? I just got here.
So this is the third,
what is
fourth
this,
place match between Gary Lutman and Blake Baker. Blake Baker was the Giant Slayer. He knocked Shane Van Boening into the losers' side.
I heard about it. Okay, I heard about it. Yeah.
He had a really tough match against Dave Dattilo, who you may know, local player. And he was up 5-2. He lost, and Dave Dattilo got to the hot seat match versus Vilmos. Gary just battled his way back. He was here on the winner side, and he lost, but he's battled his way back. And it's 4-3 Gary right now. The winner of this is going to play Dave Dattilo, and the winner of that will play Vilmos, who is in the hot seat.
Oh, I see.
For the Andy Mercer Championship.
Yep.
You ever played in this tournament?
No, I did not. I honestly, I don't know enough small tables. We don't have them in Europe, and I really never approached them in my whole career. I stick to the 9-footers, and it takes some different skills, and these players are really good, and they can adapt really quickly on any table size, basically, and which I can't. I have to play on my 9-footers.
So we had a couple of Vietnamese girls. The first and second ranked Vietnamese girls are women from Vietnam. They had never seen a 7-foot table before they came here. That was the first time they saw it. And they struggled at first, but then they adjusted. They did well. They were very nice, great pool fundamentals. But at the end of the day, playing bar table is different.
It is different. Yes. It's a totally different game, as far as cue ball control. You have to, really gauge the speed in a total different way.
What's the name of your book?
It's Bringing the House Down.
Bringing the House Down.
Yep. Which I did a few times back in the good old days with the man over there, the tall guy. Yeah. So, Constantine, I'm sorry, I get distracted.
No worries. Alcohol distracts me too. Someone had a beer in front of you.
Yeah, I have to buy a beer for a friend.
It'll distract a lot of us.
There we go, here.
Gary Lutman with ball in hand on the 7 ball. If he makes this, he could possibly be on the hill. Looks like he is. Cue ball went a little bit, but he's going to probably make this. Get on the 9. He'll be on the hill versus Blake Baker, and we'll be playing Dave Dattilo for the honor of playing for the championship.
Yep. Pretty easy out. Well done, Gary. Yep, he did.
So after this, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to adjust the cameras back to table 1. We're going to rope off this table, probably be a 5-minute break or so. We're going to get Jimmy Mattia on the mic, most likely with Tommy DiLorenzo. I'll be in the background lurking, but just kind of working the computer, but they'll be talking, doing their thing. I'll be listening. I'll be monitoring the chat the best I can. That's what's going to go down. So you live here in Vegas, Stefano?
Yes, I've been here for 11 years now.
Okay.
Yep.
And where are you from originally? You have
Rome, Italy.
Nice.
Born and raised in Italy, and then, as you may know, I started to travel over the world for mainly trick shots.
Nice.
Yep.
What do you think about this new Venom guy? Do you know what he's doing?
Oh, yeah. Florian is really good. He works really hard, and he improved a lot. Definitely, yes.
They're doing a great job.
Yeah. He lives here in Vegas too, and
he lives
in
Vegas.
We get together periodically.
He runs the APA. He does a great job with his wife.
He does a great job. Everybody seems to be happy with his management, and yeah. Yep.
Blake Baker's break has been on all day long.
Mm-hmm.
He made 5 on the break in his earlier match. He finished his last match with a 9 on the break. He's just been breaking them solid.
Yeah, it looks like he rushed a little bit into that cut shot. It was not an easy one. But he hooked Gary. Yeah, Gary's looking at a possible kick shot on the 1 ball, but it's...
So it's going to be Tom DiLorenzo coming and spending some time with Jimmy Mattia for the match for Dave Dattilo versus whoever wins this match, and then I'll be back to commentate with Jimmy for the finals match.
Nice.
So that'll be your final people talking today in your ear. Thank you to everybody for tuning into Papa C Productions. Thank you to Gino Hill. You've heard me say it before. I'll say it again. This is a free stream. Any support is welcome. Easiest way you can support is click a like and share the stream. But we also take donations. Everything we take will go straight into improving the stream, better cameras, better microphones, better setup for everything, better commentators than me. Anything you could ask for, you'll get. But we need to make sure it's a self-sufficient. And we appreciate everybody who's watching. It's great. How did Gary thread that needle?
Well, that was not an easy kick shot. He barely missed it. And by the way, thank you so much for having me, Konstantin.
Oh, it's my pleasure. I've heard lots of great things about you. So ball in hand for Blake Baker. Down 5-3.
Should be pretty easy out for him at this point with ball in hand and only 6 balls on the table.
Yeah, the 5 to the 6 could get a little tricky, but nothing he can't handle.
Yeah. Yeah, from our position, it's not easy to see. Oh, I see. You had to go the other way. Mm-mm.
So Blake Baker shooting to get to 1 game away from the hill versus Gary Lutman, who was on the hill.
Mm-hmm. Yep, easy
And
out. I told you.
it will be Gary's break.
So,
Gary's been breaking him nice and solid. Can't get this far without having your break work for you.
right.
Gary's on the hill. The winner of this will be playing Dave Dattilo. We'll have a 5-minute break in between.
Okay, let's see what happens on this break now. Gary. Ouch. Dry. Pretty easy safety there, but very effective.
So Blake's got a good solid shot here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the 1 goes past the 8. I can't tell from my angle. It looks like it does, but
Yep. Yeah, the 2 ball obviously doesn't go in the corner. I see Baker being a little concerned. Oh, he did go. I thought the 3 ball was in the way. You know that?
yeah.
Yep.
I bet he wishes he would have hit the 3 now.
That's for sure. Yep.
He's going to make that.
Beautiful.
Great shot.
What a shot.
He doesn't like where
got
he's at.
shape on the 4, I guess.
He's on the rail. He's got a funny angle on the 4. The only thing he could possibly do is just play it with super force follow and come off the rail. He's got to skid off a little bit, go 1, 2, 3 rails, and come behind the 9. That's a really tough shot.
Oh, playing it very soft.
Yeah, he could
Very
do that.
soft, and then go for a cut shot on a 5 ball. think he's gonna
It's all about the
choose your
stroke
option.
here.
Yep.
Wow, look at this.
But what if? Did he make it? Yep, I think
Yeah,
he
he
sees
got
it.
there.
Nice.
Take a deep breath after a shot like that.
Almost perfect shape for the 6.
Quick reminder after this, we're going to take a 5-minute break, reorganize some cameras, and we'll be back momentarily. It's going to be Hill here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice out. Yep. I couldn't have done better.
Yeah.
So we got an even score, right?
It is
5-5, I
Hill
guess.
Hill.
Okay.
One more game. Blake Baker broke the 9 in on his last set that he won.
Okay.
Blake Baker breaking. Winner will play Dave Dattilo. Loser goes home. The 4th place finisher at the 2022 Andy Mercer. The 9 ball's moving.
Hmm. I didn't get lucky on the 1 ball. I wonder if he can see only part of it.
Looks like he can just
Which,
see a little sliver of it.
It might. Yep.
They agree to take a break.
Mhm.
Gary says, "You want to take a break?" Greg said, "Sure."
Of course.
Why not?
No better time than this. This is going to be a tough decision, you know, whether he sees some of the 1 ball or not.
So here we are, Hill. Both players have elected to take a quick break, probably knowing that this is not going to be a quick wreck. So I'm going to make an executive decision to restart the stream after this match because I'll wait one more match. We'll see how it goes. I might have to restart it for the finals. Let's see.
So the players are back, and Baker is going to face the same dilemma.
Okay. Blake is looking at a kick here. He pushed.
Yep.
That's the last thing you want to do is push, but he didn't have a better choice, I guess.
Well, Gary is also a good banker, and I don't know if he's going to go for it or probably he's going to play safe, and that's he didn't feel comfortable.
Make sure to hit subscribe, whack a like. Stream will restart for the finals. Just too close for comfort with the 8-hour time limit. So I'm going to restart the stream after the match between Dave Dattilo and Gary Lutman or Blake Baker, whoever wins.
It looks like Gary now has to shoot over the ball, at least from where we are, Constantine. You know, and no, probably not. He's got okay.
So Gary Lutman
Good.
controls his own destiny here.
Mm-hmm.
Winner of this match will play Dave Dattilo for second and third place, or the opportunity to win the Andy Mercer against Vilmos Foldes in the hot seat.
Pressure is obviously mounting, which makes every shot more difficult than it should be. In spite of that, it should be a pretty easy out if... Okay, he made a second ball. But that messed up a little bit his shape on the 5.
Sorry to keep waffling here, but we're actually going to restart the stream right after this match. Hit subscribe, like the Facebook page, do whatever you got to do. We'll reshare to all the major pool outlets. We're going to restart the stream right after this match. Probably be about a 5-minute lag in restarting the stream. Just get ready for it.
Yeah, this is a tough situation, and Gary's taking his time, trying to figure out how to play the 5 ball.
Billiard Shop, you were correct. I've been threatening to restart for a while, but we were trying to do one full stream, make it easier on everybody, but we're just going to run out of time, so we got to do it. But you are correct. I have been threatening for a while. I can't defend myself against your statement. Gary Lutman has a tough 5-ball shot unless he wants to play safe. What would you do here, Stefano?
Well, again, from our position, it's not easy to see what kind of an angle he's got. I think he's concerned about trying to pocket the 5-ball in a corner pocket, and I have the cue ball carry him off the
Right.
6-ball and likely scratch. So it depends on kind of speed he's going to use. Well, he went for.
I mean, he's not happy, but this is no easy. But
no.
Blake's an accomplished jumper, though.
Yep. I think what he tried to do, it was a two-way shot. He tried to bank it,
Make it
knowing
in,
that
yeah.
if he had missed, he would have left a tough situation to Baker. And that's exactly what happened. Barely missed the 5-ball in
He
the side pocket.
probably, yeah. He would have preferred it not to be hanging in the side like this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep. This is definitely doable. He's elevating his cue in order to make the cue ball
Oh, he missed.
jump. He
Gary's
jumped
going to
too
get ball
much.
in hand.
Yep. That's what happens. He jumped a little too much. And
So Gary has ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. This is Gary's match to win or lose. No fancy things here. He just needs to
Nope.
get these 4 balls out.
exactly. Again, under pressure, everything becomes twice as difficult as
Yeah, he overhit
normally
this.
is.
He's okay, though.
He's okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't overhit it. Maybe that's exactly where he wanted to be, actually.
Yeah. He's playing conservative. Nothing fancy. A little short on the 8-ball, but it's still gonna work.
So Gary Lutman is going to be straight on the 9, and he is
Yep.
going to take this match. We'll be restarting the stream and seeing Gary Lutman versus Dave Dattilo. Give us
And,
about 5 minutes.
there it is.
Congratulations. We'll be right back.